没有出到啦。哦，还要把音源要换一下音源。我们把音源输入截取。
22分钟可以准备一下。
不用担心，我有那个。对，截取。
不用担心，春水已经买 Karaken 了。
打小啊！我要调整一下。哦，有了，应用程式截取找到了。OK，Twitch Google 好了，完美。太太了。不要好吗？不要瞎掰了，这只是看CITIZEN看，又不是玩游戏。不啊！还哭哦！德瑞克吗？那我还是觉得先是以那个，先以 Misk 对啦，很多特定器啊。不对，我突然想到一件事了，我要来翻一下那个 CIG 之前 po 的推特新 news。我直接看他上次破那个哦，不对，他不是 Misk 的，那台很像 Misk 那一艘不是这个版本，他那个后面有很多地方。对啊。没有，海妖不是说是旧的吗？可是我看海妖的，对，海妖不会有马可托，你海妖还出马可托会被揍死哦。没有啊，海妖没有说要先出啊，所以绝对不是海妖啊。他们有说过啊，他们就是要先做那个铁甲团再做海妖，啊，就是一定要先。是不太像啦。最主要是 CIG 之前也有讲过的关系，是我有点不相信。那个石油家的，先提醒一下，他的 LTI 只能靠放5包。
Captain on bridge.
没有，他不像排恩尼尔，他不像，他不像排恩尼尔。最主要是他基本上都是靠那个 Beetle 在飞。他不像排恩尼尔。对啊，关我屁事啊！阿小， 大小啊，可以不要吗？为什么一天到晚叫我出道？反对，嘿，老王啊！哇，也有可能，哎，这是什么东西？那个就不好说了。他没有就很重视他的那制作，他从来没有这样讲过。不对，这个没有，这感觉是你说 F7那个超大模型。他感觉某个角度有点，这时候我们就要破这样的，是比较好。我真的不知道这是什么船，只是感觉，哎，不对，有没有跟42中队有关的感觉？对。等下，有没有可能是 Reverator？ 有没有可能是 Reverator？没有啊，我没有看，我们要先看 Reverator 的屁股啊。我来看Reverator。 原来是你大爷。我买呀，哭啊！干嘛？干？那个怎么可能可以买啊？那个价格真的是，除非干脆说。集资斗内买边狗，笑死！啊！哈哈哈哈哈！边狗吗？在哪里啊？不知道在哪里啊？哦，有了，看到了。哦，对，有可能是 Bengal。可以啊。
私は意識の律者です。何も考えない方が私の力に強い。
那我来先吃一下这个晚餐。全家的一个首选。 你知不知道明年是各种神仙大对决啊？剩6分钟啊！阿翔，
僕に任せて。
还是慢慢来。
早く。危なかった。これが星空を一人で踏むの。
我觉得 Ben 我们要帮。
消えて、星を落ちて、安らかに眠る。全ては僕の手の中に。
对啊。
お疲れ。ついてきて。これからが僕のお箱だ。僕に任せて。ちゃんとスタージャンパー。僕のもの。制限解除。星を落ちて安らかに眠る。全ては僕の手の中に。痛くない。本当に終わり。
还有几分钟啊？3分钟。哦，我觉得这次不错诶，至少不是半夜凌晨之类的。
別の人に運んでもらえない？
阿翔，阿翔，你赞助我啊！哭哦！不要说的，不要说的好像我什么都会买一样。
ちゃんとついてきてね。これが星空を一人で踏むの。消えて、星を落ちて安らかに眠る。
啊？
全ては僕の手の中に。失礼。星を落ち。
住手！住手！住手！就是我们要出道。
ついてきて。これからが僕のお箱だ。
啊？你说光速怎样？我没有光啊。 好小。
僕に任せて。
没关系，我就去玩维塔。
これが星空を一人で踏まな。やっ、危なかった。星を落ちて安らかに眠る。全ては僕の手の中に。動かないで。5、4、1。やめろ。って意味かしら。準備完了。指示をください。バランスに気をつけましょう。拳で固められます。私が来ました。殴れるものなら殴れ。弱い。所残標高発射。推進反応。マークします。制限解除。オーバーロードされ。やはり私を頼るんですね。その分際この絵の具ちゃんと受け取ってね。私は全てを変えます。気が済んだ。失礼しなさい。
刚好崩山也打完。
勝者たる者の姿は何度見ても飽きません。
啊？为什么加半小时？又加半小时咯。又倒数了。问就是30K。原来我们在30K 啊。没有啊，就那个卷饼啊，那个全家卖。有吗？ 嗯？哦，Bingo。
僕に任せて。ちゃんとつく。せい、これが星空を一人で踏むの。星を落ちて安らかに眠る。よっ。すべては僕の手の中に消えて星を落ちて安らかに眠れ。ついてきて。これからが僕のお箱だ。
No, you didn't hold the line.
僕に任せて。ちゃんとやっ。スタージャンパー、僕と共に制限解除。せい、怒らないで。すべては僕の手の中に消えて星を落ちて安らかに眠れ。よっ。すべては僕の手の中に本気を出
这
そう。
就是 First time。
指令承認執行確認最終選別プログラム。
すべては僕の手の中に消えて星を落ちて。よっ。お疲れ。すべては
好好哦。
僕の手の中にスタージャンパーパワー全開安らかに眠る。すべては
你这样的太阳在前排，那后排要怎么看？
星を落ちて安らかに眠れ。すべては
早快死了！
僕の手の中に消えて星を落ちて。それちょっと痛いよ。スタージャンパーパワー全開安らかに眠れ。すべては僕の手の中に消えて星を落ちて安らかに眠れ。
大家都在买吧？
全地の
还是你洗个车都来了，对不对？
空を引き裂く。すべては僕の手の中にスタージャンパーパワー全開星を落ちて安らかに眠れ。すべては僕の手の中によっ。お疲れ。星を落ちて安らかに眠れ。すべては僕の手の中によっ。お疲れ。星を落ちてそれせっ。スタージャンパーパワー全開星を落ちて安らかに眠れ。すべては僕の手の中に本気を出そう。一緒に行こう。
指令承認執行確認最終選別プログラム。
すべては僕の手の中に星とともに失われた世界沈むがいい。動かない。5、4、1。大変だ。
来了！
やっせスタージャンパー
好了，我在打
パワー
红三啦。
消えて星を落ちて安らかに眠れ。すべては僕の手の中によっ。
这哪是 VP？
安らかに眠れ。よっ。すべては僕の手の中に
回塔真好玩。
せいそれちょっと痛いよ。スタージャンパーパワー全開星を落ちて安らか
啊，
に
你说什么影片？
すべては僕 期の手の中に痛くない本当にパワー全開当たれあおさっそうと登場安らかに全地の羽は空を引き裂く
太硬了，打不动。
スタージャンパーパワー全開安らかに全ては
Bengo，
僕の手の中に
没意外是 Bengo 啦。
お疲れ星を落ちて安らかに全ては僕の手の中に失礼星を落ちて安らかに本気を出そう一緒に行こう
指令承認執行確認最終選別プログラム
全ては僕の手の中に星を落ちて安らかに刀を5、4、1奴らを目覚めさせようおっと
不然他之前就是讲求那个这种细
ちょ
节。
っと痛いよスタージャンパー
要是连这里一点细节都没有的话，
安らか
那
に全ては僕の手の中に星を落ち
很多人都懂时间的人都不遇
よエンジン点火終わりまだ
我忘说的哈，可以交给自己的指示帮你
パワー全開星を落ちて安らかに刀をパワー全開当たれあおやふとふ全ては僕の手の中にスタージャンパーパワー全開安らか
Hi,
に
welcome to CitizenCon
全ては
2954.
僕の手の
I'm
中に
Jared Huckabee. If you're in the hallway, let me hear you
失
scream.
礼
哦，开始了。
If you're in Hall B, let me hear you scream. I'm gonna take this off. Here, George. Come on, George. That's George. Say hi to George. All right, you didn't see George. Welcome to CitizenCon 2954. I'm Jared Huckabee. We are live from Manchester Central here in beautiful, sunny Manchester, United Kingdom. This is the 11th CitizenCon? 10th CitizenCon? I should have counted beforehand. Basically, we're back. It's our first since we returned last year in Los Angeles. We've got a tremendous show for you. I'm sorry about the countdown thing there. This is the biggest CitizenCon we've ever done, and as one might expect, it took us a little longer to get things going than we expected. But we're ready to start. We're approximately 20 to 25 minutes from the show start, so we are not going to make our 11 o'clock on the dot start time, but you can guess about 20, 25 minutes. So we do got some stuff here. So what is CitizenCon? Anybody? You can't see them. There's a bunch of people down here below me. What's CitizenCon? Nothing. Ships? It's more than ships. Grand vehicles too? Okay, we're not talking to that guy anymore. CitizenCon is our annual showcase of all the work our developers are doing for both Star Citizen and Squadron 42. It's also a chance for Star Citizens to come from around the globe and gather much as they're doing here. Let's take a look across the field here. I'm going to get out of frame here. Let's take a look at the field. Look at that. This is our hangar bay of the UEES Barbary. Here now, every CitizenCon we theme our hall B, our expo hall, to one thing or another. In 2019, it was themed for Grimhex. In last year, it was themed for Pyro. This year, the UEE's in town celebrating Citizen Day, and we'll learn more about Citizen Day later in the thing. So, what's on the agenda for this year? Well, CitizenCon, like it was last year, is now a two-day event. So we have a whole host of presentations today and then a whole host of presentations tomorrow. We're going to run them down now and let you know a little bit about what you can expect. So in about 15, 20, 25 minutes, I can't be specific with you at this point. Chris Roberts is going to take the stage and kick off CitizenCon proper. We're just the pre-show here where we like to have fun. After Chris Roberts takes the stage, we are starting with Brave New Worlds. Now that is our core technology and Star Engine Group's presentation. You might remember that they kicked off last year's presentation with that amazing Star Engine trailer that was like 25 minutes long or something. We don't have a 25-minute long trailer today, but we do have a chock-full 90-minute approximately presentation of their new Genesis system, which is a subsystem within Star Engine that will let us build planets at the size, scale, and scope that we've always dreamed of. So you can check that out at the start of the day. After that, we've got a social universe. Now this is the sleeper presentation of the entire thing. Now, we were a little cagey in the description on the website about what this is. Everybody getting together and playing with your friends and stuff like this. But I'll just say it's the sequel to a presentation we did approximately 10 years ago at CitizenCon. And if you want to look back at what we did that back then, you can probably guess what it's about. Folks that are in large groups of people will want to pay attention to this one. After that, we're going to take a lunch break because this is a very long day and, you know, we all need to take a break here. That's your chance to get your snacks, get your food, say goodbye to your loved ones because the second half of the day, you are not going to want to be anywhere else but in your seat. Because when we come back, we've got that cosplay contest sponsored by Tobii Eye Tracker and then Dressed to Kill. Now, Dressed to Kill is also a sequel to a presentation we did in 2019 about armor specializations and basically bringing high function to high fashion in the universe. And then, as we said in our summary on the website, the return of an old friend from CitizenCon past. Yes, Virginia, it's true. What you've guessed on Reddit, it's here. And then finally, Beyond Pyro, where I promised on SCL just a few short weeks ago that there's no 4.0 content at CitizenCon. Well, guess what? There's no 4.0 content at CitizenCon. We're all beyond 4.0 this year.
Huh?
All right, I'm going to need you to do better with your cues there.
他刚是说 4.0 this year.
Next. And then we're going to take a short 15-minute break after that, let everybody recharge, and then there's something on the schedule that is currently redacted. I'm not allowed to tell you what that is, but I'm going to tell you guys watching at home the same thing I told everybody out front when they were waiting to get in. Do not let any force on this earth stop you from being in your seat when whatever that is happens at the end of the day. And then on day 2, we come back tomorrow with a look at crafting your home. That's a look at base building, which we first introduced at last year's CitizenCon, and the new crafting system. The crafting system that aims to dynamically change the face of all life in Star Citizen. There's a reason it's kicking off day 2. You're not going to want to miss that. Then Captains of Ministry, that's replacing our general ship talk 2054. Is that what year it is? 940? Yeah. George is saying yes. Replaces our generic ship talk segment with a presentation dedicated to the ships and vehicles that will make crafting and base building possible, with the return, with a revisit of an old friend that hasn't made its appearance in the Persistent universe yet, but it's getting a big glow up before it does. So you're gonna want to check that out. And then, well, if I can be honest, we got a tight zoom. You got a tight zoom? Yeah. Let me talk to you here though. The Star's My Destination, Star Citizen Alpha 1.0. If you're an old school sci-fi head like me, you'll recognize that title. This is perhaps, and you know me, I'm not the one to hype. I'm not generally prone to hyperbole. I'm always like cautious. I'm like, well, you know, it might be this, might be that. I'm going to tell you right now, the most important presentation we've ever done at CitizenCon. Mark it, be there for it tomorrow. Now, that's enough for me. We're going to throw it down to Dan, down on the floor of the hangar here, and we're actually going to explore a little of what's here in the UEES Barbary. Dan, are you there?
Thank you, Jared. Welcome back to CitizenCon 2954. My name is Dan Haubrick. I'm the community producer here at Cloud Imperium Games, welcoming you all back to Manchester, home of the previous CitizenCon 2949 Although unlike then, things look a little bit different than they did before. That's right, as Jared said, gone is the grit and grime of Grimhex, and now we have the spick and span floors of a UEES Bengal-class ship. That's right, we are aboard the UEES Barbary, just locked in orbit above Manchester. That's right, this entire CitizenCon is themed and brought to you by the UEE Navy. Why, you may ask? Well, you'll just have to keep watching to find out. Now, if you're looking at the screen going, who's that handsome man I'm looking at? You probably have a different tab open. So I'll give you guys a quick second to get to Twitch or YouTube and get to the right tab. Make sure you're watching the stream and make sure you're watching our content. I know, it's a disappointment to me too, but I'm told that eventually you get over my face and voice and everything about me. But in case you don't, this year I'm joined by Manchester's very own Sam Haley as my co-host here on the show floor at CitizenCon. Sam Haley is one of our QA supervisors here at the Manchester studio. She also has some impressive street cred. She was the pilot of the Carrick in the 2949 CitizenCon demo, and I literally found this out yesterday. She's also the voice of the ASOP terminal. So we'll make sure that you guys get to meet Sam later today as we're going through. Now, I know Jared just went over this a moment ago, but if you're like me and you can't listen to a man in his, I don't know, mid-80s ramble on about how the sky used to be blue and dial-up used to be a thing, let me explain what we're doing here. I'm here on the show floor at CitizenCon here to show you guys the awesome stuff we have for those of you who are at home and aren't able to attend. So we want to make sure that you guys feel as though you're not missing out. So come follow me and we're going to check out some cool stuff here on the show floor right now. To my immediate left, we have the Voyager Bar. If you guys are here at CitizenCon and are looking for some refreshments, look no further than the Voyager Bar. As you can see, we have some impressive refreshments based on our in-game drink manufacturers. We have some awesome flags, we have some awesome pennants. I don't know how well they're gonna pick up, but we also have some amazing 3D torpedo burrito dancing Garmin Humble stuff in the background. If you guys are looking for a drink here at CitizenCon, look no further than the Voyager Bar. I'm sure we're gonna see some of our developers here around 4 p.m. Probably closer to 3 p.m. They're going to be here any second. It's been a long couple of weeks, so we'll give them some privacy and we're going to move right on.
Bingo.
Also to my left, we have our Monster Tech Sim Pit. If you guys are looking to experience Star Citizen in a way that you've never experienced before while you're here at CitizenCon, then the Monster Tech Sim Pit is a great place to be. Using our VKB sponsored joysticks, these are awesome places to check out Arena Commander and Star Citizen in real D4D. Now over here, come follow me. We're just going, excuse me guys. Come follow me. Now over here we have our community booth section. We're going to be visiting the community booth section a bunch during CitizenCon, so I'm not going to get into too much detail now. But as you can see, all of our community booths are themed after in-game cargo container manufacturers. We have Anvil, we have Argo, we got RSI, we got Kovalex, we got MISC. All of these containers are filled with orgs and booths that signed up to be part of our community booths. There's some awesome stuff. Like I said, we're going to be going there a little later today, so I'm not going to get into too much detail right now. But there's some awesome stuff there, filled with groups that make the verse a more immersive, impressive, inclusive place to be. Excited to check them out later. Come follow me. As you can see right here, we have our General Lounge here at CitizenCon. If you guys are looking for a place to escape the humdrum and bits and bustle of the auditorium, the General Lounge is a good place to hang your cap, sit down, and relax. It's also a good place for you guys to make new friends. You guys are here for a shared love of Star Citizen. So if you guys want to make new friends, feel free to grab a seat. Ask people what their favorite ships are, their favorite ship manufacturer, their favorite game feature that may or may not have an issue council report. And you guys will make friends for life here at CitizenCon, here at the General Lounge. And I know there's something that we haven't talked about. It's a pretty big thing. It's a pretty big deal. I know we've just been glossing over it. I think we finally should talk about it. I'm talking about, of course, the Addison Lounge. That's right, the Addison Lounge. If you are looking to sit down in comfort and style, the Addison Lounge is the place to go. We have our United Empire of Earth timeline. We have our UEE branding all over the place. It's a good place for, again, for you to hang your cap, sit down, relax, and enjoy the show. And I think that's it. I mean, Sam, I don't know where my co-host Sam is. Sam, hi Sam, I don't think there's anything else that I'm missing on show 4, right? I don't think there's any major stuff I glossed over, nothing big or exciting that I didn't talk about, right?
Dan, I know the most big thing in the room is your ego, but other than that, there is one thing you haven't mentioned yet.
Yeah, let's talk about the Hornet in the room, shall we? We have an amazing set piece here at CitizenCon this year. It is massive. It is the biggest thing that I think we've ever had on the show floor here at CitizenCon. It is absolutely impressive. It has some really great audio displays as well, if you guys were here earlier. I think, Sam, while I go powder my nose and make sure that I'm picture perfect, why don't you head on over there and give the people more information about the biggest and best set piece we have here at CitizenCon. Let's check out exactly what we're talking about, shall we?
Happily. Thanks, Dan. Let's go check this thing out. So, as you guys can see, we have a near life-size replica of the Hornet F7A Mark II. This thing was made for us by Mango Stone, and they spent 14 weeks putting this together, from 6 weeks of concept, 8 weeks of build time. This thing was their biggest ever build, but they have built stuff for us before in the Manchester studio. Now, as you guys know, this is a medium fighter, so it packs a punch, but it is pretty quick. If you guys have flown the F-7Cs before, it's very similar. However, this thing, if you guys haven't seen the guns and the Gatlings on this thing, it's pretty powerful. Well, yes, this is my now second favorite Anvil ship, dare I say it. And, you know, I haven't got to drop my cred yet, have I? Let's just... Your vehicle has been delivered to the following location. Yeah? Did I sound like me? Yeah? Good, good. Yeah, it has been delivered right here to Manchester, 200 miles away from Brighton, by our amazing guys at Mango Stone. This thing was built with a huge steel spine structure, and there is a platform in the middle, steel platform, that they use to build the top details. To Manchester, 200 miles away from Brighton, by our amazing guys at Mango Stone. If you guys don't get the chance, this thing was built with a huge steel spine structure, and there is a platform in the middle, steel platform, that they use to build the top details. Yep. If you guys don't get the chance to see this in person, just look at everybody's social media for the next 5 years. I'm pretty sure this is going to be people's profile pictures, cover photos, whatever it might be. So yeah, if you're at the event and you don't get a picture with this thing, I think you're missing out. So yes. Are we ready to head over? Brill, I think we're nearly ready for the first presentation. But before that, I'm going to hand you over to Jared. Jared, over to you.
Hi, Sam. Thanks, Sam. Look, there's Sam.
Hi.
And there's me. And there's Sam. There's me. Now, what Sam was far too humble to tell you is that she, as in her role in QA, has more flight hours on the Hornet than almost any person at CIG, which is why we gave her the wonderful introduction to the Hornet. So, and you might remember Sam from CitizenCon 2019. She flew the Carrack through the very first jump point to the very first visit at Pyro. So let's give Sam a round of applause, please. She was too humble to give her credentials herself. So now we are going to go into Hall A. Hall A is where the magic happens. It's where everybody needs to find their seat and get ready for the start of the show. So hey, if you're here in Hall B, let's all move over into Hall A. Because the sooner we all get in there, the sooner we can start the show. And the less I have to vamp like this. Everybody in Hall A. All right. So look, I'll show you how. Follow me. Do. Hey, what you got? Want to take a picture? Take a picture.
All right.
Oh, that way. There you go. Hi. Oh, you have a timer on it. I don't got that kind of time, man. Okay. You want to? Here, I'll take the picture. No, I'm a professional. Come on.
Okay.
No, let go. Let go. Let go. Oh, you got a battery.
Yeah, I have to.
I'll do it. So now you push the button.
Yep.
There you go. I'm a professional. Ready? Stand over there.
Yeah. Hey, I gonna be.
Yeah, no, we're good. All right. No, we're gonna do 2 pictures. Ready? We're gonna do down low, like we're in a rap album.
But we can see our bellies then.
Well, okay, I'll do this. Good call. And then up high, like we're teenage girls. And then one that's really awkward. Ready?
Okay.
Yeah, how's that look? How's that look? All right. Thank you. No problem, guys. All right, let's get into Hall A. Everybody in the Hall A. Everybody moving Hall A. Slice of pizza? What is that, just cheese? Yeah. All right, thanks. Everybody in the hall. No, that's hot! I know. Woo. All right. Hall A, give it up for pizza! Woo. One of my favorite things about Star Citizen, we've got Big Benny's Noodles, we've got Torpedo Burrito, we've got CitizenCon, 4,200 people, plus a bunch of employees, plus a bunch of crew members, over 5,000 people in this room. What, are you streaming?
No, I'm just videoing.
All right, well, hi, Mom. Oh, you're streaming, what are you doing?
I'm just recording, mate.
Are you just recording?
Yeah.
All right, there we go. Oh, what are you doing? You doing the same thing? All right, here, let me see. Thanks. All right. So, CitizenCon, who are you?
Martin.
Martin?
Yes.
Where are you from, Martin?
Netherlands.
Netherlands.
Yes.
I love the Netherlands. I don't remember most of it, though. Do you?
Yes.
All right. Must be different for visitors. Different priorities. I don't know if I'm supposed to say that on stream. Whose phone was this? There you go. There you go. All right. Let's go on. How much time do we got? Hold on, I got to put my headset on. How much time do I need to do this for? Where's Chris Roberts? Chris Roberts is here. Does he have his mic on? Okay. All right, sure. I mean, if that's what he wants. I apologize. You ready?
太多了，太多太阳了，看不出来。
I think I legitimately pulled a hammy. Oh, that thing is rock hard right now. Oh, you got to check out my shoes. Yeah. Donatello, Michelangelo, Leonardo, Raphael. Yeah. All right. So that's all I got, everybody. We're going to take a few short minutes. We're going to start the show. Chris Roberts, he's going to kick this thing off proper. So stay tuned. We'll be right back. You're going to love the show, everybody. Thanks.
找那个明亮太阳，找太阳，找太阳，各位找太阳时间，找太阳，找太阳。 有没有会说那个嘿嘿嘿的？我们找一下会说嘿嘿的。奶酪大毛毛的价格，哇，这是 bingo。啊，不行，我还是要看退血，退血比较快。对啊，退血比较快啊。即时翻译基本上也没差吧。而且你 YT 的他也没有即时翻译啊。
A lot more of you here than there were when we were here last year, 5 years ago. There was 1,200 people. There's almost 5,000 people in the building today.
我觉得还是我觉得头音会比较好。
I'm so grateful. I know a whole bunch of you around that have come from around the world to visit the lovely sunny Manchester.
我看到了。
But inside here, there's going to be a lot of very cool stuff. Although in this presentation, you may see a few things inspired by the Manchester weather. Anyway, so like the first title of our first presentation, Brave New Worlds, we're on the cusp of a new era for Star Citizen because server meshing is finally a reality. People are making their first jumps to Pyro in Evercati testing right now, which is pretty awesome. We're going to have it out at the end of this year. So I think it was going to be a great new phase for Star Citizen. Over these next 2 days, we'll talk about the new tech and tools in Star Engine that will help work on, first of all, what you've been playing in live, what you're going to be playing, what you're going to see here. So I'd like to thank them all for working extra hard and putting all their love and care, just like you guys love and care what we're building, into what we're doing. So thank them and you guys. And without me waffling on, I'd like to
有这个也有可能，因为退取本身 YT 版就可以这样。那退取本身可以同步2个一起播放，会比较慢一点。如果按照它，我真的会这样设的。我之前有干过类似的，所以。看这个直接就退取比较快，看破错地方。哦，这是什么 ？Brave New World。
Hello, bonjour, Citizen Con. Guten Tag.
那就是12中队哦。
Hola, Citizen Con. Ni hao, Citizen Con.
12中队有那个 bingo 啊，肯定的。
I'm not going to need this anymore.
对啊，所以那个可能是代表12中队的事情。
I am Benoit Beauséjour, or as some of you know me, I am Bolt on Spectrum. Today, we will talk about Brave New Worlds. This is Pyro 2, Monox. It's a barren planet, not really.
Pyro.
Now, since the advance of our planet tech, we've always allowed players to circumnavigate planets and move from orbit to ground seamlessly, explore complex areas in intricate detail. Now, with server meshing, we're going to need a lot more locations for missions and destinations for more life. But there's a major question that has always followed this project since the beginning of Alpha 3.0.
没有吧？我不知
How
道
are we， going
有
to
吗？
make a large number of planets and systems? How are we going to meet the fidelity benchmark we've established? In this technology update, we bring life to lifelessness, even to monarchs. We take the physical representation of the terrain, the geology, the atmosphere, the climate, and the environment to create accurate biomes that spring naturally from the collision of all these environments. Coherent, denser biomes that follow the laws of nature that we encode into data. Data that we then leverage to place flora and fauna, yes, but also settlements, buildings, alien and human life in a planetary context. This creates worlds that are scientifically plausible, richer in gameplay opportunities. We want you to find adventure just by going around the planets without a conflict. We want you to find actions along your path. For this, we are changing how we made the game. We are scaling how we made the game in all areas. This is not just a Planet Tech update. This is a collection of systems that we call Genesis.
Star Engine Genesis.
Now, to help me explain all this nice work and this nice technology, let us kick us off. And I welcome our very own Ali Brown and Will Hine for Phase 1 of Genesis.
Hello, Star Citizen.
Yes, hello, CitizenCon.
Yeah. So let's start with some introductions. This guy over here is Will Hine, aka Water Guy or River Guy.
And this lovely gentleman is Ali Brown, pusher of pixels extraordinaire.
And we're here to tell you about Phase 1 of Genesis, which we're entitling The Laws of Nature. And this revolves around the fundamental approach we use to build our planet and is the literal foundation for everything else we're going to talk about in this talk today. Now, it centers on data-driven, physically based rules that we aim to realistically emulate nature and its incredible diversity. Before we dive in a bit deeper, let's just recap on some of the things we already have on our planets. So here you can see our lovely atmosphere and our cloud rendering, which can provide some spectacular views. We have our on-the-fly terrain generation, which is no loading screens in our game, which we're very proud of. And then we have our scattering system that can populate these planets with many different diverse biomes. And we've been setting quality benchmarks for each of these biomes as we come across them one by one.
But what we have isn't perfect. This scene on Microtech, it looks great, but it's not getting the same density that you'd expect from a real pine forest. That's one of the things we want to solve. The other, if I take you to the other side of Microtech, you'd be excused if you thought we'd just turned around and looked at a different part of the forest. Why is that? Well, this is because currently our artists create slices of biomes in great number, and then they distribute them across the planet using humidity and temperature properties. Each slice looks great in isolation, as you've seen, as you've explored. But this is not the solution to give us varied and natural biomes across an entire planet. Additionally, just using humidity and temperature limits us to only 2 degrees of variation. And that's not enough for the sorts of planets and worlds that we want to create. And
So how are we
going to scale up our planet generation? Well, as I said before, we're going to start with physically based rules that drive everything. We want nothing to feel random on these planets. We want no limitations on the number of biomes. We want infinite biomes that are continuously changing across the planets. And we want extreme density, and we want to maintain or exceed all of the quality levels. And most importantly, we want it to be scalable so that we can really scale up to the level of content that the designers are expecting. And from your perspective, we want you to be able to truly explore and find unique playing opportunities everywhere on our planets. So to start this, we're going to need more data. If we see here some of our existing data sets on our planets, we have temperature, which we define locally and globally, and humidity, and that's it for now. With Genesis, we add many other data sets, such as the geology type, the soil type, and then we also go for things like the soil depth and the quality and the nutrients and many other properties all drive this complex data set that we use to build rule sets on that each individual asset can describe how it should work with them.
We're going to put something together and show you some demos today using some of the assets that you already know and love in the PU. Although you might see some new stuff later, we'll save that. What you're going to see is a vertical slice of development. It's very early stages, very work in progress, you might see some bugs, but that means it's only going to get better, so be excited. The number one challenge with planets in our game is scale. In no other context do you need a planet to look great from first-person perspective when you're stood among the trees. You need it to look great when you're in a spaceship at a quantum marker miles away, and everywhere in between. There are no loading screens, you see everything. We cannot afford for it to look bad in any of those scenarios. So, let's start from a ground perspective. Demo number 1, let's have a look.
Oh. Oh yo. 本来就有花不是吗？笑死！这地方好像那个普罗米修斯的那个哦。我们要相信 CIG 会不会幽默？有啊，13已经担心行者了。
So, how do we make that? Thank you, thank you. So, let's talk about first what's underneath it all. The ground! So,
oh.
So, in our previous terrain shader, we just switched between different ground textures.
Soil是什么意思？
I didn't really consider the unique properties of each type. Now, the terrain shader is based around 4 layers. We always first consider bedrock at the bottom of it all. Then, where appropriate, we add layers of soil of different types. We then add debris where appropriate, whether it be pine needles, dead leaves, etc. And then when it gets cold, we add snow. Each of these layers has unique transitions between them. Because we do shader, we're able to achieve that as well as being we can also use things like water saturation to darken and tint soil and other properties to make it look more realistic. But that's not what filled most of the screen in that demo. That's the vegetation. Like what Ali said, we want to so in Genesis we have rule sets for every asset that tells us how to respond to our rich data, whether it be soil type, water availability, temperature, geology, or whatever. We assess the viability and the vitality of each asset.
不是他不是你们要想一件事，他既然都是多层夹层的，可是我们每天穿模掉地心的，没有夹层啊。我们穿模是直接掉下去，根本看不到那个夹层。
And that's what we're doing. Multiple assets coming together to create a unique microbiome. What about trees then? Same thing. They have a larger requirement for space. They have a larger requirement for nutrients.
比如他们之前有时候可以破坏那些建筑，可是地形没讲。你看地形不是你假如地形可以破坏哈，你要小心一件事，你不能在很多树的地方丢炸弹。你想让你的那个处理器坏掉，是不是一瞬间那个卡烂？
We have salix bushes forming our undergrowth. And we add pines, of course, and multiple variations of pines. Diversity is driven by competition. Everything has ideal conditions.
别人是保护环境啊，我们在破坏环境是什么鬼啊？
Control over this in the form of dominance, which allows us to make one asset more competitive and more.
我们可能包括连树都炸成灰了吧，变成连一颗都没有。
Constantly fighting for resources and, of course, light. Because we spawn these assets in a hierarchy, it's easy to propagate shade data down over the distribution of the assets so that we can control ones that prefer or reject shade. Often, like these ferns, they can spawn in light, but they are outcompeted in those scenarios most of the time. So you will see a rogue fern, or a place where there's no seeds for a specific asset, you might start to get this coming in.
我觉得我们要等它优化再更新会比较好一点。太多树了。 这个地方不适合开车啊。你家的电费没问题吧？你要想，你现在就是同时同步每个星球的世界。
Let's talk about rocks first. So anyone that's done a lot of ground driving and ground vehicles might have seen that our rocks sometimes feel a little bit randomly scattered and can be quite an obstacle sometimes. So in this clip, you saw that the rocks are no longer randomly scattered and they're now placed based on baseball sets.
你刚才说你去玩一下 TNT 好了。
is achieved via erosion simulations which we run offline to build localized data maps, and they describe the size of the aggregate and rocks and the density and where they should naturally form. And that means we get things like these natural boulders at the forest edge underneath the cliffside. And on that note, you might have noticed that the cliffs have been dramatically improved in how they shade.
他等下跟你说，我怕怪物打我，我做个无线 TNT 机器在那边。好，
This is controlled per species, so we can get better emulation of their unique growth patterns and create a much more realistic environment. And we also calculate the slope aspect, which is the exposure to vegetation to solar radiation and other environmental factors. And this allows us different species to flourish in different conditions, as we can see on different sides of this valley. Then over larger scale, we calculate the age and vitality of each tree to drive exactly how high they should be, but also the color of their leaves.
不是啊，太阳风暴怎么没有把这些树烧掉啊？
We're going to introduce the concept of seasons to the game, and this will mean our planets will evolve through the year, and we'll be able to shed leaves from trees and have the grass wither in winter.
好，会伺机灭火。这表示那个哦，所以我们的星球准备要环绕太阳了，是不是？
So as you're starting to see. All these rules, all this data,
那表示它会环绕太阳咯。
what we call truly emergent biomes. Let's have one more look at how this varies over a much larger scale.
完了，会环绕太阳，那会更卡了。环绕太阳时间了，我们星球终于要环绕太阳了。那表示如果 Michael Touch 如果能转到那个太阳附近，那不就终于变成夏天了？ 现在全球暖化这么严重，它到太阳附近应该就变比较软一点。对哦。我等会看到鱼吗？我比较想看到有没有鱼。我想要钓鱼。我想要钓鱼。想钓鱼。想钓鱼，我想开着890在海上钓鱼，新鲜现钓，然后开吃。啊？为什么钓到你呢？什么鬼？完蛋了！上吧，这本来就有，这还这个夕阳。
Just like in real life, oh, thank you. Just like in real life, our areas should vary, even by traveling a few kilometers. If you get in a helicopter and fly over the Alps, it all looks a bit snowy, but when you look closer, it's constantly changing. And we're now able to accurately represent that with our changing data. Another very important factor to mention is the distant look. In this screenshot, you don't see a single tree, and yet the terrain is still green. We previously did that with artist-made lookup tables that told the planet what color to be at what position. But that wasn't going to work with all our new data. And
以后是2个显示卡的时代，对不
now we
对
have a systemic solution. The planet shader is able to intelligently evaluate what's going to spawn there using the same rule sets that cause the assets to spawn there. When you get there, that means we can sample the sort of color that is going to project onto the orbital view and use it. We get a far better accuracy from the result. Together, by creating rules and authoring data that works, we create a continuously varying planet that sets the scene for the incredible exploration.
因为我去拍肉玩了，因为电费去拍肉就变贵了。
Without compromising on performance.
So yeah, with all this new data sets and these physically
Servers
based
don't
spawning
have
rules,
GPU
you're probably
as
wondering how is this going to handle in your CPU? We don't want to melt anyone's CPU, so we've redesigned all of this tech to work much more efficiently than before, and now it can run on many cores. This allows it to be run perfectly well on both the CPU and the GPU. So we've redesigned our framework so that we can run it at both and swap between them freely. Now, the benefit of this is we can do things like, first off, move the terrain system to the GPU, and we've now done that to get some incredible performance.
我觉得你知道吗？我觉得 CITIZEN 可以来个联名合作出一台新电脑了。
Give you a quick demo of this now. This is now vastly faster than
我们请他出一个可以扛得住这游戏的电脑就没问题。
much higher resolution, which means all the popping you can see on the mountains as we're approaching, all of that.
这什么模式 ？Lego Jackson Featured。
With the extra headroom we've gained by making our terrain system more efficient, we've been able to introduce some improvements, including high resolution textures, proper blending between surface types.
你知道吗？这个时候就可以使用 Minecraft 的一个设定，叫做那个网格视野距离缩短。我们就请他出一下网格距离缩短，好不好？
One more. With the terrain data cached on the GPU, like Ali said, we can perform the scattering there too, which is significantly faster. All those algorithms that we've used to generate those first bits can run there without being more expensive on your CPU. And it also means the results are directly there on the GPU. We can render straight from them. That allows us to have dramatically more density in our new system. We can render objects
我们终于可以不用再用电脑烤牛排了，对对对。
We also cull at different levels of granularity, with bigger groups in the distance and individual assets up close. Just as a demonstration, this is the sort of density you can expect.
还是我们直接把电脑拿来窑烤披萨。
In a second, we'll flip over to what you can expect from the new upcoming tech.
以后我们可以边玩 StarCitizen 边开披萨店，边玩 StarCitizen。哎。 我的天哪，太多树了。
The culling groups debug, so you can see these are the groups that we create of those trees and of the terrain. And as we get closer, we shrink them, so we're more intelligently rendering what we need without.
你知道，这时候我突然觉得，我们好像还是要
all the way down to the ground.
我觉得我们可以开始破坏，大家都说保护环境，我觉得我们这个玩星际跟我们可以破坏环境。如果一根树可以卖钱的话，我觉得我们可以开始挖死它。
And we also achieve seamless transitions from ground to space with zero popping. So now that we've got all this tech, it's time to talk about how art might make use of this. So for that, I'll hand you to the next phase towards
不对，应该说我们终于可以理解为什么那个美国那些地方偶尔会有那个森林大火的原因了。
Thank you. Wow. Thank God it's only 20.
不对，不能，最好还是不要纵火。你要想一件事，如果我们纵火下去，那个火蔓延下去，那个显卡效果应该会吃更久。完了，好像我们会两败俱伤哎。但是我们应该用那个那个 A2 炸弹轰炸它的，它会把那个树炸没，对不对？对，我们应该把树弄不见才对。
No, I should click. Yeah, click.
不是要跟13讲吗？13也是用笔电啊。
So, our goal of the content is to provide
our goal is to provide the content that the system needs to populate every corner of every planet with realistic environments. And this content is what this phase of Genesis is all about, emergent biomes.
但是我提醒啊，那个星球千万不能起悬浮车啊，别的会死。
But let's look at very high moisture and medium to high temperature.
有沼泽的 ？What the fuck？ 那有没有鳄鱼？有没有鳄鱼？完了，会不会那个会有那个会变异的那个会吃人的死鱼怪？哎，不对，有没有那个阿玛总那个沼泽假面骑士？哎，有没有巫婆啊？这个沼泽有没有巫婆？或是有没有史莱姆啊？哎，那什么船？那什么船？这本吗？确定哦？哈？这种贩卖机是谁啊？最低了！还敢在沼泽 low fly 啊
？Thanks, that did look really good. So, for swarms,
你说变态山吗？还是
feels at home in or near water? But before we dive in, allow me to give you a quick primer on our approach to authoring plants. Most species can survive in a fairly wide range of climate conditions, but will only thrive if the conditions are ideal. To support this concept, we author our vegetation assets.
应该不会突然冒出一只超大只蜘蛛吧？不会吧
？If the conditions aren't ideal, they may not grow to full maturity or look their best, but the species can still exist. So,
啊，不对，应该不是蜘蛛啦。亚马逊这种沼泽好像都是那种很大一只蛇或鳄鱼的，大蛇或鳄鱼。
We also need the aquatic ones to float on the
很多电影都是那种大蛇片。
This willow and the one after, a Chinese tallow tree, while comfortable near water, we can also use to replace some of the more aged assets used to see.
不要告诉我树会长高啊！你不要告诉我树会长高这件事啊
！A bit longer now, but the last one, I'm gonna wait.
Oh.
The last one you may not see used much in other biomes, but it's a very iconic one for the.
哦，没有，这应该是各种树的那个外观啦。他给我们看那个他们目前用的那个把牌子之类的。哎，有鱼，各位，有鱼，各位。
So another feature we need to make a swamp experience.
我要钓鱼了。
Is water injection. Over the last year or two,
有多鱼可以钓鱼了吗
？Improving the way our water reacts and renders. So naturally, we wanted to make a biome that highlights those.
你看，我一定要截图下来，我跑来那个直接看酒吧。有。
As you walk through or swim through the water, you may come across obstacles like logs or debris floating on the surface. They will react to the player character and can be pushed out of the way.
我靠
We were also pleasantly surprised when we first saw how the water simulation systemically affects assets.
哎，什么船来了？什么船飞过来？什么船？哎，泰坦。 只是怎么没有食人鱼啊
？Now, before I get to our second use case of the day, a quick disclaimer. Obviously, all the things you're seeing here today we're still actively working on, but this one in particular, it's a bit early in the process. So let's have a look at extreme object density next. With the data saying we should have high rainfall and sunlight year round, it's the
这该不会就拍有限定吧？不会吧？我们要去拍有参加玩沼泽游戏。有香蕉吗？江狗。 有没有泰山？泰山在哪里？我们要看泰山。那是卡特吧？那是卡特吗？卡特。我们来看他怎么降落。 九哥，不要唱 No Game No Life 啊！你看到这条好大的鱼这件事真的是，可以钓鱼吗？我想看能不能钓鱼。哇，草丛会说话了，草丛会说话了。你不要小心，小心那棵树会说话哦。啊，对啊，不是那个终极战士。7、8。完蛋！我看到那一棵树上有个隐形人哎，怎么办？那棵树上有颗隐形人，然后他会使用3颗雷。对，有个红外线，小心一点。那棵树上有一个隐形人，然后会有红外线雷射。没有，我不要当草丛，我要当那个异形，我要当终极战士，那个终极战士。然后我先把那个红外线瞄准站在枪上面，然后
The floor, herb and brush layer, we could almost do before, obviously missing the density. But now we also have the option to add variation to the tree layer by dynamically spawning epiphytes like lianas, orchids, or bromeliads, attached to trunks and canopies of other assets.
我们可以帮电脑厂商想一个那个行销手法。他们可以推销说这一款电主机可以跑得动 StarCitizen， OK， 没问题。
And the best part is, we don't even need a lot of different species to create what we refer to as a canvas of a biome. The idea being that we can vary what kind of forest
你用笔电网等于在可以煎蛋。
that visually stand out the most. Now, to get us started on our certification, we made epiphytes like the Epiprenum and the bromeliad.
不对，你笔电不是煎蛋，是你笔电是可以拿来做热压图。
Lianas for jungle, and we also made the Grias, which add character to the herb and tree layer. For tall trees, we decided on a fairly generic rubber tree, as its different growth stages serve as a nice foundation for highlights. And that's pretty much it.
不知道能不能爬树哎？我可以学一下泰山写啊呀呀。
Now, for our third and last use case, let's pretend the data indicates regular rainfall and moderate temperatures. This climate would support a lot of different forests, but we also wanted to use this opportunity to explore extreme scale. And they're just really cool.
我们需要泰山。与误入，那你创世神哦，原来创世神。等等，为什么敢在这个地方骑悬浮车啊？不会爆我！我靠，这 Dragonfly 有这么灵活的吗？这 Dragonfly 有，我不记得这个 Dragonfly 这么灵活。对啊 ，Dragonfly 没那么灵活哦。是啊，很像你西地站的那一段。
Now, for this one, we first looked at the different redwood biomes on Earth and tried to analyze what the most defining species of them are. With this understanding, we then decided on the following plants to allow for a fairly universal redwood forest.
我怀疑这是假的。
Easily support variation across continents and planets.
这是假的 Dragonfly.
The family of species for the ground levels of all redwoods are ferns. In our case, a sword fern. We also made a huckleberry variant to provide some visual density for the
你开给我看。
To add some Jurassic vibes, we made tree ferns as
屁呀！你推荐吗？奖励最好是。
The most important one, though, obviously is
那是椰子树吗？
and they ended up being one of our most complex sets yet. As it turns out,
因为椰子啊。
they can grow to be fairly ridiculous in size. It keeps going.
对啊，克拉克，为什么连克拉克也？为什么连克？我懂。原来克拉克是一个单位。
Now, one thing our game's foliage is sorely missing is the ability to properly react to what's happening around it. The
克拉
goal
克
here
表
is
示
to
我
unify
货
all
场已经不能看，已经够长，还帮我拿一单比较，
rhyme.
你们还没有良心啊！
All forces from all sources, wind, characters, and creatures, ships, explosions, and whatever else, and have the vegetation behave accordingly.
这一棵树等于一个克
Now,
拉
as part
克。
of our tech improvements, we will be implementing a GPU-based simulation that's fit for our game scale. For now, we've set up
不对，你看那些草都会那个波动，完蛋了。
to better visualize what it will feel like to walk among
那如
those
果
giants.
如果这个时候来一个大风，那些草都会动的话，
It's now being defined by where an individual object wants to appear. You can expect a lot more happy accidents by having species invade different biomes, making for some unique locations. Surely.
希望不能起风。啊，不对，会起风啊！你开船过去就会起风，对不对？
Now, before I get to disappear off stage, I just want to say a big thank you to everybody involved, especially my team in Frankfurt for doing such amazing work and being all around great people. And also to all of you guys. I really hope you have a fantastic CitizenCon. This concludes this phase of Genesis, so please welcome Ian to the stage so I can tell you all about the next one.
你是说我现在必须要每一帧都要观看仔细，他搞不好偷偷塞一艘新船进来。
Thank you. Hello, CitizenCon. All right. Those new planets and biomes were pretty, right? But it's time
有了，
for
这个发
phase
型好
3
像有的样子，
civilization
然后比一
to
会
give
儿
you some stuff to do. So, let's talk about location density. We've emulated nature as well as we can to make sure our planets are physically based and realistic, and our biomes are emergent. But it's time to start populating the verse, because where there's people, there are their lives and the structures they build. So it makes sense that whenever you go and explore these planets, that you find their lives. And what's even more important is that when we make these structures, that they use and they follow the same rules as our biomes, such as the jungles and the swamps.
我刚听到 swamp
Before we continue, let's first take stock as to where we are now. At the moment in the verse, we have these custom,
那个迪士尼
beautifully made
表示
locations, such as Ghost Hollow. We've got our distribution centers, or even just some outposts. And these have all been handcrafted by our designers
哦，
and
那个
artists
今年的
to
那
hit
个
that
推测有
benchmark.
消息的
And they've been
也
working
结算了。
directly on the planet. However,
没有，我们刚在投票说今年会有消息
going
的
forward, this doesn't really scale with how we want to go forward with the game.
探索。
Server meshing is about to arrive, and we're going to have a way higher player count. So those 73 bunkers across
对啊，那个是蒲公英
just
吗
won't？cut it. But in general, it's also pretty barren. There's not much for you to explore and find stuff out there. So there's no exploration gameplay. You haven't really put
完
your
了，那个
character
吹一
to
下是不
use
是
the
就要
way that
卡
you
了？
should.
吹雪也可以搞这发型，不要。
So this means we need to go bigger, which means we need to change our workflow. And with any workflow,
以
means we
前我
need
不
to
想
first
搞这个发
establish a
型。
new benchmark. So,
好，这是大型
with our
比
new
赛。
benchmark, we are ensuring quality and improve on our previous work and make it even better. And any location that you'll find needs to have its own unique personality and no repetition. We don't want you to find the same location twice. This also means that this is your
干，我心
exploration
懂这什么说法啊？
and
真
your
是
findings. So when you go out there and explore
他
with
说我
your
消费额
character,
是
with
17
your
才开了，他
corsair,
是什么
is
鬼？
that whatever you find, you can share with your orgs or with your friends. As for that density, if you fly down to the planet, we want you to
对啊。
find something, let's say, every 100 clicks. But also improve the mission experience. So when you stay more on the planet, you're more immersed and you go from location to location. Just keep going. So going forward, we are modularizing all our existing locations and assets. And we're basically making a library of buildings and layouts that we'll be using to no longer work directly on the planet. The neat thing all these modules and assets can be iterated upon and tested right in the editor for all the designers and artists to ensure fun gameplay and interactive sandbox activity, and also make sure all the mission stuff is there. Basically, we're building a toolkit. So let's look at some of the things that we need to keep in mind as we are making that toolkit. First and foremost, we've got our art style and branding. We've got things like Frontier for our settlements. We've got high-tech for the emergency shelters, but also utilitarian, like our bunkers and distribution centers. The richer the data, the richer these locations will be. Secondly, they all have a function. We've got mining for our mining outposts, farming for the farmsteads, or just places where people live. The function of the place will define the way the place looks as well, and its form. And last but not least, the people as well. The faction and we've got lawful people, like the new citizens for prosperity, unlawful, such as Xenofred, and sometimes not even know derelict. In different places, you'll find different people. So, now that we've made our toolkit, we've defined all this new stuff, let's start building thousands of locations. Yes, I said thousands. So, to avoid the same issue of working on directly in the planet, I'd like to introduce to you StarCitizens. What StarCitizens allows us to do is directly on a planetary scale scatter all these new libraries and modules and assets and no longer work directly on the planet. And it uses the same logical rule set as our emergent biomes. And it also gives us full control over the data that we set on these locations. So expect locations in places where they make sense. Let's kind of look at all this new Genesis data and all these new libraries and chuck it into StarCitizens and see what it gives us. As you can see, we're now able to make full-size locations, and they will look completely different based on where you'd find them. The layouts are controlled by the rules, and it will reflect its place in the verse. We've got farms, mining outposts, but even our older locations, such as the bunkers that you find on Stanton. So, let's look at an example and kind of use the tool to really, make a location. We can define the rules, as I've mentioned a couple times by now. So for our mining outpost, it wants to be near a resource. We can specify what this resource needs to be. But we can also give it suggestions where sometimes you'd find it here and sometimes you wouldn't. If the location has refineries, it might want to be near water to refine the resources.
Say hello,
then secondly, we can define what buildings should be there. So obviously we need mining buildings, houses for people to live as well, and even power buildings that we can leverage with the resource network. StarCitizens will intelligently figure out where to place these and what needs to be at the location. Next up, farms. Its rules, well, temperature. Not every plant can live in every temperature. But the same with soil type. Only certain plants can be in certain grounds. And then we can query the seed map to determine what plants you would find there. What are the harvestables? As for the targets, again, farm buildings, obviously, power buildings, houses, but even animals such as our beloved quasi-grazers. And last but not least, derelict ships. We've got these all over the place. Rules, well, they'd be close to an anti-air because they would be shut down. But even in harsh flight conditions, such as mountains or low visibility, you probably most commonly find them. Targets, well, crash ship parts, of course. Sometimes you'd find the full remains of a javelin, and the other time you might just find the nose of a starfare laying around. So, let's talk about coherency. Sure, we can scatter all these locations everywhere on the planet, and you'll find them in places they make sense, but we can do better. You don't just want to find an outpost completely on its own, right? We want to make sure it really feels like people have built their lives here. So, let's talk about some missing bits. We want to tell tighter stories, such as the people's lives, but also logical exploration. If I find one thing, I expect to find something similar
or something else nearby. We also need more data control. What defines one mining outpost being different from the other ones, aside from the harvestables? And also give the narrative developments. Make sure people build near rivers, on mountains. They build near town halls. They build near distribution centers. So to hit that bit of our benchmark, we make sure that locations are near each other and group them together. The effect it gives is a fully developed landscape with vistas and points of interest all over. And we group them together in what we like to call a cluster, like this one, that has 13 locations.
那就看它的区域一个区域多大了。
Clustering means generating locations near other locations.
要不然你太小了，然后又很多个，反而觉得会不好。
Just like in the verse currently, I would find forward operating bases next to them. But if you go even further out, you'd find mining outposts to funnel those resources to the FOBs. Go out even further, you'd find caves around them, because that's where they might find some of the gems.
啊，不错的，至少洞穴不一定要去那个地方，就是有一些地方可以比较好找。
All of the factions that live
要不然有一些地方真的是没 QT 点。
Any mining outpost that would be the same people, but also what commodities they sell, to find on what resource you'd find. So let's look at an example of the clusters. We have our mining cluster. Again, we can define what rules we should have. Rules, well, near a resource, just like our mining outpost, but also it needs to be on a lawful planet. We can target on a planetary scale where they would need to be. They need protection. As for the targets, well, caves, mining outposts, but even trade posts.
Let's
go to the other side of the spectrum. Before I do so, I forgot data. We can, on a cluster level, specify, again, what mineral commodities, but also what harvestable types you'd find are in that region. Now let's look at the other side of the spectrum, an unlawful cluster. What rules? Well, they need to be far away from any other cluster, because they want to be isolated and do their evil deeds on their own. And also on an unlawful planet, such as somewhere in the Pyros system. For the targets, I would allow outposts, crash ships, because they would shoot them down, and also ruins from just places they just completely overrun. The data on this one, you'd find specific loadouts, and they'll be using weapons that you wouldn't find any in other legal system. And these weapons will be sold at the shops in these regions. So, now that we have a cluster, let's go even bigger. Just like our locations, we can put clusters near other clusters, and we group them together, ranging between 10 to 15 locations each. And we group this into what we call a sector.
太多了，这有点太多了。
Like this one, that has about 120 locations. However,
那不是整个星球300就是怎样？
we can define how many sectors we should have.
太多了，少一点，我不想看我的游戏坏掉。太多了。
And every single one of these locations is now ready for the mission system to hook up and give you gameplay, and for you to find a bunch of places on your own.
太小。
And just on this side of the planet,
这是有点多的感觉呢。
Can you guess the number? We've got about 3,042 locations.
3000多栋。请问一下，要怎么在一天内跑完这几栋房子？
This means that StarCitizens, we're just able to, on a planetary scale, just define how many locations we need, what you'd find there, and to just give that full identity. Thank you for listening. And I won't just see you in the verse, but I'll see you in a denser verse. However, this was only the first phase of civilization. Let me introduce you to the stage, the person who will introduce life at these locations, Francesco Raccucci.
So, hi everybody. Benvenuti a CitizenCon. So, where are we today? So, my name is Francesco Raccucci, and I'm the director in CIG. welcome to the next step.
可是他也讲这是4.0以后的事情，所以应该也还好。
Adapts to the laws of nature and how all the NPCs can interact pretty much with these incredibly vast and dense worlds that we just saw. So up to this point, we have seen how we are building the worlds. We start from the physical data set, and this is to make sure that what you see is not just beautiful and realistic, but also physically accurate. So the distribution of the elements that we have seen and the location and the POIs are influenced by geology, mission, narrative, and the lore. Those locations cannot be lifeless. We want the planets to basically leverage the space that emerge with life. So from an AI perspective, I will categorize the elements of those worlds into 4 macro groups. Emergent environment, that is everything we have just seen being built out of the physical data set. Users-made locations. So this includes everything that our designers or you players will create in the world. So something that is mankind-made and not predefined in the environment.
这感觉是小车车或银河才能盖的。
Those locations. Now, this is very connected to the previous point. The difference is that they represent usually a confined space where there is much more tight interaction, and for NPCs, is a lot about interaction with objects we are usually used to in our everyday lives.
我就知道你给我一定会说没有的，因为我根本
day and night cycle. So in essence, the passage of time that so far didn't have really a lot of impact on the gameplay. So to allow life to respect this world and conform to the rules that this environment defines, well, we want to improve our tools and workflow, and we want to distance ourselves as much as possible from a designer-driven approach. This is because, first, it's labor-intensive. It can be prone to bugs, but also because the scale of the worlds that we've just seen are very hard to be, designer-driven in the markup. So we want to improve this workflow, and we will see how manual markup is also not usually the best option, because these worlds that are heavily impacted by users and changes and customization, it's very hard to know in advance where interesting things are. So today I want to show you a couple of examples of what the IT team has been focusing on to make these systems supported and scale correctly to support this vastly dense dynamic.
那个税好像我记得上次说是不同地方有不同的那个收费。
And dynamic cover generation. So
好像有个没有收费的哦，你去拍好像没有收费。
level of depth that goes beyond what we had. So the outside environment can change. Vehicles
我觉得拍裸是不收费的。
And PC can be anywhere. And if it's a bright day, well, we will be more visible, but our enemies will also be more visible.
我们玩创世神，那有跟当地的势力讲。
Well, we'll attack in shadows during darkness. It's going to be a bit harder to see our enemies, but we will also be harder to be spotted. And it will give us more opportunities to be stealthy and sneaky. How do we do that? So as you see, there is also a lot of different light conditions in this outpost.
你攻击了我的基地。
So in this scenario, we will start look at how perception is impacted by the day and night cycle. On the planetary surface, as we've seen in the outpost, natural and artificial lights are the 2 elements that will impact vision. And knowing that, you can use this to leverage your gameplay style to exploit basically all the environment. So what is perception? On the NPC level is the combination of data that we collect out of the senses. And vision is one of the senses and just tries to, in a way, simulates the human side ability. So designers can perception in different ways. And one way is defining how quickly NPCs can understand what they are seeing. And the light condition have a direct impact on how quickly an NPC will understand, for example, if there is a hostile in front of them. And obviously, there is condition of light that designers can control, and some others, like the day-night cycle, that they can't. So in this video, we'll see 2 main elements. The graph on the top left and the 2 colorful cones. The graph on the left basically represents the current light level the NPC is in, and the current multiplier this light level generates to speed up or slow down the NPC perception and understanding. The 2 cones instead represents the primary and secondary FOV. The red color means that if you stand in that location, it will result in NPC reaction lowest to you, and the green color instead represents the quickest response. So during the night, NPC will have a hard time to understand and foresee and see things. But if they have flashlights on their helmets, they can turn it on, and this will impact their primary FOV, making still the peripheral vision a bit more uncertain. And as you see here, first of all, the NPC is patrolling with his domesticated friendly copion. This is because he wants to exploit the capabilities of the animal, and it's kind of our tier 0 pets. So we will now look at the cover system. That is the next dynamic things that I want to show you. So when we introduced planetary navigation mesh the first time, our goal was really to create a systems that would support and process the environment in a very dynamic way. Our planets are just way too big to statically export them and process them, first of all. And then their regions only exist when somebody's there and the NPCs are there. So essentially, environment has its purpose only when life exists. Also, let's keep in mind that even if we could export dynamically and statically those planets, so processing dynamically all a static version of the planet, this would be, first of all, wasteful and on the memory side and time-consuming. And also because we have a lot of runtime modification of the terrain, this would require us to still reparse it at runtime, and pretty much that will be almost all the time. So to generate the cover data, we want to leverage the navigation mesh system. And what we do is, as you see here, the blue polygons are basically where NPCs can walk, and the green ones are surfaces that are our simple representation of the environment, what NPC uses to understand if they can hide something and if they can shoot from some positions. So up to now, we have an approach where designer would be a designer-driven approach. Designer can define in the locations where cover was interesting. They could mark it up.
那个客人说：“你说什么？你把一个车车换成一只狗狗，功能不止。”
dynamically the environment, but would still be designer-driven. This is obviously a good approach it's also a standard approach in gaming industry. But what about all those organic and inorganic elements that get scattered with a new system? Like if designers want to iterate on these ones, for example, and they want to change the physical data sets, those scattering tools will just change completely the layout. And what we want is that designers can do this change without being afraid of doing it because the gameplay was, predefined and controlled. And now they can just make something beautiful, but also fun. Besides that, yes, we did have a prefab approach where you can build stuff out of small building blocks. This is obviously a good approach because it's, in a way you can build stuff out of smaller version, but this creates a lot of unnecessary data. Imagine a crate, and we can say that the crate can generate cover. Now we stack crates, and what happens? That we have a lot of data to generate cover that we have to process, throw away. This would just waste CPU cycles for nothing. This is why, until now, you also couldn't find an NPC in a forest like this one and see them hiding behind a tree or a rock. So enabling the dynamic generation of covers on the planet allows us to exploit all the elements of the environment. Whenever navigation mesh generates, NPC can now have a chance to fight with you hiding behind the available elements. Boulders, rock, walls are all useful elements right now. However, we don't have to limit ourselves to static geometries, but also vehicles can be used for cover. And as you can see, this is dynamically generating while the vehicle So be careful where you park your Ursa, because now it can become a source of danger for you as well. Last but not least, these systems can be just used on all different type of navigation mesh we have. So not on the planet, but also, for example, the interiors and everything you guys construct. Because obviously, you guys will build your own locations.
那我们干脆以后把快要自爆的车子开过去就好。
You don't want to decide that, because that's going to come automatically out of the system. So I want to show you So what I want to show you now is just like a little bit of insight of what goes behind the scene when we generate cover and navigation mesh. These are some of the steps that our system does. So we always start from the environment voxelization. What that means is we process the geometry, the physical representation of the geometries, that is a little bit simpler than usually the render mesh, and we construct it in a voxelized approach. This is also using different types of agent definition. Why so? Because obviously where a human can move is not the same as where a vehicle can move. So we can define different type of precisions and then speeding up the process where we have to and be more precise where we cannot be to. And we can also create overrides based on different things. For example, if you crouch, you can enter into smaller locations than where you stand. This process is basically common between navigation mesh and cover. After that is generated, then we can evaluate the voxel in different ways. For example, defining where we can walk. So can we make the step with our foot over a specific voxel? Or is there something in front of that hole in the nav mesh so that we can actually cover behind? And then we can basically decide where to generate cover surfaces. And after the cover surfaces are generated, we can process where the cover locations are. Cover locations are a good spot for NPC to be behind the cover. So what we see here is that with the introduction of Maelstrom last year, obviously we knew this would revolutionize how you guys are playing. And we did have to find a solution to handle all the destruction you get to. So you were destroying so much stuff in this world that we had to find a solution. So this is why we approach the cover because there is just no way for us to predict anything that you're doing, and we want just Maelstrom to be another trigger. So as you see, this is all dynamically generating. And destroying anything just makes the war be reevaluated.
水管可以不会打爆，我想看水管。打水管，我想看水管会喷。
First they invalidate, and then when they rest, for
打水
example,
管，打水管，我想看水
to
管。
regenerate, so that we also don't waste
没子弹了。
CPU cycles. The color that you see is mostly cover quality. So you see the light green is high cover, the dark green is low cover, and then we have the red that we introduced some time ago that is basically not really good cover, but if there is nothing better, well, it's better to be behind something than being, you know.
有没有可能那是因为风化的关系？
So let's just recap. What we want to do is finding a plan and having a good plan to approach life in this vast universe. What we want is the life to be able to systemically evaluate all the dynamic environments that is generated. We want to improve our workflow, not only to support designers and being faster, but also support all your guys' creations. So we want the life to adapt, and this is all for making the game fun for you, so that everything comes together. So thank you all. This was phase 3. And now, let's welcome Ben Parry, that will introduce you guys to phase 4 of Genesis.
Thank you. Hello, CitizenCon. What's going on? Sorry, someone's changed my lines. Welcome to Phase 4, Light and Sound. Now, we've seen already automated systems for automatically placing different biomes, different vegetation, settlements, and people. So now we're going to take the same approach to automatically handling light itself. First of all, why is this important? Well, it's not always obvious, especially when they do their jobs as well as they do. But there's an incredible amount of attention from the lighting artists that goes into all of the locations that we have in the game. Besides just marking up the reflection probe areas, they also manage the visuals really carefully, adding fill lights, approximating bounce lights off ground and up into ceilings and dark corners where there aren't any direct lights pointing, really. And the problem is, not only does this take a lot of time and really constrain the style that they're using, it's simply not possible. If you've got a planet full of forests and, 3,000 and something placed locations, you're going to be exploring places that no artist has ever visited. No, they've not looked at, and they're certainly not going to be able to have tweaked it for you. So we need something that works completely hands-off. And natural outdoor scenes are especially problematic for us. Indoors, you can put a lot of little lights around pointing from different directions, and you can probably justify it. Outdoors, you've got the sun, and you've got the sky. And if you're behind a tree, you've got the sky. And so you need that skylight to vary. Now.
Oh.
So this is the forest as you'd see it without the GI system. As you can see, all the shadows are receiving lighting from the same environment probe, so it's basically just a flat color across. We replace that with around 40,000 mini ray trace probes. Each of them has their own view of the sky, and so that gives you way more contrast and variation as you move in and out of the canopy. Now, there are a couple of other pieces of the puzzle that we've been working over the last year. Now, the first is, well, all the stuff that you can't stick 40,000 mini probes onto. Anything that doesn't have an opaque surface, we can't really know where it is on the screen and track it from frame to frame. But if we don't do anything, it's going to stick out like a sore thumb. We've got fog, we've got particles, we've got the other little things, I don't know what they are. And so we need something to do with those. So to address this, we've added a kind of stable grid of medium-y kind of probes that are generated around the player as you move around. So that gives us approximately matching lighting that we can apply to all of those things. Now, this is a little bit difficult to illustrate in normal scenes, so for once I've been making my own levels. As you can see, Pico's in trouble again, but because the lighting team hasn't helped, you can't see anything in most of the scene. If you add the transparency GI system, suddenly the whole scene comes alive. And this is something that we could never have done until we added this tech. Now, the other piece of the puzzle is glossy reflections. Now, we've got a fair few shiny objects in the game, you may have noticed. And we've got the same problem that if we fix the lighting on one thing and then the reflections don't match, it's going to look terrible. Also, ray tracing reflections is really cool, and we wanted to do it. And the challenge here, though, is that the ray traced reflections you're going to do, they're not just mirrors. Like, we've got a whole range of objects in the game, from like a scuffed panel all the way up to chrome polished pipes. And we want the same system to apply globally across that. So I'm going to do an uncomfortably short breakdown on what this tech looks like and how that comes together. So here's what we need to beat. Now, obviously it reads as shiny, but there's this kind of fakeness to it. It kind of looks a bit like it's flying. So let's see what the ray tracing looks like. Yeah, it's really noisy and horrible. We need to clean it up. So what we do is we let pixels share their data in space, and then also in time to clear up the final image. And then we let the game's normal anti-aliasing just kind of clean up the last stuff and carry us over the finish line. And that's how you make a chrome penguin. Now, I'm going to derail for a moment away from the topic of Genesis, because this isn't actually just about automating the lighting for new environments. This is also about pushing quality in areas that have already had all of that work done by the lighting team. We're freeing the artists up to light more naturally, allowing the time of day shifts to be embraced rather than fighting against them. And as I'm about to show, players and NPCs are going to reap the same benefits as well. So here we start adding natural areas of light and shade and warm and cool colors.
哦，颜色不一样。
These open areas benefit in the same way as the forest scene did, adding areas of shade and areas of open lighting. Like I mentioned, the time of day shifting leads to different ambience as the sun moves. And this is the shot that I just liked.
啊，下一句该跟显卡合作了。
Finally, let's see how the new GI system can brighten up the
Orison
character's
哦，不错了，不错了。
And also
这个反光。
Whoever they are.
对啊。 完美，但24.2的伺服器炸了。哎呀，Sentinel，搞不好他明天就会 hotfix 又优化了一下，对不对？正在努力加班。可恶，这个3.2、4.2怎么爆了？赶快修一修。
I've been at CIGE nearly 10 years, and this is the first time I've done this. Very exciting for me. So, do you want to make some noise?
Oh.
So, sound isn't as fast as light, so it takes me a bit to catch up. Jared wrote that joke for me, so you can blame him. Says it right here, blame him. So now we have a huge amount of visual and interactable content. Locations, biomes, populations, planets, and systems. And now they're all beautifully lit too, thanks Ben. But how do we
你说到音效这件事 ，CIG 之前有把那个
It's a
menu 的
challenge.
音乐
It's
用
a
成那
challenge
个
of
Star
scale.
Engine 音乐，就是
We
它
need
现
to
在又把
support multiple star systems, and it's a challenge of quality. We want the highest quality possible.
哦，看到拍裸了。
We also don't want implementation to hinder creativity, and we want a seamless experience. So we're asking a lot. But with Star Audio,
那它还没
we can
装啊。
rapidly implement audio for entity classes,
对，
brushes,
那个
or
主
audio
menu 的音乐
sweeteners,
它原本改了，它现在又
all
把
of
它改
which can be
了，所以
reused
不知道
and
是不是出了
reflected
什么。
immediately across the game,
但是
including
音乐
all
有
of
什么
those
出什么问
emergent
题？要不
locations
然
we
它不
talked
可能
about earlier. So again, this is Genesis
没有
data
它
driving
这我不确定，因为它 PTU 有改
and we can do
过
all this without breaking flow.
它原本 PTU 的音
So
乐
here's a
menu 是那
fairly
个
dry
Star
video. It
Engine
gets
那个
more
一首
exciting
歌，
later, I promise.
就那 Star Engine 影片在对，但是
showing
现
you
在
our rapid workflow.
几次更新之后，它就把它拔掉了。
So over on the left, had to think about that. We have the Wise editor. That's where all our sounds live. In the middle, we have Star Audio editor, and on your right, we have an entity that needs some insect sounds on it. So we can very quickly drag from Wise to Star Audio. We can mark up very quickly a bit of logic, and we can re-trigger this
那可以
entity's
不要
phone
给我蜘蛛的音
sound
效，
so
拜
that
托
it
不要加
immediately
蜘
makes
蛛
a
的
sound.。I assure you there is a group of insects.
我不想等下我耳朵脱线真的蚊子啊。
Thank you. You're too kind. If you like that one, you'll like the ones that come later. But there's a little something missing. So to add some realism, sounds respond to how they move, how you move in the world and how they move relative to you. So we need to change the frequency as their velocity relative to the listener changes. This is known as the Doppler effect. In simple terms, the pitch dropping as something whizzes by. Or in
那个
even
有时候
simpler
是好
terms,
像是游戏的问题，因为它有时候很大声，有时候很小声。
Now, sound designers
但是有时候还没有
traditionally
声
need
音
to
啊，所以应该
implement
是
their
游
own
戏问题。
Doppler sounds. But given how
因为我
fast
去
we
别
can
的视频，那
travel
个地
through
方就
these
有声音，
rich,
然后我去别的地方
dense
就没有
locations,
声音。
and the sheer number of them, we
哎，
can't
宙
afford
斯的
to
声音
do
超好
that
听。
any longer. So we've created a systemic Doppler solution. And I'm going to show you that now, the only way I know how, by putting a big Benny noodle machine on top of a mountain.
哎，贩卖机耶！哇，这么远都还听得到。
So you can hear the pitch and tempo changing as we move relative to the Benny noodle machine, and this is all fully systemic, no special treatment for this sound.
哦，还没的。 印象中是有一些有这样的、啊，它那个有一些咖啡机你会有听得到声。
Well, the listener
路
is
上的咖啡
surrounded
机啊，
by
它有时候会有
variable time delay buffering, not the horrible kind of buffering you get on the internet. This is a really nice kind that helps the game sound good. Each buffer represents a section of the sphere around the audio listener, and the audio is mixed into these buffers at a position that is appropriate to the object's position in the world. Changes in the position are applied to the delay buffer by interpolating the audio data. But that's not all we're doing here. Now, I know there was a bar citizen yesterday, so some of you may not be thinking as fast as you might normally, but you may have realized that by buffering the data in this way, we're not just creating a speed of sound, we are not just creating a Doppler effect, we are indeed, and I just spoiled my own line, creating a speed of sound effect. So, introducing systemic speed of sound to the game, I now have a couple of minutes of video, and we go through rapid fire, looking at some fantastic examples of what this brings to the game, starting with a spaceship pass by that is supported tonally by the systemic speed of sound.
Oh, 他开枪了。
Okay, sounds cool. What about weapon fire? So let's bring in a sniper and, unfortunately for the sensitive of heart, a Pico. We're going to hear this first from the perspective of both with no speed of sound effect. Okay, so that's, if you were at the Pico perspective there, that's how you'd hear it in game right now. Let's hear it with speed of sound enabled, and this time we're just going to listen from Pico's perspective. So Pico's down before he even hears the shot. But don't worry, he's not dead. Okay, let's finish him off. Now he's dead.
Pico 好惨哦。
And as the voice of Pip's power up, I need to get some proper placement in. So there's one more example for you. Now finally, oh, not finally, we have ship weapons, so listen to the fire rate as the ship approaches the camera here, giving you a bit of a sense of threat. It's not too easy to tell what's going on there, but you get an increase in fire rate. Finally, the really cool stuff, explosions. So we can put a cinematic element, a shockwave element, and a delayed speed of sound effects.
Oh.
And that's way too cool to do just once, so we're going to do it twice more from further distance. So again, cinematic effect first when you see it.
我看到一头了。
Shockwave and the explosion itself.
哦，你看左上角那个吓到，左上角那个 NPC 被吓到
This is
了。
all completely driven by parameters in the game, so we can do this for real. Whenever you drop a Moab. One more.
Oh. 雅思真的会晃吗？
That's pretty cool.
完了，电脑要坏掉了。
Speed of sound simulation gives you a better
这
sense
把
of
物理效果做
distance,
的
it
太完
improves
美
the
了吧，
sense
这
of
个太完美
speed,
了，不行。
and it supports those amazing cinematic moments. So, in summary, we're trying to make the game more immersive and respond to all this Genesis data and make it feel more real. And that's not all we can do. We can make sounds respond differently to changes in atmospheric pressure and resultant changes in temperature. So, for example, the sound will travel faster in extremely hot, high-pressure environments. We really look forward to getting this in-game for you and getting you enjoying it at home. Now, that's all from Phase 4 of the Genesis cycle, Light and Sound. So I'm going to hand you back to the amazing Ben and Ali to bring us home with the final phase.
Thank you, sir.
它很多的哦。Can you hear
As
me?
Graham says, this is going to be the final phase of Genesis, and it's called Nature's Wrath.
哦，自然。
And this is where we're going to bring the very planet itself to life. So, first off, let's start talking clouds. So clouds have got an atmosphere, have got to be one of my favorite visual features of our game, and they're truly awesome, but they're also completely static. Nothing has changed with them. So what we want to bring with Genesis is the evolution of clouds over time. But this isn't just some simple scrolling animation. We use the same physical data sets that drove the biomes we talked about earlier and StarCitizEn.
我们在看我们的浅田变什么样子。
A physical simulation of the clouds so they can form and dissipate.
哎，你看那一朵也有我的一帧哎。
So this means things like the oceans, the prevailing winds, mountain ranges, and the temperature will all impact the clouds. But to complement these more dynamic clouds, we've also improved our lighting model.
这什么？
So it now
哇，阴天
correctly
哎。
accounts for how light scatters multiple times inside a cloud. And this is important, creates much deeper lighting, and it can contrast against the sun's rays, resulting in much more vivid cloudscapes like we see on the left here. Something we're all too familiar with in Manchester.
那我这边是西镇看的。
Now, it would be awesome to bring this into context and show it on an actual location. Let's take a look at a quick scene to round this up.
完了，电脑，我们在看电影吗？
It's a nice day
等
on
一
the
下，
surface, but
先等一下，
something's
我们是在
different.
看电影还是看那
Clouds are
个？
moving, but they're not just moving; they're forming naturally in
不是，你
changing
确定我们
shape.
不是在？我
They
确定我们是在玩游戏吗？这应该
dissipate
是
as they
那个吧
glide？on
那
the
个电影
atmosphere
，CG 电
based
影。
on wind data, stratus and cumulus alike.
对啊，这在这种拟人模拟，但是这个太
cloud shading model come into play. We are seeing enhanced occlusion beneath the
完了
cover, emphasizing the sunbeams out interact
每
with
10
the
分钟
clouds,
30K 一
and
次，
seeing the
设备
light
又一
shafts
次，
peer
我的
through the
天哪！
layers.
这光影。
Now, as this is closing in, we can start to see the changes in visibility of the area. Light
你确定这
precipitation
是 Star
starting.
Season 吗？我觉得这是比较像现实的嘞。
We authored static cloud shapes, but no
那个云叫
longer.
VDV。
We didn't manually place a volume here. Its presence has been informed by Genesis data. Oh, and it's not just a cloud volume. It's a weather front.
啊，他要打雷！哦，终于下雨了！
Now we're trying to see the wind picking up.
我们终于
Terrain and rocks are getting wet. Vegetation, grass, and the overall environment
完了
are responding to the
哦
weather. The system is
终于有
changing the
下
world
雨
around
了
us.
等
We
下
can
这
see
是等下这
puddles
是瓦
being
尔海
formed
姆，这
dynamically
看起来像
in
瓦
the
尔海姆。
dirt, properly responding to light,
我不知道瓦尔海姆
reflections,
对不
and
对？
rain droplets, making it it's getting really ominous and loud in here. I can feel the danger. I think we should let this play out in the
很
game.
帅啊！哦，人哎！哇，还可以走动哎！下大雨模式哎！那会不会被雷打到？我就想看会不会被雷打到。 下雨喽！我们应该不会被雷打死吧？等一下，那是什么船？不，左边那个是什么船？那台都是 MR 的吗？我看这个什么鬼？那你在拍电影哦？请问这是拍电影吗？这应该是拍电影对不对？在看电影。哎，各位，你看那个布，你有没有看到旁边那个货柜那个布，那个在抖动？啊？哦，会打雷，会。哎，不对啊，那个雷有伤害哎。喂，能不能被雷打到啊？我靠！我们就想看会不会被雷打爆啊？不是啊，搞不好一个雷电下去，你船就停电了，对不对？要寸打雷开枪，对。哇，没有声音耶！我突然知道为什么恐怖音效啊！不然只有风力影响，对啊，超多 sense， 对，超多真实感。然后等一下看到那个。 我觉得是终极战士哎，我觉得不是异形，是终极战士旁边异形的状态。啊，好味哦，侏罗纪光临。我想看被雷打，赶快！我们得看那个阿鲁拉才会爆掉，我觉得那个阿鲁拉会爆掉我们先看一下阿鲁拉，他搞不好会爆掉哦。我觉得那等下被雷打爆。哦，你看，真的被雷打爆雷有伤害，你看我就说吧，会被雷打爆吧。我靠！后盾有用的，各位。 我靠！完了！哎，不是啊，你确定这是游戏吗？这应该在看电影吧？ 这是游戏吗？这是电影对不对？我们在看电影对吧？
Wow! Wow! Man, that's what we
这是确定 JPG 吗？这一次在看那个高物质的电CGI 电影。
Yeah, so that was a combination of lots of tech we just saw. That all
被
combined
雷
together
打
to
爆
make a
喽
really great cohesive experience.
以
So
后
it
请
started
开
with
满
the
护盾
cloud
再飞，谢
simulation,
谢。
which wasn't really a cloud simulation. It's a weather simulation. The rain will appear not at random, but it's
不，
based on
以后你要
physically
飞云
plausible
层，请记得
conditions.
开
You
护
have
盾。
real weather fronts evolving across your planet all the time. We have a host of visual effects,
对啊，应
like
该
the
是吧。
rain, and then they have the atmospheric scattering that you get under the columns of rain. We had the puddles and the splashes and all of this type of visual effects. We saw the wind
以后
developing
护
over
盾先开
time,
满再
and
飞，
that
要不然
introduced
你会爆
turbulence
掉
to。the flight model, making flight very
看刚刚那
challenging.
宙斯有开一点护
And
盾，
then,
但
of course, we
是
saw the
护盾被
lightning,
打没了。
which plays havoc with your instrumentation, but direct strikes will damage your ship, and of course, some storms will be dangerous enough to be fatal, as Ben's unlucky Aurora just found out. And these storms will sometimes be short-lived,
刚刚对啊，宙斯的护盾被
localized,
雷
others
打
are
掉了。
larger and potentially permanent on some planets. And this is going to restrict access via flight. I mean, players will be forced to resort to ground vehicles or even foot. And this is all going to be dynamic, meaning that you might find yourself trapped in some really unexpected situations. So we really can't wait to use all these mechanics to open up many new gameplay opportunities for All in the Verse soon.
或者是刚刚那个，他那个闪电伤害蛮高的，刚刚宙斯一点点护盾就被打没了，然后就红。
It's your job as a pilot to compensate.
那不是他有刚刚有开护盾啊？他那个护盾创那个直接打没，还不够赶。
We've shown you an approach of encoding the rules of nature into planetary data. We've seen biomes emerge from geology, temperature, humidity, climate, weather, the physical terrain. We create denser, more diverse living planets without artists hand-placing or manually creating biomes, instead leveraging asset mapping. We've shown you a new way to make the game that can scale, to create thousands of Korean places for civilizations on planets that can be used for missions or immersion gameplay, without art and design, hand-placing locations, leveraging world design rules instead.
电力太猛啦！
We've seen how populations of
哦，你
AI
在雨
and
中运作
NPCs
哦，
inhabiting
对，
locations
你这以后在
dynamically
云
adapt
中
their
不能
understanding
开
of
那
the
个
environment
包
without
裹的
custom
货场，
markup
要
by
不然
developers,
打一下去那个包裹
allowing
全被打
creation
没
of
了。
more playable spaces rapidly. We've shown you how light and sound also benefit from Genesis data to influence planetary environments. And
哦，
we've
等
shown
下
how
那个
these
解
systems
任务都
come
发现，哎，
together
为什么我的货
when
没了？
weather
被
comes
雷
into
打
an
没了。
area, changing your gameplay experience
如果你是在那
significantly.
个
Our goal with Genesis and all of its systems is to create more worlds, better worlds, faster by applying our
要
tech
是你敢
wizardry
开
and
后世
craftsmanship
纪
to
大
build
厅的，你会发
systems
现
that，respond to
那
data.
什么毒品都烧起
That's
来，
our
然后
Star
有
Engine
闻到味
presentation
道
for。today, guys, for this year. Have a great CitizenCon. We'll see you on the next one.
Hello, viewers. I'm Kirsten. I'm a producer here at Cloud Imperium, and I work with the UI Tech and Planet Tech teams. Off the back of that amazing presentation is the lovely Will Hain on Planet Tech. How are you
有个
feeling?
吧台
Will?
小弟在查。
Yeah, I'm feeling really good, thank you. It's been a good day so far.
Beautiful. That was a smashing presentation. How is it to do it here in Manchester versus LA last year?
It's very different. LA is of course amazing. It was incredible to visit, but I think there's something really special about doing it here, just down the road from the studio. It's amazing to see the people you get coffee with, the people you work with, and you chat about problems and do design with. They're here too this time, whereas last time it was amazing and it was lovely meeting all the LA folks, but it's just not the same as the people that you work with each day. I love it being here. It's great.
It must be amazing to celebrate all the work you've done with the community and the studio here in Manchester.
Absolutely, it's no one person carries any of this. It's all teamwork, and having everyone here to kind of share in that and see everyone and meet the communities, it's just
你只能喝水，旁边只能喝酒。
Well, with all that hard work that you just got to show off to everyone here today, what are the main three takeaways from today's presentation?
So it's like Benoit just said, the whole Genesis set of technologies is all about creating more worlds faster and better. We've got a benchmark. Things look great. Pyro looks incredible. but we want to be able to deliver that more.
没有，刚刚在讲那个星球啊，至少这个是我们在讲。现在稍微像是休息时间吧。
And the whole Genesis panel, I won't pretend that I know everything about everyone's section because they're all experts, but all of it is coming together to create a much better game and much better content for it.
Amazing. Okay. So, what was your personal favorite moment from that presentation?
Well, that's not fair. I love all those people. The dynamic weather demo, I'd not seen that cut. It's incredible. I love it. I have to shout out Seb's work. He makes the techie stuff that me and the Planet Tech team make. He makes it beautiful. And his team, of course, over in Frankfurt, they're all incredible. I love them all. But I can't pick a single favorite. I could shout out everyone because it all looks amazing. I don't want anyone to feel like I didn't.
Very humble. So, tell us a bit more about what players can expect off the bat with Genesis. What are the biggest changes coming for them?
Well, you're going to see the planets become more and more physically based. As this technology matures and is finished out and is rolled out to the stuff that we're delivering to live, you're going to start to see all of these things come together. You're going to see that cohesion that we demoed today. And I'm hoping that we're going to show you some more of the steps along the way as well in the future, where we won't just be showing you pines anymore. We're going to be showing all that incredible stuff that Seb's been busy authoring. Together, it's just going to look amazing. I'm so excited to get this into people's hands.
Beautiful. A personal highlight for me was seeing the water interaction with the biomes. Is that something you're excited for players to interact with?
应该要新增运酒任务。
Absolutely. The swamp demo with the water interaction. I kind of knew it was coming, and I'd seen like the clip in the background, but seeing it there and it just working is great. I love it, and I can't wait for once those biomes are out and you can go and explore. It's so much more reason to be in the water. And see it all. I'm very excited, yeah.
Immersion's obviously very important to our community, but I would just want to touch on the work you and the team have done. Is there anything you want to say to anyone in the studio, or any shout-outs you want to make to the people you work with?
I don't know what to say about fans except come up and say hello if you are one. Back at the studio, you guys are all amazing. It's great being the person to stand up and talk about this stuff together with Ali as well. But there are so many people that go into making technology like this, whether it be the water sim and the rendering and all the people that worked on that, or the Planet Tech and all the people who have worked on the giants whose shoulders we stand on, and then the people who work today. It's not just me. We have a team. We have a group of people, and everyone brings a unique contribution. It's amazing. It's great. So thank you to everyone.
Yeah, just to echo that, thank you to everyone who's worked so hard on all this tech, including yourself. Yeah.
那个手机赶快有人提醒他一下。
I like seeing the Pico get shot.
那个已经不叫钱的问题，但随时要掉出来了。
He doesn't. We don't need him.
你知道吗？现在聊天室已经在说那个 phone 那个电话好多人在说那个电话。
Time to throw over to Dan, who's checking out the community booths. Dan, are you ready for us?
有人说那个电话快死了。
Thank you, Kirsten, and thank you, Will. It turns out water is wet, and no one better to tell us than Will. Now, guys, we are here back at CITIZEN on the show floor, waiting for the next panel. We'll be back in a little bit for that. I want to continue showing you guys some of the awesome stuff we have here on the show floor. So I'm here now at the Monster Tech Sim Pit area. Monster Tech we had an awesome promotion with earlier this year, where we have these great themed chairs. Look at this. This is an RSI branded Monster Tech chair. Let's get a close in on that if we can. Look at that RSI branding. Look at me. Look at me. I'm Chris Roberts now. I'm Chris Roberts now. So let's take a look at this booth right now. We have an awesome area where players are playing Arena Commander in sort of a real D 4D situation. These are haptic chairs.
那我顺便讲一下，你不仔细认看，他连 PTU 都还在开着哦。
Thank you again to VKB for helping sponsor CitizenCon. This is awesome. We are getting to play Star Citizen in a way few people ever get to experience Star Citizen.
因为我看昨天看秋哥还可以上 PTU。
This is awesome. If you guys are here on the show floor at CitizenCon, this is an awesome place. You definitely need to check this place out. How you doing? Doing well? You winning? Are you winning something?
I'm just trying to figure out how to fly again.
He's trying to figure out how to fly again. You have to figure out how to walk before you can run, in a sense. We have a huge crowd of people here, so it might take you a little bit to get in, but this is awesome. And as you can see, continuing the branding and the theming we have here, just excuse me, guys, we have in-game posters as well. We have a Leilani Addison poster. We have our ship showdown posters.
你看，那是那个我们被新秀的海报哎。
Of the UES Barbary here in orbit above Manchester. Now, guys, we also have some awesome stuff we're about to show you. We're going to head over to the community booth in a little bit. But first, I want to take a quick moment to also thank one of our other sponsors, ScanPC. So for those of you who are attending CitizenCon, you didn't even know this, but all of you are actually entering in the competition right now to win a free themed Star Citizen ScanPC. If you check into your bags, you have a challenge coin. Every single challenge coin in every single one of your bags has a unique number on it. At the end of the show, we'll be pulling a random number that matches one of those unique challenge coin numbers. So make sure you have your challenge coin on you. If you don't, you're going to miss out because we have an awesome themed Kovalex box themed Scan PC. I'm actually going to throw it over to Sam, who's going to check out that PC over in our interactions with Sam. Why don't you show us what that looks like?
Hi
guys, and welcome over to the community booths. So I'm right here at our props booth, and we do have one of those special PCs right here on the desk. So if you guys want to see what you could be winning, hang on to those challenge coins. That is a 3XS PC from our friends over at Scan. Thank you so much for sponsoring this event. So, at the props booth today, I am here with Tom, Joe, and Anise, who are going to be working on stuff throughout the day. So, Tom, what is it that you're working on today?
So we have the goodie pack that's going to be, part of the, if you bought it, you would have it. And we are doing some of the props that's going to be part of the pack. I'm doing, the stuff that we are going to have, and yeah.
Amazing. So how are you finding the atmosphere at CitCon? Is it your first time?
Sorry, I was in LA last year, and it was amazing, and I love this one even more, and I hope everyone feels the same way, and yeah.
Fantastic. So, unfortunately, Tom is working on a project that shall not be named, so we can't really talk to you about this next question. But let's move swiftly on over to our Star Citizen artist, Mr. Joe. How are you getting on?
Doing good, thank you.
Brill. So could you tell us about one of the props that you're most proud of from Star Citizen?
Most proud of? Well, that's to come later. But at the moment, I think my most proud is the item banks, the infamous item banks. We're looking at the art school. But yeah, probably those ones.
Amazing. Thanks so much. Well, we'll leave these guys to their very important work. If you want to catch them, you can catch them at any point throughout the event, both Saturday and Sunday. So go say hi and, give them some suggestions. They might make it into game. You never know. So on the right over here, as you can see, a very popular booth, we have JRDF, who are our amazing model makers, and they have done a lot of work for us in the studio as well. So if you get a chance, do try and visit their booth. They will be happy to show you guys all of their amazing And next, we'll take, imagine bumping into you here.
Just happy to be here.
There's a
lot of stuff that I want to talk about because I'm a narcissist.
Yeah, I'm going to go over, this way, I guess.
Yeah, so we'll catch up with Sam in a bit. So this is the Dan show now. Come follow me. Now, guys, as community producer, one of my favorite bits is getting to interact with you guys, the community. And one of the best parts about being part of the Star Citizen community is being part of an org. And one of our first orgs we're going to look at today is Nova. Now, Nova is one of our awesome orgs that has a community booth here today. You can see they're giving a ton of stuff out. Let's take a quick look at some of the theming of the booth. They have some awesome video stuff playing. We've asked them to turn it down a little bit because it's a little noisy here. But as you can see, they have some awesome giveaways. They have some awesome stuff. They They have some merch, which we'll be looking at the merch in a second. But let's make our way behind the booth. Is there a good way? That is a terrible idea if I try and do that. We're not even going to worry about it. If you can come on down and join me, though. How's it going, man?
It's going all right. And you?
Great. Thank you for letting me into the country. So tell me all about Nova. What's the history of Nova?
Well, at the moment, Nova was established in 2948. Nova is a lawful and independent self-sustaining organization where citizens from all origins can come together and create a better future for themselves and the people around them. Nova has quickly grown to become one of the biggest and most active organizations in the game. Our goal is to provide an inclusive environment that allows all of its members to have fun and enjoy the verse, and also provide an awesome community of like-minded individuals. Our primary objective is to just have fun together, and we respect how others may want to enjoy their game and experience.
That's awesome. So both new players and old players alike can sign up for Nova. Anyone who's interested in being part of you guys, what would you guys say is your main focus as an org? Like, are you guys just trying to get a rounded experience for StarCitizen, or is there a specific focus, like role play or career focus? What's the hook for Nova?
Our main hook for Nova is the operations we run for our members. Our commanders, specialized in each of one of our 5 branches, put on operations every day of the week for our members to just enjoy and get out into the verse. Last year we had over 2,500 operations that we ran for our members, and hopefully they enjoyed that, and hopefully that continues to have them stay in the verse and enjoy it.
So how many members do you guys currently have in Nova?
On the last count we had just over 13,500, and we hope it keeps on to keep on climbing.
So 13,500 people. That is awesome. What do you guys have here? Let's take a quick look again at their booth. There's some really cool stuff they have here.
Right. On the booth, right. Here we have the postcards that were part of a screenshot competition we hosted with our members. The winners, obviously, got to have their screenshots posted at CitizenCon. On the back of each of these postcards, we have the QR codes leading to each individual branch's recruitment video.
So walk me through the branches. Like, what are your 5 branches?
Right, our 5 branches. We have Nova Relief, which is our medical and search and rescue branch. Anything to do with helping people, that's what they do. Nova Defense is our Navy, Air Force, Marines on the ground. If there's anything that Nova needs to defend, that's what they do. We bring them in. Nova Corps is our industrial branch. They deal with any of the mining, salvage, cargo transport, and in the future, construction, hopefully, for building. Anything to do with money, that's what they do. Nova Frontiers, our scientific and exploration branch. They're the ones that go out into the black and bring back the information for us. They also create our grid maps, cartography maps, and everything like that for us. And Nova Skyline, our diplomatic and racing and touring branch. They're the ones that do the races with Atmo Esports, Anzio Racing League, and the Fleet Faithful Knights with their race across the verse. They also help build the booth for our community events.
And it's a great looking booth. And that was all of them, right?
但工程师玩法时装周会少一半的人。
Amazing. So, guys, if you are here at CitizenCon, check out Nova. Thank you so much again for inviting us into your lovely Nova home. So, guys, we're going to move on to the next booth. We have, excuse me, pardon me. We have Polakis Workshop. We have some amazing minis here. These guys are making some awesome StarCitizen minis. Take a look at these minis. We have some painted razors. We have an Aepo Sentakiai. We have a Mercury. No, that's, yes. Lots of ships. Sorry, people are talking in my ear. We have a Fury. So, guys, I want to thank you guys for coming to CitizenCon. I'm being told we need to wrap for time, so I unfortunately need to throw over to Sam. Let's make sure we go over to Sam. Oh, we're going to Jared. We're going to Jared. Never mind. Let's get ready for Jared. Lots of people talking in your ear. What people don't realize is people talking in your ear, you can't really hear what you're saying, but I think we're ready for Jared now. Jared, let's throw it over to you. Thank you guys so much for having us here at CitizenCon. Back to you, Jared.
Hey, guys! Oh! It's main stage disco. That wasn't a gag earlier. I really messed up my hammy. Pro tip, don't get old. All right, so
We just finished our Star Engine presentation, Brave New World. I want to do one more round of applause for all the CTG guys who got up here and showed you their work.
这个外套好大件，我以前要买。
You think our planets couldn't get better? They come up to us about 3 months ago and they're like, "Hey, we've got this. You want to show this to CitizenCon?" I'm like, "Yes, yes, we do. We want to show this to CitizenCon." But you don't think it'll be like an ISC kind of thing? I'm like, "No, that's CitizenCon worthy." All right, so our next presentation are a group of several.
我比较好奇是有没有人买周边买到签到的、啊？
You know,
买周边买到签到，然后有成为签到夫。
I love you. It's a presentation that I have wanted to do here at CitizenCon for years, and in 2024, well, the stars seemed to align, and I'm so excited that you're going to see this. This was what I called in our pre-show our sleeper presentation of the year. I hope you give them all the attention and all the admiration they deserve. Please welcome Benoit Bossager and A Social Universe.
哦，我去。
Okay. Hello. Can you hear me? 1, 2. All right. Cool. Okay, so in the Star Engine presentation, that was Benoit. In this one, I am Balt, my player persona. I will now channel my inner Jared in this one, and I will be your host for this panel. Woo! It's time to discuss A Social Universe, but before we start, I have a couple warnings. First one, let's take a look at this one. I took this in our last technical preview demonstration, and God, I was so happy to see all these people on the train.
你看那个人真的是哦，手不好坐在位置上。
It just made me like very emotional. And so I want to take a moment to thank every one of you that have participated with Tech Preview Server Meshing Test A, B, C, D, and E so far. You guys have been thousands to come and help us test this technology, and the team and I are really humbled, and we feel energized by your energy. So on our behalf, thank you very much. Now, the above picture is really nice, other than this guy, but it does present a problem. A fundamental part of playing a massively multiplayer online game is how you connect with other players, to join in on adventures, or to receive support when you want to get out of a tricky situation, or you want to participate in endeavors that are bigger than yourself, or simply you want to run a business and make a profit. Well, as our game server shards grow, you will encounter more players, and for that, we need to scale Star Citizen's social tools to MMO size. Our ambition has always been to build a grand social system, including not only the game, but the world outside, like on Spectrum. Unfortunately, the focus has been elsewhere for a long time. We have neglected this side of the game in favor of others. For example, the Comlink app is by far the oldest application in MobiGlass. It's now time to correct this and make progress on this plan. Our goal, as a reminder, in Star Citizen is to cater to all types of players. Star Citizen in that respect is not a black or white. It's not an either-or kind of game. We are not an achievers versus casuals game. We are not a socializers versus solo players game. We are not a role players versus mechanics focused game, or dare I say, we are not a PvE versus PvP game. We are all of those things. We strive to build a social environment in the game that is easy to engage with, consistent and dependable, and trustworthy, where you can judge danger, safety, or shadiness. And we want this to be deeply rooted in gameplay mechanics, like reputation and progression. So today we're going to take a look at the updated Star Citizen social tools and how they tie into the game. But first, look at this guy, a warning. What we're going to show you is very early work, and we will not be making a revolution or breaking boundaries. We just want to bring our game up to MMO standards. Or like Jared likes to say, bringing our 30th century game into the 21st century. And so in order to do this, we've enlisted some help. First of all, throughout this presentation, all the screenshots are made from you, the community, directly pulled from our community hub. You're going to see some player names on screen. Most of them are all of our most die-hard Evocati members. And for this, we should really take a moment and thank our Evocati members for their renewed support. They're always there for us. They get the worst and worst of the builds, and they do power through. This is an actual shot from the last Evocati. Forget the prisoner mentioned here from the work mines. And so, I'm not going to lie, this presentation is going to be a lot of mobiGlass. It's not super flashy, but focus on what the tools will allow you to do and their impact. But for this, I need some help myself. So I'm going to make a party, and I'm going to get some developers to help. So let me first invite our senior systems designer, Gabriel Hector.
Hello, CitizenCon. Hope you're doing all right. And Ben, you forgot to cover the Swedish before in your earlier introduction, so tjena.
Ah, nice. All right, we need some more. Let's invite Assistant Design Director, JJ, to the stage.
My spot's quite far away.
Yeah, no, you walk it up. Walk up. Okay, so social universe begins with your friends. That's your closest group. It's the first go-to when you want to play. Our current friend system is dated, and it includes things that are, well, not really friends. So my first question goes off to JJ to kick us off. What are we doing to improve friends and friends management?
So we're taking our oldest app in the mobiGlass, the Comlink app, and we're upgrading it to a brand new social app. And this is now going to be your one-stop shop for all of your friends and group gameplay. Now, this is the new and improved friends list. So you'll notice, sadly, one of our oldest friends that we all have is missing, though, and that's ATC. Sadly, our friendship has ended with ATC.
What? I'll have no friends at all then.
So this is now just a dedicated space for your real friends. So you're now going to be able to see what those real friends are doing with richer presence information. So giving you better awareness of where your friends are, what they're doing, or if they're not on, when they were last seen. And then you'll also be able to reflect your own status. So you can let friends know if you're away, don't want to be disturbed. Another key upgrade is synchronizing with Spectrum as well. So you'll be able to see friends that are in Spectrum itself, Arena Commander, or just chilling on the launcher. And that also means that you can accept and receive invites to and from Spectrum even while you're offline. And throughout this presentation, any functionality that is shared between the game and the web and the launcher, we're aiming to synchronize across all. And speaking of synchronizing, when we have multiple characters, your friends will be shared across all of them too.
Nice. So some people are real socialites. I know, I've seen them. They have a lot of friends. I'm talking multiple pages and pages of friends. What are we doing to help management of huge friends list?
Nice humble brag, Ben. Well, in fact, we are giving you the ability to add notes to your friends list so you can remember, hey, this is that cosplayer that I met at CitizenCon 2954. Or maybe it's JJ's super weird username. This is JJ. Also, you can add people to a favorites list, meaning that the people that you interact with most in the game are always going to be shown at the top of your friends list for your convenience. Additionally, we're moving the voice chat into the social app. And, well, why?
这是比较更人性化，感觉比较
You're gonna call your friends. You're gonna call your party. So this is where it should.
我也不知道那个 UEC 是什么鬼啊。
Seem to have got a lot of UEC there as well, Ben.
I swear to God, I didn't dupe any cargo. This is just my personal allowance.
Yeah, sure.
我比较好奇这个 UEC 可以养 bingo 了吗？
One thing that always happens when you meet people is that some of them aren't nice. Abusers, pad rammers, active griefers, you know? Currently, we can't do anything about that in the game. What are we doing to help the
对啊，
situation?
可以群组通话的，很棒。
So in addition to the friends list, we're also now going to have a block list. And we like to think of block people as reverse friends. They're just people that you really don't want to talk to anymore. So what we're trying to do is we're doing something called blackholing them from communications. So you can't see them talk, and they can't see you talk anymore. And not only for communications, whenever you see some of these other systems we're about to talk about where you can group up, we're going to make it harder for you to see each other as well.
那他不是有写吗 ？Kill me at a medical beacon，
hostiles list for people who
就是类
have
似
made a real enemy of
你
you as
记录一
well.
下他对你做什么，你知道吗？你看
It's finally making its way in.
Oh yeah.
复活点那个，
You'll also be able to add notes here as well, just so you can
卡重
remember
生
that
点那
person I
种。
blocked 2 years ago. You remember why?
骗
Because
子啊
you're going to forget. And then for those situations where someone really wants to go the extra mile to be a super
有
mega
点像是你的悬赏名，你的闪击名单，你的
and we'll
猎
deal with
杀
them
名单
for。you.
All right, so now I have my friends list up to date. I can find my friends easily based on rich presence in real time, and I'm ready to go on an adventure. But
What?
for that, I need a party. The party is at the core of the social experience. When you're heading into a mission, meeting with other
哇，
players,
这
or whether they're friend or not.
这
Our
个该怎
party
么讲
system
呢？
is very bare bones at the moment.
那个
It does have some cool
我
features,
我
but
我的
what are we
BBY 可能以后有
planning
很
to
多黑
improve
名单
parties?
的。
Yeah, so as you said, it does have some cool features like
以后在
party
BBY 要小
launching,
心一点
the
的。
party markers, quantum syncing. It's all good stuff, but let's take a closer look at the new features of the party list. So, with server meshing, we are right now at a unique opportunity for us. So we already support large parties, but we want to do this well. We have been seeing what you do in the tech previews, and people have been partying up in hundreds.
100 plus people in one ship? Come on.
And that's all right. We just want to make sure that we're adding better support.
大概
for
是
this,
100
like search
有
function
100个人在一艘
making
船
it
上
easy
面，是
to
不是？
find people in your party. Also, just like we did with the friends list, we're adding rich presence here as well. But for the party, you're going to want more real-time gameplay-related info, like if someone's downed or dead or maybe offline for some reason. A big thing, though, is the ship and seat breakdown. So you will see.
哦，可以分类耶。
Yeah, maybe that's worth applause. So you will see all the vehicles that your party members are in, as well as the seat that they are in. This will give you great situational awareness and allows you to coordinate.
你知道吗？以后每个人的好友名单上会有一个名单的类别叫做有大船名单。有大船名单，以后这个有大船，好
So
扣
there's
他
going to
一
be
下。
more improvements as well. So you're going to be able to control permission for invites.
你又
So
想要
only
扣
your
船这种
leaders and assistant leaders can actually invite people. So it's no longer an absolute free-for-all.
他讲
And we're adding an absolute
还有
MMO
驾
staple as
驶
well, which is the ready check. So as we add more and more challenging group gameplay, you're going to be able to coordinate a lot better. And while we're talking about group play, and maybe it's unwanted group play in this case, we're improving the quality of life for our streamers as well. So we'll no longer have a shard player list. We're going to be obscuring things like your on-screen name and location and so on, just so you're a bit harder to find while you are streaming. And that's the full friends and party tab.
Pretty cool.
It's a party for the eyes.
It's a party for the eyes. All right, so the new Friends and Party place is really the one-stop shop to manage all your real-time interactions with other players or access your comms channel. That's cool, but as we navigate the verse, it's always very difficult to find people. We have a single channel. People are blasting, looking for groups. It's a bit awkward. You never know what you're going to find. With bigger shards, I know I'm the bigger shards guy now, but we're going to have a lot more players in there. There must be a better way.
Well, Ben, we have given this some thought. So, the second tab in the social app, introducing the Party Finder.
哦，这什么？
So, the Party Finder,
我
it's a
靠，
dynamic
公开队伍
system
也
that's
太
going to
猛了
make
吧！
it
终于
easy
有
for you
了
to。find interesting and engaging gameplay. It's basically player-powered matchmaking. So, if you are looking for more players, just go in here, advertise your party, give it an informative name like Ben has done here.
Let's play his combat fun times.
以后可以找人了，各位。
Set things like a specific contract that you want to play, or roles that you're looking to
那
fill.
我终于可以开
Maybe
始。
gunners,
不对
engineers, pilots,
meat shields.
Yes.
Maybe that.
以后我终于可以实施我
You can
的
also
计
limit the
划
number
了
of。members. You might want to
旅游
do some,
计划。
again, specific content. So you want to do with a set number of members in the party, or you might want a tight-knit group. That's something that I would like very much.
啊，对啊，类似旅游啊，玩那边像
contract rewards, right?
像那个 Orisa 飞往
once you
Michael 退
have
学
that
很先这样
information,
看。
then it's time to list your party.
And then people are going to be applying to join your group, which is kind of like a reverse invite. You're applying to the party, you're joining yourself, you're getting involved.
You're the reverse guy today.
I'm stuck in one gear. So you can then request, the people that are requesting, you can then look at their information and you decide on whether or not you want to accept or reject them.
我
Just
们
so
可以
you
来个
can
环
tailor
游
your
实弹
group
对
to
一
the kind
拳
of
啊。
gameplay that you're trying to do.
包
Then on the
个
other side, finding a party should be easy too. So all of those super cool things that Gabriel just mentioned, so like setting your group name, roles needed, party size, and so on, you're going to be able to use those as filters to find the right group. And this is all purely because we want you to find the kind of group gameplay that you want to engage in. And it's for all types of players. FPS combat, racing, beacons, roleplay, eating burgers at Whammers, finding cool vistas. It should always be easy to find action, things to do, and people to play with.
So I can create a party from a couple friends. I can party launch into the game on the same shard. Then I can share my party with the party finder. And other people will want to join up. Now we're talking. But I'm curious, as we're going to get bigger shards, let's say that already, how will we improve communication?
对啊，
It's
可以找
very
组员
much
的
of a
很
mess
赞
right
哦
now.。Our chat's very bare bones. And voice comms, we never really know if they work.
Well, let's chat about chats. So,
Oh?
we're adding options for you to customize the chat window, giving you the power to make the chat your own. We're also adding chat tabs.
We're bringing back tabs.
We're bringing them back from other games. And this means that you can set up customizable views, filtered for any area of the game that you are interested in. And Ben, you had a UI team make a little mock-up of some of the other functionality we're adding, right?
I sure did. I also got them to add the combat login.
That's sweet. How kind of you.
写线
So,
批。
first off,
Hey,
as you
what's
can
up?
see here, we're making slash commands actually useful. So no longer just chicken dancing and flexing. It's going to be able to help you send messages to party, to proximity chats with say and /yell commands, as well as sending
对了，有交易频道哎。
DMs to other players. What the hell, Ben? You said you were going to take
Hey,
that
you
out.
wanted a real
终于可以
example.
交易了。
Sure. So, another thing we're adding
你看那有
is
chat
that
啊
we're giving you the power
那有
to
chat 的，
share
你看有 chat 的
information，more
有个 chat 的
easily
频道。
via links. So, first off, here we have contract links, taking you to the contract manager for that specific contract.
Cheesecake!
Yes, cheesecake.
Yeah, cheesecake is maybe better than Xenofret. Also, we are adding star map links. Let's have a look at what that looks like. This means that you can click the link and it will take you to the exact location in the star map, making it easy for you to group up.
搞不好可以哦。有
Another
点像
thing
是
we're
地址
adding
位置
is
嘛。
item links, and well, you'll see why you want to link items in our Crafting Your Home presentation tomorrow. Lastly, we're adding player links to make it easy for you to connect your friends with one another, right? So while we're talking about comms, Sean just messaged
然后
us
打
about
说，
VoIP.
哎，我们来做个暗战交易。然后一片说，
I
哎，
sure
在哪
can,
里？好，
Gabe.
在那边。
We do need an expert to discuss VoIP and FOIP anyway. So you guys give us some air, remember hot mics, and let's invite Sean, Master of Faces Tracy, to join the party. All right.
Hey, Ben.
Hey,
How you doing?
I'm good.
Hello, everyone. Good to see you all here. So, I've come up to talk a little bit about FOIP and VoIP. So, it's a bit of the communication channels beyond just text chat, right? All right, so VoIP and VoIP are our systems in-game. VoIP, Voice over Internet Protocol, and VoIP, which I termed way back in 2019, Face over Internet Protocol. So VoIP gives us spatialized audio where you can hear and be heard within the universe. Whether you've got a helmet on, you've got a different filter. If you're far away, you can hear that they're far away. But we added Face to that way back in 2019. So it's cool because you can place video calls, you can speak and see each other speak in the game, and you can take fun selfies like this. So again, I mentioned, it's back in 2019, so it's been in for a little while, but it hasn't really been updated so much since then. So the cool part about it, and I really got to mention, it's not a replacement for motion capture equipment. It's not a depth camera. It uses pretty much anybody's 2D-based web camera to track your face. So it can do great things, but it's got its limitations as well. What's kind of cool about it is that VoIP and VoIP are actually coupled. They're encoded and decoded together on the network super efficiently, so that it's always in sync. And anybody that's worked on facial animation with audio data knows that sync is super important. So it's been used in expected ways and unexpected ways by the community. Let's have a look.
This is Wallace Klim.
Klim? What is it?
Seems someone's on our case. One of our Ninetales facilities was sacked last night. Total loss. The bunker was destroyed.
Fuck.
And 3, 2, 1, go.
This isn't what they said it would be. The subject has crossed the perimeter.
Most people don't associate ladies like us with salvage, do they, Shell? That's right, Mel. In fact, we're the best in the old system at salvage, aren't we, Mel? That's right, Shell. And you look like you get about a bit.
I'll do it. You need a break.
What? No. You're up there in what? Your underwear just drinking hooch or something? And just singing away?
Wait, we have hooch? Hi, I'm Natronics, and you're watching Redline, your source for adventurous stories throughout the verse.
Yeah, 这是浓妹吧
The name's Brad. Agent Davina Brad.
Excuse me, Captain? I'm Aaron Baxter.
We topped off yet, Aaron Baxter?
Just about, sir.
Good. I don't want to spend another second on it.
Something we have in common, sir.
Hey. Yeah. It was that day when I met Mr. President that my life changed for the better.
Eat that apple.
Apples. You were never supposed to know any of this, Detective. You were supposed to die at Safe Haven.
Rachel.
Rachel's dead.
Hey man, I'm back again. You have any hats? Oh dude, I read the camp. What are you looking at, sir? Go away.
So that was all content made by the community, and I love it. I think it's awesome, bugs and all. But there's probably some improvements that we can make for that. So one of the big ones that we've made is head rotation tracking. It's actually something we were already doing to do head tracking in first person, but we never could move the head around on the actual character itself, which we've been able to do. Some cool stuff like range of Jared?
Yeah, Sean?
Can we just, let's just do a fake video call. Can we do a fake video call?
Oh, you know we can do a fake video call, Sean.
All right, cool. So let's call one of my guys, Oliver Cook. He's been working on some new tracking updates.
Hey, Sean, and a big hello to everybody at Sitcom. How's it going?
Hey, Ollie. It's great to see you. Everyone's having a great time. I see you're using VoIP. Where are you?
That's correct. I'm sat here in the comfort of my own home, talking to you via the power of VoIP and my webcam. We've been working on VoIP recently, and we're starting to see some improvements to the quality of the tracking in-game.
That sounds awesome. Can you tell everyone what you've done to improve it?
Well, we started off by looking at what we originally had, and we realized that some mouth poses were really difficult to pull. So we focused on improving the range of motion of the mouth, which now looks like this.
哇，那不是有一些那个正方形的头怎么
You
办
can？ see there's more of a one-to-one relationship with what's going on in my webcam. And this has helped some of those problematic poses we were seeing before, one of which being a closed-lipped smile, which was quite difficult to achieve previously.
Oh.
We've also started to add in secondary motions that happen naturally when pulling combination face shapes, like squinting in the eyes when smiling or frowning. And when we combine these secondary motions with the wrinkle maps, it really goes to show just how much work has gone into these heads. Let's see how many wrinkle maps we can trigger, huh? And finally, one other thing we noticed was the tracking quality could be quite noisy in environments where the lighting is less than ideal. So to combat this, we've introduced tracking stabilization, which helps to reduce the amount of noise we get from the webcam. We're seeing positive results in low light conditions, but we're also seeing a small quality boost in optimal lighting conditions. The result is a more expressive and stable face, which is great for using in-game or making videos in the verse. And we still have a little ways to go with VoIP, but the future is bright for this feature, and we can't wait to see what wonderful things you use it for in the verse.
So I see you in the character creator. Let's change how you look.
Yeah, let's do it. Let's change up my appearance here a little bit and see what we can make. The super cool thing about the character customizer is that it continues to track my face even when editing. And this is great if you want to see what VoIP will look like on your character before you commit to your appearance. Let's start off by changing my hairstyle, shall we? We have a bunch of cool hairstyles to pick from, and I used to have pretty long hair back in the day. So let's try and find something longer than I currently have. Okay, that's wild. Not quite what I'm looking for, but what else do we have? Dreadlocks. Super cool. Not what I'm after, though. Let's see here. There we go. Much better. The fun thing here is with the head tracking, it's much easier to rotate around and quickly see what I'm going to look like. Let's stick with that for now. That looks good to me. We can do the same for anything else in the customizer, but I'm going to go ahead and remove my beard here, because I want to show you that VoIP still works when changing the structure and characteristics of my actual face. We have a lot of heads in our customizer, and I'm just going to cycle through a few of them here to show you that whatever we choose, we're still tracking, and we're good to go. We can even start to manipulate individual aspects of the face, with no detriment to the mapping onto the head. VoIP won't break when you combine these heads together. So if you just want to tweak a small aspect of your character, or take on the likeness of one of the heads included, you can do so, and test out exactly how the tracking is going to look based on your face movements in the webcam. You can now see I'm someone totally different, and we're having no troubles tracking. And if I don't like what I've picked, I can always just randomize here, which I think is a great way of not only showing the countless combinations of heads that we can make, but also that VoIP will continue to work with anything that we throw at it. I think I'm looking pretty good here, Sean. What do you think?
Yeah, good. I think it's pretty unique to Star Citizen. Thanks a lot for showing it.
Real-time 真网.
Anytime. And I hope everybody has an awesome sitcom. See you later.
It's pretty cool.
All right, that's great, Sean. But the reliability of our voice transmission has been a bit spotty, with many players reporting audio loss or even full audio loss. What are we doing to improve the overall infrastructure behind VoIP and FOIP?
Well, first of all, we've heard you, we know, we've tried it, and it sometimes works and sometimes doesn't work. So what we're going to be doing is we're going to be updating the voice service and a total overhaul of the voice server. This is actually important, and we need to do this anyways, because we have to update the voice infrastructure for the much larger shards that are coming. So this is going to improve reliability and the voice quality. So one of the biggest things that we're going to be doing for you guys is to make sure that you have feedback in the game for when this is working and when this is not working. When you're transmitting, when you're receiving, you really have to know. So whether that's picture-in-picture, whether that's an icon telling you you're transmitting, these are all going to be things that we're adding as we go forward with these features.
Cool. Good stuff.
What?
哦，那表示以后就不会听到那一种，就以后就不会听到，就是听到一半你的声音突然就没了，这样就对。
Hey.
Okay, there's room for 4.
Yeah.
There's a lot of people on stage now.
It's a bit crowded, right?
Can we kick Sean?
Yeah, we can.
I think we should kick Sean. Bye, Sean.
Certainly do it.
Bye, Sean.
Bye, Sean. All right, now we've made some friends, we've joined parties, and we even kicked some people. That's super great. But what if you're new to the game?
Ben, behind you.
Oh! The guide system. So we've introduced the guide system on the web a while ago. And this allowed new players and experienced players to match up, basically for a new player to get training and learning the ropes. Wait, are we bringing it in the game?
Yeah, of course we are.
Ooh.
So, ultimately, we want to encourage you all to help one another. And it's very important for a game as large and as complex as Star Citizen is. And while we're improving how we teach you the game, it's irreplaceable to have another player by your side showing you the ropes. So, we want to keep the guide types from the website, because there's already a lot of good ones there, and they already cover a very wide variety of gameplay. And as we add more game systems, more guide types are going to get added too. And base building's a great example of that, which is a little teaser there for tomorrow.
No teaser, your tease.
Oh yeah. But now, how do you become a guide? So now there's going to be a list of requirements that you've got to meet. And this list will require you doing content like contracts, beacons, or many other things as well. And ultimately, once you've checked that list, you can then opt in to become a guide.
The base building.
And really, we've done this because we wanted becoming a guide to really mean something, both to yourself, to other players, so they can rely on your experience. But why become a guide? Out of the goodness of your own hearts?
No.
You want to get paid. Some of you love to help, and a lot of you already are. But while I don't have time to get into specifics today, there are going to be rewards available for those of you that do put the effort in.
Because we like to get paid.
You do like to get paid. But ultimately, we want you to want to help.
All right. So I've been doing a lot of guide stuff, and I've reached a guide level in a field that I like doing tons of content on. Or I'm a new player, and I need training in a key area. How does this all tie together? Let me answer my own question. It ties into beacons, trust, and rating systems. Or as we say internally, beacons, but actually good.
Beacon, trust, service, rating.
Yeah. So beacons have been in the game for a while, but we are juicing them up.
Yeah, so let's look at how we're juicing them up. So first off, tying into the guide stuff, we're adding a new type of beacon. So guide beacons. It means that if you are a guide, you'll be able to respond to them. If you need a guide, you broadcast them. And if you need a guide, you can be certain that whoever responds to them knows their stuff. So this is obviously good for new players needing to learn the game. But even seasoned players like yourselves, you're going to have a great use for this because there's always something new to learn in the verse. So you just post your question, you broadcast it out, the guides get alerted, they can accept it, contact you, and once you have the information you need, you take the beacon down, get out there, and use your newfound knowledge. So, obviously there's many different types of guide beacons here, but we're also adding more categories to service beacons.
Now all this beacon stuff sounds fine, but let's be honest. I have a friend, not me, but every time they use a beacon, they get ganked. How are we going to do that? What are we going to do to make sure that whoever is answering my call for help is trustworthy?
Are you sure that's your friend and not you? Yeah, okay. So we've got a few ways of tackling this, and one of them is actually subsidizing the beacons. So guilds contribute rewards to the payouts on service beacons, and we'll get to that shortly. But that could be money, reputation, or potentially other rewards as well.
Because we like getting paid.
And ultimately, that keeps the cost down for the people that need help, but rewards the people that are helping. And this actually finally makes it viable to do beacons for whatever profession you like to do. Medics, refuelers, and repairers, just to name a few. But if you misbehave and you fail the beacon, there's no payout for you. So that's one incentive. The other is that we're adding a proficiency rating. Responders can earn that rating by successfully completing service beacons. You go from bronze up to gold, which indicates your level of experience and success, and only the top few will be able to earn platinum status, which essentially puts you on a leaderboard and marks you as one of the best playing in your region. So when broadcasting, responders offer to help, and you'll see their rating. Then you'll get to pick if you want to help you out. Then let's say you're not very good, or you like to misbehave a lot. Failing a beacon will result in losing rating, and then repeat offenders will enter the red zone, the bald zone.
看来这个是海盗，这个人是海盗，因为得口是负的。
We're making the system much more robust to the point of automatically determining success or failure. So we're putting a lot of focus on making the system difficult to exploit as well, in the many different ways that it can be right now. So criminal types,
这些玩家是海盗
will have to get much more creative.
So yeah, that's all great from the Beacon broadcaster's perspective, right? Pretty cool stuff. But they're not the only ones getting ganked. The Beacon responders, they're also in a bad position. So what are we doing for the Beacon responders? Well, we want to give you some idea of the risk you're putting yourself into by responding to the Beacon. So we're adding trust rating. So if we look at this person who's looking for some help to repair here, well, you can see their last 5 recent beacons that they've broadcasted. They have 2 neutral ones. Something's gone wrong, but it wasn't necessarily bad or illegal. Then they have a red one. That's bad. They have been up to something. But they have also been successful with 2 beacons. So, well, at least you can assess the situation before going into it. It ensures your safety when doing a good deed. And yeah, I think that's it for beacons. So, well,
we've got one more big thing I guess we need to talk about, right? Which we're really excited for.
Oh, yeah. Look at that. That is exciting. I like this one.
Did someone mess with the slides?
In Sweden, we call this a double barrel.
Well, it's not time for lunch just yet. So, who would like to talk about player organization?
Oh, 这要讲组织有关的。
Sounds like we've got a few people in orgs in the house today. But Benoit, you talked about this a while ago, right?
It's been 84 years.
Oh.
So I was originally asked to outline the original ideas behind how organizations would work in the very early days of the project. A younger Ben, big ideas, same ideas, now action. You have no idea how happy I am that we're finally tackling this task and this design in the game to truly give you all the tools you need to make your empire in SC. There are more than 70,000 organizations registered on the RSI website. 69,999 of them of decent size, and then test.
太多组织了吧
Ridiculous.
Too big.
But all of those have custom identities, logos, charter. The amount of creative and high-quality content you guys have always produced has always amazed us and inspired us. Those orgs range from a small group of friends with just the name to large companies spanning a large amount of players with the intent to share wealth, missions, and campaigns together. Now we want to make those orgs matter in the game. Should you choose to join or create an organization, we want this social aspect to be part of your progression. But don't let me spoil it. Let's get a real designer to cover this stuff. JJ, you are a self-proclaimed big MMO player yourself, so why don't you give us the details?
I didn't realize I went around self-proclaiming so much, but thank you. But as an MMO player, I understand that different terminology is used in a lot of different games, so I just wanted to very quickly go over how we're using it in Star Citizen. So orgs, as many of you know, the players coming together to achieve a goal, whatever you want your goals to be. We give you the framework and you set it up and drive it forward. And we were going to shout a few of them out, but I was actually told we couldn't play favorites, so we actually made our own. So we've got the Fellowship of JJ
and the Balt's Fault Buccaneers.
Those
what?
guys.
You guys made your own orgs?
Yeah, we kind of left you out. Sorry about that, James.
We also have NPC factions, and they're already in the game. And you can earn or lose reputation with them. Now, contracts and doing nice things will earn you rep. And killing and stealing and all of that horrible stuff you love, Ben, that will lose you rep. Ling and Redwind and the ones that you can see on there are just a few examples, and there's going to be a lot more to come going forward.
Now,
there are also guilds, like the Interstellar Transport Guild. And these are essentially collections of several factions, and we're putting them in a position to be more
What? You're saying there's something bigger than factions?
Oh, yeah. So they're going to be something you interact with a lot, and they essentially handle contracts for the factions. But you will earn rep with both still, but as the bigger entity, the guild will be much more important. And you'll find out a lot more about guilds tomorrow at the Stars My Destination presentation at the end of tomorrow.
Again, a tease.
But now we can dive into some of our new org systems.
Yes. Let's start with the basics. I want to find or I want to recruit for an org.
Yeah, so welcome to the new app for everything orgs.
Tease with the mask.
哇，可以直接在游戏里面查了。
Can be big and complex, and as we said, some of them have thousands of members. So when we designed the app, well, we made sure that we took this into account, but it's also something that we can expand on moving forward. So let's have a look at it.
Now, I'd like to point out that the Fellowship of JJ, like every designer-based org, is really focused on things like progression gameplay and mission and crafting and leveling up. But my Balt's Fault Buccaneers, no, they're the real deal. Now, we don't do any of that stuff. Now, we're in it for profit, interdiction lines, shipboarding action. We get all that sweet cargo for free.
For free? That sounds pretty illegal, Ben.
I don't know what you're talking
好多毒品哦。
What's in those crates?
Slam!
Anyway, it sounds like you guys might be interested in joining some big orgs. Well, I prefer something smaller. So I think it's fair to say that we like playing in different ways and will want to join different orgs. The recruitment tab is the place to find them. So we're giving you the tools to promote your org to potential members in order to give a best first impression to them.
I've just noticed that, Ben. You might want to have a word with Rich. It looks like...
What?
Like he doesn't want you.
No way. I'll have to speak with him.
Anyway, yes. So we're adding filters for when you're basically trying to find a home. And we want to cater to all types of players, because we're a massive game, right? And orgs are combining tons of different gameplay in tons of different ways. So you can search by name if there's an infamous org you've encountered out there in the verse or online. You can search by size, so if you're after a big and active org like me, or a small and more close-knit org like Gabriel. Then you can also search by the gameplay focuses you enjoy. So maybe you love trading and PvP, or maybe you like events like the Daymar Rally. Safe?
Oh.
Yeah. So I guess you'd end up searching for, say, social and racing?
我看到我的那个了。
What if I love committing crime and roleplay, asking for a friend?
What's that got to do with the presentation? Anyway, you can search for whatever you like, and if it's not there, why not just create it yourself?
So, we allowed you to join multiple orgs back in 2014. I can still do that, right?
Oh yeah.
我觉得可以啊，要不然你一次要玩很多种的玩法，就没办
We're
法。
doing one bigger.
One bigger.
So we're giving you an additional one to join when we actually bring it into the game too. And we wanted to keep it because we've all played games where it's far too limited. Like one org per character just isn't enough for a game this size.
Yeah, and here you get an idea of what the full screen will look like. It's going to be your one-stop shop for joining or finding players for your org. So let's have a look at the core functions and features to look forward to in the rest of the app. This is the summary tab. On here, you can select one of your orgs that you're in on the left-hand side, and you'll see, well, a summary, a lot of at-a-glance information. So we'll introduce some of these one at a time. So first off, announcements
自主战队了，对啊。
information.
看来可以开一个旅游
You
团
use
了，
them how you want to.
开一个旅游组织哦。
Also, we're adding an events log. you'll get a summary of important events within the org and changes to org statuses or settings. In short, these things, well, it's a big verse, and it's easy to miss cool things that happen in your org. And these features will help you stay on top of the day-to-day life of being an org member.
Okay, we're also adding an events calendar. So, by default... So by default, it's going to be populated with our in-game events, so you never miss a thing. But more importantly, you'll obviously be able to add your own as well. So you'll never miss another meetup to get together for group content. It's tough to get everyone on at the same time, right? So use this for your Convoy Tuesdays, Casual Fridays, Holding Hands in Horizon Saturdays, whatever you want.
Getting crushed by the
你知道吗？这个虽然我没有玩 EVE 啊，但是开始有一种阿鲁比恩的感觉。
Remember that it is our intent that all the features we're looking at here are available on Spectrum as well, allowing you to access this info even if you're not in the game. This applies to parties, comms, friends, and all other functions. So I can join multiple orgs, like the Buccaneers, the Corvette Club, or the Slam Truckers. But how will others see me in the verse if I have multiple choices? Surely I need to pick a banner.
So that's covered by something new called representing. And it's actually quite similar to the existing affiliation main status system on the website. So if you're into multiple orgs, you choose which one you want to represent, but you can only represent one at a time. Now, there are ongoing benefits for being in orgs, which we'll get to in a minute, but choosing who you represent asks which one you want to benefit from at any given time. But why? Well, we wanted to support players who like to play with different groups of friends. But we didn't want players who are just in one to be at a major disadvantage to those that are in the full set. Because really, joining multiple orgs should be your choice and not feel like it's a necessity.
And there's no need for you to switch which org you're representing to see things like this Moby screen or org chat. But we want to put limitations on how often you can switch to avoid exploiting the systems. And we don't want to punish anyone who's, playing by the rules. And a big part of representing is visualizing it in-world. We want you to be able to fly
你如果不想玩 EVE 有一个阿鲁比恩的有类似的玩法，你可以去体验看看。阿鲁比恩有
tags. So the org leader will be able to set a tag for the org.
可以显示
And this gets appended to the name while you're representing. So you can easily see who is in which org at a glance. So we'll have it in chats, in world, and if you're not interested in this stuff, you have the option to turn it off as well.
How novel! We'll be able to identify people around us.
Oh yeah.
JJ, I'm curious. You mentioned guilds before, and I'm guessing they fit into this somehow.
Yes, so you may have spotted a few references on the UI to alignment earlier, but what is it? So, it's your opportunity to form a relationship between org and in-game guild. Now, just as you in person as well. So your org leaders pick which one you want to align with, and while representing, org members doing specific action, like contracts with them, will increase the org's alignment with the guild. But which guild should you pick? So all of our guilds are going to have a specific theme and associated gameplay. And you can basically pick the one that matches your theme or benefits your org the most. So a combat-focused org, like the Fellowship, might want to align with themselves with the Mercenary Guild. Or one that enjoys making cash through trading and hauling, they'd probably want to align with the Interstellar Transport Guild.
Yeah, so how do these benefits work? Well, as your alignment with a guild, as it raises, you both unlock new benefits from that guild, as well as improve your previously unlocked benefits. So, for example, if I align my org with the Academy of Science Guild, we might get research speed improvements. As my org performs contracts for this guild, alignment raises, and that speed benefit gets better. And needless to say, other guilds will have other types of benefits.
哦，那这样以后如果这样的话，以后应该也会有所谓的保护协议之类的，像阿鲁别人他有时候会反对方打赢，有时候会签一下，就不打对方啦。
So every member gets full benefits.
Well, not necessarily. We're also introducing loyalty. So it's similar to the org's alignment with a guild, but this represents your
走，我们先去阿鲁比恩先体验一下。推坑推
Anything
坑
you do that benefits the org while you are representing it will gain you loyalty with them. So for example, you could be doing missions for the org-aligned guild, or you could be depositing money and materials into org storage.
Org storage?
Another tease.
Ooh.
以后你的朋友，我决定要那个当内鬼了。你的朋友跟你说，我不当你队友了。
Ultimately, we wanted to encourage long-term membership because we don't think you should just be able to join a well-established org and then just get everything instantly for no effort. So to put it simply, having low loyalty limits what you gain from the org's alignment benefits, and having high loyalty gives you full access. We also wanted org leadership to be able to view members' point loyalty and use it as a tool to reward appropriately with things like ranks and permissions. And then loyalty resets to 0 when you leave an org, so there's some incentive for sticking around.
Wait, does that mean I lose my loyalty if I change my representation away?
No, so not representing puts your contributions or ongoing benefits on hold. So when you start representing again, you essentially just pick up where you left off.
But what if I leave the org?
It's not very loyal, so it resets.
各位22号准备买船。
Right. Well, so, you know, in my org, my Buccaneers, they're mostly scoundrels, and so they tend to join and leave, and, you know, it's not very loyal in general. Larger orgs, they tend to be a pain to manage, though. With the flow of joiners and leavers, do we have any tools to help managers like me?
Well, let's have a look at the Members tab. So this is less complex than the previous tabs, but it's equally important. This is where you see the community of your org and your place in it. So in here, you'll be able to manage members, you can leave notes, and see the ranks of members. And as we did with the friends list and the party list, we're adding rich presence in here as well. This is the rank panel. It gives you a clear indication where you sit within the community. And you'll see permissions on here, but that's something that we'll delve more into at a later date. For now, I'll just say that the leader might be able to determine permissions for each rank, and well, it could be things like inviting new members or accessing org storage.
Stop teasing us with org storage, God!
Come on.
So, all right, so orgs form and friendship and animosities build up. Maybe my Buccaneers and the Fellowship of JJ don't really see eye to eye most of the time. Would be great for this to translate in game, wouldn't it?
It would, wouldn't it? So yeah, it's a good job we got it covered, which is with our new alliances and rivalry system. So you're going to have the ability to create alliances and go to war. And there are many reasons to make friends. You might want to have trading partners, or you might want to group up for protection if you're playing somewhere like Pyro. And at the same time, there are probably going to be many reasons why you won't get along. Maybe an org keeps Alliance is forming an agreement between two org leaders, and it has to be mutual. You can't force someone to be friends.
Unlike real life.
好了，准备开始签和平协议了。
Requests are sent from the screen if you have permission, and you could respond here as well. And as a bonus, allied orgs are going to have additional lines of communication, like alliance chat.
准备开始签和平协议了。我们这个工会，我们跟他们很友好，就签个和平协议。
So rivalry, that isn't a mutual agreement. If someone decides you're the rival,
哦，没有，那签的毁约的会很严重。
However, you could reach a mutual agreement to make a truce, putting you back at neutral. And there's no real benefit to having rivals, so we want to make them easy to identify. And that's why alliances and rivalries tie directly into hostility indicators. So just like now, You'll be able to see neutral contacts in white
哦
and party members show up in blue, whereas your org wingmen will come in a dark green and your allied orgs in a paler green.
哦，完美，跟
Your rivals will show up in red.
Or people in your kill list.
The kill list. People on your kill list that we mentioned before will also show up in red or orange. If you're not, well, they're not legal to attack. That's the go straight to jail card if you kill them here. So we'll be adding accessibility options for this stuff as well to make sure that everybody can benefit from these updates.
啊，有一种阿努比恩的既视感。
So that's everything for Orcs today, but it's just the tip of the social iceberg. And we didn't have time to show you everything, but there's lots more to show in the future. And we're super excited because we finally get to deliver it.
Yeah. Now, what have we learned? We're upgrading Star Citizen social tools to MMO size. With a new social app in the MobiGlass, proper tools to manage parties with rich presence, ready check, and ship information. Richer chat with the niceties normally present in every game. A new party finder, a system that allows you to find players to play with. Revamped beacons and guide system powered by rating and proficiency. On orgs, we're bringing orgs in the game. We're obviously with a new orgs app, but also alignment. So you align your org with a guild and get benefits for your members, representations, which identifies you in the verse and gives you benefits, and loyalty to your orgs, and alliances and rivalry to identify friend from foe. And now, we're going to leave you with a short video to end on because we couldn't show everything we're working on. But what would it look like in the unlikely event where our two powerhouse orgs came together as one?
And my org, right?
Yeah. It's a little teaser for tomorrow's Crafting Your Home presentation and what you can build together as an org, and teasing something else coming in the future. Have a great CitizenCon, guys. See you there.
See ya.
Oh, oh. Oh. 有没有新场？对，哎，专属期都有哎。哦，专属期耶！有。耶！专属期耶，专属期耶，各位。
Sometimes it's just the simple things, isn't it? Let me put that crap on our shirt.
好了 ，Aegis 跟那个贾巴林。
All right, so we're at our midway point of day one, guys. We're going to take about a 45-minute to 60-minute break, depending on some technical stuff that we're going to figure out backstage. This is your chance to go get some food, go to the bathroom, stretch your hammies, whatever you entertain yourself for the next 45 minutes. But come right back. We're coming back with the cosplay contest and then 2 presentations. I promise. It's only up from here. Thanks for watching, guys. We'll see you in about an hour.
哎，等等，这是什么？我叫阿赖斯啊。等等，什么是阿赖斯？哦，来，现在是休息时间，的各位。笑死！ 完了，林地还戳下来，根本就是阿鲁比恩的。另类的阿鲁比恩，这是开船版的阿鲁比恩。我找到短片版的了。我刚才找那个阿鲁比恩的公会战影片。我好希望未来会看到这样哦。我好希望未来会看到这样大战哦。直接叫我。哦，完蛋了！听 CITIZEN 这样讲哦，我现在有一件事想要做的。不是，我想要回去玩下阿鲁比恩的。啊？同盟坤坤，你可以先设计公会，为什么？大小，我要开我的那个，我要开我的旅游厂工会啊！我要开我的豪华旅游厂工会，开的 Genesis。我，给我过来，我们要开着旅游船。好了，那我现在玩一下我的崩铁好了。哎呀，不用问。我可以教你一个啊。
でかいのがいるわね。私に任せて。ゴーセさん、六甲上手。危険なリズムでユニゾンが響く。星々の反響。
我先把退曲的声音关小声。
あ、長期間見据えるのが成功の秘訣。晩鐘いずりすぎ上昇腐敗はっ大将は定まった
没有你以后开船就是一定要开满护盾才能从那个定规里护盾没有充能满的在千万不要
大将は定まった一息ついたら次の戦場に向かいましょう。
问就是烧掉。
でかいのがいるわね。私に任せて。
哎。
露光上手。時間がもったいないわ。
才刚介绍完那个有关工会战的玩法，应该算工会战。
長期間見据えるのが成功の秘訣。
哦，应该说工会组织啊。
晩鐘。いずれすぎ。弱い。上昇。腐敗。はっ。大将は定まった。上昇。腐敗。大将は定まった。あ、長期間見据えるのが成功の秘訣。星々に反響。晩鐘。いずれ過ぎる。遅い。上昇。腐敗。大将は定まった。上昇。腐敗。大将は定まった。一息ついたら次の戦場に向かいましょう。
哦，这个锁住。是。就照杀无误啊！ 反正这个未来会很常见，如果这个东西真的出来的话。哦，我哪开崩铁？哦，你会杀到自己就是不能杀的人，然后你把他杀，你就要赔钱，对不对？对吧？然后重点是他，他要先提出证据，就是你们的人把我干掉这件事。啊，不行了！有一些会要你原价赔偿哦，就是他喷了什么，他会要你把全部都是一定要完整的还回。 就是这种东西以后出来了，你反而露营就很重要了。就假如对方说你攻击了他们领地，但是对方拿不出证据，但你可以拿出你自己。还没。只是这个东西出来以后，那个一定要好好听话，要不然就是不要打这个，还是继续打。哦，那个赔偿有时候会要求你那个哦，就是假如你运货了，然后你把他的货全部打光了，你要赔他的货哦。直接掰咯。
夢の中でもたくさんずっと待ってる。
確実に設けられます。
黄金时刻。
一休みしよっか。スマホのバイブもオフにしよう。
みんな盛り上がろう。
僕の手にかかれ。今度こそは絶対に。あ、そうだ。
哎，那个打个岔一下哈，那个 CIG Pro 它 fix 了。嗯？你要打开来看，我还没打开来看。应该是准备要它 fix 啊，对，现在还没啦，只是他先丢它 fix。哦，导致玩家卡在加载的多个问题。啊，奥里森，哦对，奥里森附近有个地方没有演，那个吧，可能大家都在看哦。我的890呢？
信じて。同時にイヤホンを2つつけるのは最悪なんだよ。人類やることがないのか。ブローニャ塞ぎ込んでいます。行きましょう。
maybe 龙卷风还有可能呢。 还没发，但是还没有时装啊。有人会说被我卖掉了，灭火器被我卖掉了，不好意思。灭火器被我卖掉了，不好意思啊。明明就被我卖掉了哈。以后就有人是谁把灭火器卖掉的？啊！哇，这不能铺地板。唉，我看一下，各位还有12分钟，想要上厕所，想要买船的，有点想换10元之律者哎。10元好像没有新玩效果。啊！我在看我的崩山。嗯，你说下一个是什么？我看一下 ，Universe。哦，等下是 cosplay 哦。好了，我是认真的，我要去载一下 Steam 阿德比恩。哦，没有，我是从 Steam 的，所以应该说我是从 Steam 下载，然后下载阿德比恩。哎，不对，我主城市阿德比恩还在吗？哦，对，被我移掉了。哎，没有，哎，还在，不用下载。啊，没有，我突然发现我的阿德比恩还没有删掉。
週末が
靠！哎，还有5分钟可以玩我的阿鲁比恩。我靠！这边有没有谁玩过阿鲁比恩的？现在都有新手任务哎。我靠！我操！这种学习点数啊？找明版。 哦，看这面板我好喜欢哦。那个你带他用那面板，带他那个啊，就那个西正看酒吧 PO 的啊。哎，哦，还有这个、哦。啊，我要去我的主城一下。啊，小麦，我自从没有 BIP 之后就没在那个种小麦，这边也很久没收了。我要来晒一下我的东东。那个在哪里嘞？等一下，我靠，金币比值咋这么夸张？哦，这个骑乘一头猛犸象。
Ready to leave? Let's go.
还没丢出来吧？看我的学习点数。哦，嘿嘿嘿嘿嘿嘿嘿嘿，没关系。哦 ，yes， 有吗？ 可以结束。哦，游泳。安心，慢慢来。啊，去钓鱼好了。你要弄把。I 快到啦！或是阶梯啊。哦，还有那个之前 Oris 的时候好像也有卖那个 SO， 好像也有卖。shit， 我的鱼。这个地方有个环境。还有几分钟啊？还有10分钟，可以继续钓鱼。继续钓鱼。我没有开耶，要我去开。10分钟打一个洞穴，好像除非那是烂洞穴。
Are you sure? There's no better option.
看我食物示范哪一栋？哦，找到了。我的兔子啊，攒多少钱啊？还是1.49M。哦，价值提升。
Ready to leave? Here.
呀，黑区的势力现在怎样？哦，呀，黑区还是老样子。 这绝对不能去黑区。70%。哦，我靠！哦，我无法参加战役，真的是。哎，骑我的驴子。
Am I on? I'm on TV.
Yeah, I speak French.
Parlez-vous
有新的武器。
That's all I got. I'm gonna do fromage. All right. Thanks, man. Hi, everybody. Welcome back from lunch. Like I said, we added an extra 15 minutes to that to get us on schedule and stuff because that 5:30 thing has to be like right at 5:30. I'm your host, Jared Huckabee. We are back in Hall B, which is what we colloquially refer to as the UEE Barbary. This is our Bengal hangar here. Let's go ahead and take a look around. Do a spin around. People see me enough. No. Show the thing. Show there we go. Look at all those people. Say hi, everybody. You're on YouTube. My understanding is that if you're on YouTube, it automatically makes you a better person. All right. So we're going to take another walk in case you guys missed the beginning of the show. We're going to explore the hangar area of the UEES Barbary. We're going to start over here. We made you wait before, but we're going to take a look at this big guy. Excuse me, everybody.
开始了，各位。
Old man hobbling.
好多别人关
Yes.
掉。
Were you going to? No, I'm on. Oh, wait, what do you want? What's going on? What's going on? All right, that's cool. Let's go do this.
Where am I going to?
All right, we are going to this thing. Now, this is the Hornet F7A made by our partners at Mangostone. It is fantastic. Hey, let's do another tour of the hangar, of the Hornet here, and I'll talk a little bit about it. Show the people the magic. So Mangostone is a company down in the south of England. They've been doing all kinds of stuff for us. When we revealed the Manchester office, you know, everybody knows we moved into the new Manchester studio about two and a half years ago. Mangostone helped decorate a whole big part of it. They've done a number of mannequins and armor sets for us and helmets, and including 3 major ship models. Nothing this size, but they helped decorate the office. And when it came time for CitizenCon, we were like, you know how CIG is. It's like, do you think we could do a Hornet? And we're like, yeah, we could probably do a Hornet. We could do a Hornet. And then we found out how big it is. Do you know the Hornet in-game, like the actual in-game measurements, are 75 feet by 75 feet as a perfect square? That thing is huge. This guy here is 50 feet by 50 feet and still the same size as an F-16. So yeah, the Hornet in game is very big. And Nate Dearsley, hold on, if you're watching, Nate, if you didn't make the Hornet so big, you wouldn't have had to make the Bengal so big. All right, let's keep looking. So this thing is pretty cool. Mangostone is one of our trusted partners here. They've done all kinds of work for us. I asked them what we were going to do with the Hornet after CitizenCon, and we've got a lot of ideas. Nothing I can reveal today, but let's just say that CitizenCon this year will not be the last you see of this amazing 50 by 50 by, I forgot how tall it is. It's probably more than 3 or 4 feet. I like the lighting effect. Look at this gun. Let's go look at who knows what gun this is? I mean, obviously it's Apocalypse Arms, but what model is it? Remnant? This is a Remnant? Oh, yeah. Now, one of the things Mangostone is known for is making weapon props for major motion pictures. One of the movies that you might have seen their stuff from is The Force Awakens, where they made a lot of the Stormtrooper armor and all their weapons in kit for that movie. Let's get one last shot, one last wide establishing shot of the Hornet. See how really cool this thing looks. And then we're going to do something, you know, here's something I can do that other people can't do. I can stand in here. Look, Mom, I'm getting in trouble. And go through here. Maybe go under this thing. I'm making Tyler Wicken very nervous right now. I'm going to go under this thing. I may not be able to run, but I can still get low. Hey, where's my camera? Can you still see me? Where'd he go? Oh, he went the long way. Oh, I thought I was going to outsmart you. All right, so we're going to check out the rest of Hall B. Follow me this way. These are the Star Citizens. Hi, Star Citizens. Where are you from? From Florida? Where in Florida?
Zephyr Hills, Tampa area.
Tampa?
Yeah.
You got a season pass to Disney?
No. We used to. Yeah,
used to.
Let it out.
Ah, fair enough, fair enough. Where are you from?
Just outside of London.
Just outside of London. Thanks for making the drive, man. Hey! Oh my gosh, embarrassing. We wore the same thing. Where are you from?
Czech Republic.
Czech Republic. Wow, what brought you here?
Well, obviously.
It wasn't a trick question. I was just setting you up. It's all right. I haven't slept in about 3 days, so I'm like, what the heck? All right. Hey.
No, true.
No. I haven't slept in 3 days. Is this thing really here? You're seeing this too, right? All right. Ratty, what's your deal? You're like a technician? All right. Hornet technician, I'm guessing? A little bit? I'm thinking about doing something really dumb right now. No, I want to be able to come to work on Monday. Thanks for being here, Ratty. Rats are carriers of communicable diseases, so that's all right. What? Who said hey, Jared? You said hey, Jared.
I did.
Oh, you said hey, Jared. What's going on?
I wanted to give you this.
Want to give me something? Oh. So one of the great things about being here at CitizenCon is people hand me all manner of stuff. And then it goes in my pocket, and then it goes in the back, and by the end of the weekend, I have an entire bag full of stuff. And which is not so bad when you live here in the UK. When you have to travel back across the world, and you have a bag full of weird metal trinkets, TSA really loves that, but thank you. This is a challenge coin. Challenge coins are a staple of the Star Citizen community. How many orgs here have their own challenge coins?
That's not an org one.
Yeah, it's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So that's a pretty good round. This is a what coin?
U.S. Army Aviation.
U.S. Army Aviation. Okay, hold on. I am getting older. I got to say without this. So United States Army Aviation. Nice. Well, thank you, sir. Thank you very much. You got your M1A jacket too. Yeah. I like yours.
Yeah, it's just a normal flight jacket.
Yeah, no, it's the inspiration for the ones we're selling right now. So yeah.
没声音耶。完了，有。题目他在讲什么的？那个他要不讲新船，赶快讲一下。
Hello, are we on?
你是偷偷讲什么新船？讲一下。
Hello. Am I back? All right, we're back. Hall A, cheer for me. All right, you know, we made it through last year pretty good without any major issues, and then I saw those bingo cards show up on Reddit, and like the first square was technical issues, and I was like, no, we haven't had technical issues on one of these in a long time. Then this happens. Oh.
他又要吃披萨了吗？哦，那不是披萨。我刚以为是披萨嘞。他在找东西吃。
Hello everyone, welcome back to CitizenCon. Here we are in the Addison Lounge. And thank you, Jared, for handing over. I think we lost you for a second there, Jared, from your voice. Thank goodness, is all I have to say. So here we are in the Addison Lounge, where we'll find all sorts of uninteresting people and devs and whatever else. I wonder if there's anyone around here we could possibly annoy. Why, hello, Benoit. How are you doing today?
Oh, fancy seeing you here. Awesome. Hello. How are you doing?
I'm doing good, thank you, Benoit. You've had 2 amazing presentations already this morning. How are you feeling about the next ones?
Oh, I feel excited as hell for everything that's left at CitCon. I think everything is chef's kiss.
Beautiful. Are there any highlights from this morning? Any main takeaways from either of the 2 presentations you've given already?
Well, now that my stress level...
You're doing a good job, man.
Thank you.
You're doing great, too.
He's the man. He is the man. So, highlights... Well, I mean, now that my stress level is down, I think both presentations were just stellar. I'm really happy with how it went, and I'm especially very proud of the teams that have shown content today, either being in the Social Universe panel or in the Star Engine Brave New Worlds panel. I think the teams have been working like crazy. They deserve a hand. Let's go, guys. Let's give it up for the teams from the first 2 panels. They were outstanding and have really given it their all, and it shows. And so for me, I can't really call a highlight, you know? I can't play any favorites. But damn, that Zeus exit was, wow. Cool.
Yeah. Big respect to everyone. You worked so hard on all the presentations today. So, as we mentioned, today's pretty stacked already. We've got a lot more to come. But how does this CitizenCon here in Manchester compare to years previous?
I couldn't believe we could do a bigger CitizenCon last year, and this one's one bigger. And so it's absolutely fantastic. It's also great to have the biggest office right next to the venue. Last year was really like complicated logistic-wise, right? To get everybody on the same page, flying people over. Now everybody's on site. It's been fantastic. We brought the crews from these other studios in, but overall having everybody here has been great. Plus, I mean, look at this. We have a almost full-size Hornet in the place. This is absolutely incredible. I couldn't believe we were actually doing it when I actually heard about it. And seeing it for real is just completely like mind-blowing. And I just want to sit in it. Jared, can I sit in it? Even I'm not allowed to sit in it.
Damn. So, does that mean next year's CitizenCon could feature a whole C in Quebec?
Oh my God, that's the #1 question I get all the time is, when are we gonna get a CitizenCon in Montreal? I don't know, but I would love a whole C, or a Zeus, maybe. Maybe Zeus would be absolutely fantastic, you know? Because maybe that's a quick shout out I'd like to give is that the Zeus, I mean, tons of people are worked on it at CIG throughout, but this is really the first ship that is completely done from the Montreal team, and so I feel especially privileged to have, you know, put it in the video and then released it in this patch. It's an absolute fantastic ship, so I'm super happy about it.
I have a question I'd like to ask Benoit.
Yeah.
When are we going to be able to watch CitizenCon and ISC and everything in-game?
Is that a feature request, sir?
It is a feature request.
It's a feature request. Okay, all right. Well, I'm not going to give you dates. We're definitely going to put that feature request to the test and see if CR approves it. We'll see.
We'll put it with all the other feature requests in the bin.
That's right. No.
Beautiful. Well, thank you so much, Benoit. Wonderful to chat. We're going to throw over to Dan. Thanks very much, guys. Catch us after the break.
See you guys around later.
Thank you, Kirsten, and thank you, Benoit Bassaja. Awesome, guys. Welcome back to the interstitial hall. The interstitial, where we are back in the hall here at CitizenCon 2954. Little bit of housekeeping. We just have to give a quick shout out to our sponsor, Versa, who helped make CitizenCon possible this year. Thank you, Versa, for all you do to help make Star Citizen and CitizenCon possible. We also misnamed Scan Computers a Scan PC. Sometimes when you're running around with people talking in your ear and things you have to do, you mix up names. So thank you guys for being awesome sponsors and helping make CitizenCon possible. Now, I was told specifically to avoid talking about that because Jared just did that, so we're going to gloss over the Hornet. So come, follow me. We have some awesome stuff here on the show floor at CitizenCon. We are so happy to have you guys back in Manchester, and we hope you guys are having an awesome show. Now, if you guys haven't been here yet, the General Lounge is filled with people who are excited. Everyone say hi! That was a little lackluster. We'll try again later. Now, guys, there's a ton of stuff, but first I want to throw it over to my good friend Galactica. We have the cosplay competition brought to you by Toby, so I'm going to throw it over to Galactica. I think we have some pretty cool costumes to show you guys, so Galactica, take it away.
Greetings, citizens. I hope you all had a wonderful lunch break. How many of you guys had some torpedo burritos? Okay. And how many of you had some Big Bennies?
Oh.
All right, clearly we know what the crowd favorite is. Well, welcome to the 2954 cosplay competition by Toby Gaming. For those of you who don't know me, I am Galactica, our senior social media manager. And I run all of our socials for all things Star Citizen and CIG. And joining me on stage, we have our lovely judges, starting with lead character tech artist Armando. And up next, we have principal tech artist, Forrest. And last, we have our creative director, Katz. Our Judges today will be judging contestants based on creativity, stage presence, quality of craftsmanship, and authenticity. This year, we're doing things a little bit different. Previously, we did a first, second, and third place. However, instead of doing that, this year, we're going to be rewarding people based on the following categories, starting with Best in Show, Most Creative, Best Performance, and for our fourth one, you guys get to decide because we're doing Audience Favorite. This year, for our prizes, let's talk about that for a minute. Who here has ever heard of a Tobii eye tracker? Quite a bit of you, okay. And how many of you guys have actually used one before? Okay, awesome. So if you're not familiar with the Tobii eye tracker, it is the only device that is capable of tracking both head and eye movements, allowing you to take your Star Citizen immersion to the next level through effortlessly following your targets, locking on with just a glance, bringing your character's facial animations to life, and more. So now for the prizes, our Best in Show winner will receive a Tobii Eye Tracker 5, complete with an accessory bundle, which includes a mounting kit, carrying case, and a tripod bracket. All of our other winners will also receive a Tobii Eye Tracker 5, and they don't know this yet, and I'm announcing this on stage, but all of our contestants will also receive an RSI Zeus MK2 ES with LTI and a game package.
Ooh.
All right, are you guys ready to see our contestants today? Awesome. Contestants, let's get the show rolling. Our first contestant is Shiley. Shiley is cosplayed as a Pyro bounty hunter. Shiley, I'm going to have you stand right here. All right, and our second contestant today is Hydrosa, who is cosplaying as an advocacy agent.
Oh.
Oh.
Hydrosa, I'm going to have you come right over here. You were here last year, you know the drill. And our third contestant is Faber Finn, cosplaying as a mining worker.
Woo!
Yeah! Oh.
I think I've seen this outfit on ISC at one point. All right, and for our fourth contestant, we have Cat Goddess dressed as Molly. If you saw our commercials from last year's IAE, you might recognize her. Oh, what do we have here? Pika!
Oh.
Who wants a Pika?
Oh! The judges are over here. Thought we had a deal.
Bribing the audience, I think. All right, and up next we have Amon Grask, who is a Xi'an diplomat.
Oh, wow. It's a real life character.
Yeah. 这是
I love it.
我靠，这是有点猛哎，这个 cosplay。
Really cool.
All right, and our sixth contestant is Little Drift Boy as Garmin Humble, another IAE fan favorite.
超猛的哎，有外星人哎。
Complete with the burrito, I see.
你确定他不是从隔壁的迪士尼过来的吗？
All right, and up next we have Dana as Pico the plushie.
哇，超大 Pico 哎！好大只 Pico 哦！
Right. Just making sure you can see with that thing, okay? And we have another Pico up next.
还有另外一只 Pico。哦，这是1比1，这是人版。
He's got a snowboard.
对。 这个是真正的 Pico。
And last but not least, we have Kin Shadow as a duster.
哦，这是那个哎，死的最惨的一个 BOSS 哎。这个一堆玩家都在干这个 BOSS， 所以这个应该是死最惨。 就那个 Pico 啊，那个 Ripple 那
Now that we have all of our contestants on stage, judges, feel free to come take a closer look.
而且去买那个 IMCO 都会有这个
And let me
BOSS。
know when you're ready to make your final call.
超多的那个。反正可以带超多弹夹的啊。
Yeah, these.
You fight crime.
Nice. Good detail.
Did you fight the crime first or did you eat the burrito first?
没了吗？
Nice.
Right.
Nice.
Kat is asking Garmin
you cannot.
Humble if he fought crime today.
All right. Oh, good. That's the best thing.
对啊。
Oh, good to see you. How you been?
Exactly.
Oh, good. Yeah, doing great. Doing great. All right, yeah. Still one of my favorites.
Wow.
我们要去跟那个外星人握一下手。
Oh yeah. This is great. The mining outfit.
Is it true you guys eat pellets?
That's right. So how'd you do that? Couple LEDs? Oh.
我觉得外星人会第一名哎。
Little patch. Let's see.
但是外星人太猛了。
Yeah. Got the retro reflective shader on you? Yeah. All right. Very cool.
对啊，西亚人啊。
How many followers do you have? How's Orson?
Good and you? Love it. Nice.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Very nice. Look at this.
What is it made of?
I do not speak Xi'an. But very good. But I feel like we can. Yeah. Oh, this is impressive. Oh. All right.
Does the helmet
Wow.
have any
Yes.
interior?
That's what I'm talking about. That's what I wear when I'm playing.
It's alright.
Nice. Oof. Will you stop squeaking for a second? I'm trying to concentrate.
Always ready.
Always ready.
Hey.
Got spare one strap because obviously you don't want to lose
All right.
Of course.
Very good. Very good.
Nice.
Very nice. Okay. Look. Wow. Where to even begin? You really wag that thing. Huh.
对啊，那个西安人
Extra
超
points for
像。
you. All right. Well. Oh, here we go. Down the snowy slopes. Microtech. All right. Awesome. Yes. 3D scan you, put you in the game. All right, awesome. Fantastic. All right.
You gonna give that up?
Cool. How great were all they?
Okay.
Real life players, real life characters.
You're choosing. Have him make some noise.
Oh my gosh. Okay, real quick, judges, are you good to turn your mics off?
Yes.
All right, if we can turn the mics off for our judges while they decide who our winners are going to be. Give me a little test. All right, I think the mics are off. All right, cool. In the meantime, Hydrosa has given me a tiger claw to give out to the audience. And, are you giving me one too? Okay, let's do this. So I don't want to chuck this thing because it's quite heavy. But if you have not gone to the community booth section yet, there might be a device that you can put this into that will maybe redeem a prize in game. How do we want to give this out? Let's see. All right, I want you guys to make the loudest noise.
赶快你大喊一下，加小心卡。
All right, let me see. I want to see who's the most high.
赶快让你大喊一下，那个太阳给它照一下。我们要看到你大抢到。哎，有个并跑的。对啊。
White shirt over there. Come to the front of the stage.
是谁呢？是我们认识的人吗
He knows who he is. There you go.
Thank you.
and then we have a med pen. I think we have to give this to the ones with the med gowns, clearly. Oh, we got two. Let's go. Med gowns, come up here.
哇 ，Med Pen， 我也想要一个。赶快叫你大强。
You know what? I do not regret this decision. Thank y'all.
哦，你们看见西子看久吧？有人好像抓到细节。
You need more time?
42机库。
You guys are good?
7月25号。
All right. So, starting with our best in show,
这是那个了吗
Forrest, let us know who is our best in show winner today.
我赶快叫你大，快去抢。
There can only be one.
Jesus.
The Xi'an Diplomat.
Congratulations. All right, Armando, can you tell us who is our best performance winner?
Yeah, it was pretty hard, but we're gonna go with Pico.
Congratulations. And Kat, what do you got for us for most creative?
Anyone that stops crime and eats burritos in armor that good a quality is the most creative. So it's Garmin Humble, guys.
Awesome. All right, so for you guys are all right next to each other. Okay, if we could have you guys step forward. Now we're going to do you as well. Oh, you might need help. That's okay. We got you. We got you. Garmin Humble's here if you need extra help too. Okay, so now we have to decide our audience favorite. So let's do this. We're gonna come over here with our judges, and we're gonna go one by one to see how much hype you guys can give our contestants to find out who is going to win our audience favorite. Sound good? Cool. All right, so let's give it up for Duster. That's a lot of hype. All right, and next, let's give it up for Pico. All right, and then we have Molly. All right, and now we have our minor. And our advocacy agent. And last, our pyro bounty hunter.
Bounty hunter.
All right, judges. Let me come back over here. This is a very long stage. Who are we thinking?
Oh.
All right, the judges have decided, and our audience favorite is Duster. Awesome. And as I mentioned before, our prizes today are supplied by Toby, who's actually here with us. Toby, welcome Toby on the stage, everybody. Can I borrow two of you guys to carry some of the prizes, and we'll take a picture?
哦，那什么东西 ？Toby， 哦，哦，送Toby，哦。
Here, I'll. Can you hold that?
Can you hold that?
If you can't hold it, I can hold it for you. Here, I'm gonna turn it this way. Here you go. There you go. All right.
你知道吗？我们下次让你带去 cosplay 这个东西。
One more. Here we go. All right, let's give it up to our winners.
没事，我只是跟你等一下，我找一下影片，跟四二中队有关的。
All right, thank you, Toby, so much for supplying the prizes. As I mentioned before, all of our contestants will be getting an RSI Zeus. And all of our contestants, if you don't mind coming together so we can all get a picture together. All right, thank you so much for joining us for the 2954 cosplay competition by Toby.
你下次可以下。
Excuse me, sorry. You need to move, sorry.
没关系，我。我不要你打了。42中队
In a world where the Vandul have attacked, one ship will make it so that the lives lost will be avenged. That's right. The UEE Retribution is here at CitizenCon 2954. I have the creators of this amazing model. We have Pigeon Spaceport here. You guys have done an amazing job creating an awesome thing. Is there anything you guys would like to quickly say before we get into questions?
Yes.
Yes. Okay, great. Thank you guys so much. I quickly ran down here, so I forgot to grab my note cards. Let me do this off my phone. quick question: how many total pieces is the UE Retribution? Yeah.
About when the 3D printing finish for the Retribution is around 300 in total. 300 pieces.
300 pieces. That is a lot of pieces for, I mean, it's a big ship, so that definitely makes sense. How many people worked on creating the UEE Retribution?
一共有多少人在工作去完成这个惩戒的模型？
有15个人左右，然后我们所有的团队成员都几乎为他参与过工作。
So it is around 15 people, and almost everyone in the crew have worked on for the Retribution model.
Sorry, was that 15 or 50?
15.
Still a lot of people. That's still a lot of people. And as you can see, there's a lot of detail in here, so that makes sense. Can you briefly explain the process between taking the concept of the Retribution and then making it into this massive physical model? What was that process like?
可以简短的讲述一下是如何从概念做到模型上面这个部分的。
是这样的，我们先从网络上面搜索所有的关于惩戒的图片，然后我们将这些图片素材用于我们的建模。我们完成建模以后，我们会进行3D 打印，然后来制作。
So we search on the internet to find all the images we could find for the Retribution, then we bring all the images we could find into the 3D printing.
然后关于它的颜色，这个颜色的话，我们是根据我们对于星际公民中的飞船配色认知，然后来自行设计的。
So about the coloring that we use the Retribution is based on our understanding of the color Star Citizen used in the game. So with some of our understanding and interpretation of the color that we use in Retribution.
Amazing, guys. And one last quick question before we just kind of stare at this amazing ship. What's your favorite detail of the ship?
你最喜欢的惩戒的细节是什么？
是尾部的喷口，因为尾部的喷口在汉房间中亮起来的时候，那种照亮整个墙震撼感是无可比拟的。
So his favorite part of the Retribution is the main thrust lightening of the ship, because when you light it up, you will light up the whole room, the whole wall, and it's very amazing and beautiful.
Well, thank you, guys. Let's take a look at that lighting. We'll get you guys into position for the next bit right now. So let's take a quick look at the Retribution. This thing is amazing. It is massive. It's probably over, I would say, 10 feet long. This thing is huge. It's been at previous bar Citizens that we've had in Asia. It's awesome to have it here at CitizenCon. We're really, really happy that this thing made it to Manchester. It is so much detail in such a small amount of space, but it's not that small. It's massive. So yeah, we're really, really happy to have you here. Now we're going to follow me. We're going to go to the next thing they brought. I don't know if anyone's really seen this before. I'm going to throw it over to Sam. Sam, why don't you throw us to this awesome bit right over here?
Absolutely, Dan. So we have an amazing model of everyone's favorite Port Olisar right here, near and dear to my heart. Many a year have I spent easily and quickly getting to the ASOPs and buying things and getting rammed off of my pads by unruly and griefers. So I have a couple more questions for you guys about this build, if that's okay. What's this model made out of?
奥丽莎的是用什么做成的？
奥丽莎它主要的结构是由3D 打印所制作，但是在其中我们加入了一些金属梁，用于增强稳定。
哎呀，你都等了10几年了，再等一下嘛。
made by 3D printing, basically the resin, and we also add the main metal structure to make it more solid.
Wow, that's really cool. So, do you know roughly how much does it weigh?
你知道它大概有多重吗？
大概在700公斤左右。
So it's roughly around 700 kilogram.
Wow, that must have been a challenge to get over here to this country. So when you were building this, what would you say was the most difficult part of putting this build together?
在制作的过程中，哪个部分是最困难的？
是停机坪区域，停机坪区域中的胜
以前的那个
就是停机
PR
坪表面难度在于，在我们的比例下，它的厚度将只有4毫米厚。我们要确保它在如此薄的情况下还不产生变形。
就是整段直播唯一听得懂的，对啊。
Landing pad area. So on
我
the
相信在
surface
座
of
的
the
应该都
landing
整段也就
pad,
这边的。
by the scale we are using to make for the Olisa, we have to make it
嗯
not
，Jello 这不是 SS， 这是
with
Olisa
like
那个以
just
前的那
a
个。
few millimeter to make it still solid.
这个停机坪的下部也是个非常大的挑战，因为下部有非常多的结构交叉在一起。
我觉得你还要有点要求太大了。
建模的工作量来说是个非常大的工程。
So also the bottom part of the landing pad, because there's so many structural intersections, they're so complex, so it was really hard for us to modeling.
No, I can imagine. It is a really interesting kind of station, and I'm sure everybody was just as sad as I was to see it go. Do you hope to see Port Olisar return to the verse someday?
所以你会期待奥丽莎的回归吗？
真的吗？比如说奥丽莎有可能回归的，那当然啊，肯定的，那太好啊。
So yes, really. So if the Olisa actually will come back, it will be so good and exciting to us.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, I hope so too. I hope so too. Right. Thank you guys for talking about these. That was the amazing Pigeon Spaceport, guys. Do check them out online. Their stuff is absolutely amazing. I'm going to now pass over to my buddy, Dan, who is hanging out with the merch stand guys to show off some of the really cool stuff that we have here at CitizenCon. Over to you, Dan.
Oh, hi.
Oh.
Awesome. Thank you guys at Pigeon Spaceport. I know, I just come out of nowhere.
He just
come
keeps
follow
doing
me, guys. Thank you guys at Pigeon Spaceport. We're so lucky to have them and their awesome bits here at CitizenCon 2954. Now, I think it's time for you guys to see a bit of where I get my fashion from. So come follow me, guys. Come follow me this way. We'll make our way through the crowd. Let's get in line for the merch booth. Yeah, that's a long line. I don't think I want to wait in that line. So luckily I have the CIG access pass. Come follow me. We get to skip the line. Just a little secret for me and my many thousands of friends who are watching the stream.
完了，偏偏现在几点？10点半呢，不能这样的。10点半开始。
Right this way, right this way. Man, all these people are very excited for merch, and as they should be, because we have some awesome merch here at CitizenCon 2954. If you guys are interested in getting some, you can go onto robertspaceindustries.com/merch, and that should probably take you there. If not, you'll find it on the pledge store. But we have some awesome merch. Let's take a look. At the top, we have some brand new Pico the Penguin plushies. This Pico is Pico with an attitude. This is our Pico Black Ice plushie. This Pico has a new stepdad and feels a way about it. We are very excited to bring Pico back. We have a brand new StarCitizen cap. We have some awesome, see if you can get those stickers on the other side. I don't know if you are able to get that. We also have a pin set on the far bit there. We have a brand new desk mat, which looks awesome. Look at that desk mat.
Bingo.
We also have some awesome physical merch. Let's see if I can squeeze past in here. I am absolutely going to ruin these people's day. We have some exclusive shirts for attendees. I'm just bulling a China shop. We have some cool giveaway packs. Everyone is working really hard on making sure people have that. Could I get a Zeus bomber jacket? Could I get a? They got me another Zeus bomber jacket. Thank you so much. I have one on, but take a look at this Zeus bomber jacket. So we have the interior lining. It's this awesome like yellow orange, like sort of quilted pattern. It looks and by the way feels awesome. Now these do run a little small, so make sure you're getting a size up. Let's hold this up for the camera. Look at that. We also have. Oh, that's gone forever. The cameraman just took that, and I will never get it back. We also have some cool details. We obviously have like this RSI. Hello there. We have some RSI like branding right here. We have some patches over here commemorating the Zeus Mark I. And we also have, out of the wrapper, a Pico the Penguin Black Ice Edition. This Pico has seen some things, but I can fix him. I swear I can fix him. We also have a bunch of awesome stuff. We have this UEE flag. Let's make sure that we're holding that up properly. Look at that. We have a UE flag for you guys to celebrate your patriotism for a united empire of Earth. This thing is very long. It's kind of the Foundation Festival colors. I kind of like that it's yeah, I'm going to steal that. That is mine, and you're not getting it back. What else we got? I know we have merch. Someone get me more merch. Oh, here we go. Thank you. We have a new keychain. Ooh, this is really nice.
但有人不对，你把妻子放门口，他就知道你要妻子。
We got keychain. We have a bunch of cool stuff. I am being told, however, that I think that's all the merch that we can show because we want you guys to be here at CitizenCon getting it. So I think that's just enough time we have here at CitizenCon. I'm going to throw it back over. We're going to continue the show. We'll see you guys back here later. Take care.
哎，我现在已经直播多久了？我靠，5小时哎！我等于是我蹭了5小时。啊？没差。
So they're saying ice it. I'm wearing jeans. It doesn't work through it. People tried to get me to take my pants off backstage. I'm like, no, 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 no. It hurts. All right, guys. I think that's long enough of a break. Let's get back to some presentations. How about it? All right. We have the first of 2 amazing presentations. This next one, Dress to Kill, is, well, what can I tell you? Who remembers CitizenCon 2016? Please welcome to the stage. Who is it? I can't see it. Oh no, it's supposed to say his name on there right now. Show me his name. Nick Beers!
这谁啊 ？Nick.
Thank you. How's it going? Hello, hello. So my name is Nick Pearce, like Jared mentioned. It's my second CitizenCon, but it's my first time presenting. So I'm very excited to be here. And just on behalf of myself and the team, thank you so much for coming to this presentation. Thank you. With that said, I'm here to talk to you about an initiative that was first introduced right here at CitizenCon in 2019, and that's adding distinct purpose and specializations to armor and clothing in our game. So let's get started. So, Star Citizen is a game about almost everything, where you can do almost anything. There's so many different options of gameplay, whether that be mining, piloting, FPS combat, or even a captain of industry. Unlike other traditional MMOs, we don't impose rules or classes onto the player. In real life, people are not just one thing. I'm sure you can all relate. I've had many different jobs. I've not always been a game designer. In fact, it was only a week ago that I found out that Jared used to do tech support for prosthetic legs. It's true. You can ask him. That said, if you're like me, you like to excel at whatever you're doing. So that brings us on to the concept of specializations. This is about bringing more purpose, more considerations, and more decisions to armor and clothing you wear beyond just looking cool. So, what are they? Specializations are the focus of your current daily adventure. That could be a daring racing, a cargo hauler, or a first responder. Specializations are a series of attributes assigned to each piece of clothing and armor in the verse to allow you to make informed decisions on both how you want to look and how you want to perform. What are they not? Specializations are not assigned classes. There's no magic toggle where suddenly you're forced into a role like a cleric or a wizard or even a pizza delivery person. They also do not limit you. You can still do almost everything in any armor and clothing you want. You just won't do it as well as you could have if you had specialized. Why are these necessary? Well, specializations enhance gameplay depth. They add a level of roleplay and immersion. Specializations can provide a sense of ownership of your playstyle. At its core, SC is driven by choice, with specializations offering a deeper layer of player options. And that's the option to excel, to fall around, to min-max, or give yourself a unique challenge. Specialization allows us as developers to make gameplay experiences that are deeper and more complex. So whether you're a salvager, a bounty hunter, or a medic, there will be specialized suits that will help outperform your peers. So at this point, you may be asking yourself, okay, well, how do I specialize? It starts by determining your playstyle. What do you want to do today? Are you going to be a trader, a smuggler, an assassin? Is there a void in your organization that needs filling? This is a decision you get to make and remake every single time you log in. Or, if you're like me, perhaps several times in a single play session. Once you know what you want to do, it's time to start hunting for the right gear. Specialized items are not intended to be found in any old store. You're going to have to do the legwork. You'll have to align with some of those guilds and factions that JJ and Benoit just talked about in the previous presentation. You'll have to explore the galaxy, find hidden stashes, and rare opportunities for better gear. Specialized items are meant for those who are willing to put in the work to succeed in your role. And once you've done all that, it's about selecting the right combination of armor and clothing. Yes, I said it. Mixing clothing and armor is built into the very fabric of this new system. Can I get a hell yeah? All right. All right. I know you guys have wanted this for a long time, so yeah, great. And to tell you even more about this new system that we do called Starware, please welcome to the stage lead character technical artist Armando Lira. Oh shit, bro.
Thank you so much, Nick. Hello, everyone. I am so happy to be here presenting for the first time. How cool are specializations? We are sure you'll enjoy finding the best combinations for your playstyle. And for that, we had to create a system that gave you all the freedom that you deserve. It's something that I am sure you've all been waiting for so long. Starware.
Huh?
So, if you're...
Starware.
Are you tired of choosing between clothing or armor?
我刚也差点听成 Starware.
So finally, you'll be able to mix and match. Starware is fashion that meets purpose. As specializations provide you with a multitude of stats to combine, you'll also be able to choose the visual style that you want. But beware, with added options, also comes the responsibility of choosing the right combination for the right situation.
左边那个头盔是不是没看过
Let's look at some of the possibilities that Starware will be able to provide you.
看这三项。这个左边那个头盔还真的没看过。西安头，不那个扁豆头。都黑黑的。哦，对啊，这种对啊，那个是什么东西？有个超帅的那个，那动力甲吗？它有个管子，那个衣服。这应该是你的，你下次可以办这个。好，我们不要你的。也可以办这个。
The possibilities are huge.
Have you
ever wanted to put on a jacket on top of an undersuit? Yeah. How about an armor on top of a sleeveless shirt? Or even without no shirt at all? Like backpacks on clothing? Yeah. So Starware allows more customization than ever. But be careful, certain gameplay implications will still be true. You won't be able to go into the vacuum of space without a space-worthy undersuit and helmet. And in certain planets, you'll need a breathable mask or helmet.
对，所以他现在是在讲那个有关衣服的事情，对不对？
excited about this as much as we are, and
我们来看会讲那个有关那个什么装甲。
But that is enough about Starware for now. Let's go back with Nick and learn more about how Starware and specializations will improve your gameplay.
Well done, bro. All right. Thank you, Armando. Some nice dancing as well, by the way. So as you can see, the Star Wars system is about adding function to fashion. We are still Star Citizen, one of the best-looking video games out there, but we're always going to make sure that you look your best, but now with added purpose. So to recap, we're going to go through by adding intent and purpose to all our clothing and armor sets. As designers, we really want the visuals to match the stats that our great character art team have made. So for example, if a pair of pants look particularly armored, chances are they'll have modest damage mitigation to match. Many armors will be specialized for distinct use cases. Currently, we realize right now bigger is generally better when it comes to FPS armor, and we know that shouldn't always necessarily be the case. There will be some armors that won't have EVA thrusters built into the suit, so you lose EVA capability. Some armors won't even be space-worthy. Specializations means getting better at certain things at the cost of attributes and others. This is about compelling you, the player, to make tactical decisions for every situation you may find yourself in. So now let's look at some practical use cases for the Star Wars system. Whilst all our armors are becoming specialized, let's take a look at a select few, which I will add are some of my favorites. We are going to assemble a team to tackle the Star Citizen's most anticipated adversary, which we'll get to meet later on. Let's meet our first specialization.
我有看到，为什么是卡特？啊，对啊，卡特是我第一艘船啊。The leader， 他们干掉那个跟最近一角色叫吗
All right, so we have our leader. Let's get into it. So the player's choice of clothing will be crucial in a way it hasn't been before. With magnetic plates built into many clothing items, players can now holster both primary and secondary weapons. However, in the near future, there will be locations in SC where armor and weapons are strictly prohibited. Clothing allows the player the opportunity to access these restricted areas without needing to change. And some clothing will even allow the player to conceal smaller weapons from security, should the need arise. Another new addition we're going to be introducing is flight penalties based on the mass and size of your armor and clothing. You'll still be able to fly in medium and heavy armor, but you're restricting the precision of your control. If you're enclosed like our leader is here, or a flight suit or light armor, you'll be able to fly unrestricted. Now, if we look at an overview, we've cherry-picked 6 generalized stats to give you like a high-level understanding of how various clothing and armors we specialized. This is by no means a comprehensive list of everything we have available to us. It's just a little, yeah. So here you can see the leader has low protection compared to a full suit of armor and no EVA capability, for obvious reasons, but has great movement, low emissions, allowing them to blend into bustling cities and stations. The leader really excels at freedom of movement here. Let's meet our next members.
这是什么影片？我看一下。哦，女武神，可恶，不是新传。Iron。哦，米尔的新衣服吗？新衣服米尔的新衣服我靠！哇，密码又有新衣服嘞！哇靠！
Okay. So here we have our pilot. If you remember, back in 3.23, we introduced our first specialized helmet visor, the combat visor. This introduced the dynamic crosshair and all the magazine information on your HUD. This is our pilot visor, which allows the wearer to link with their ship and cast MFDs directly into their visor. This provides the pilot with all the essential data like ship health and shields, so no longer will the pilot need to break concentration during an intense situation to look down at their MFDs. Again, like the leader in this situation, there'll be no penalties to flight. Plus, with added G-force resistance, the wearer will be able to get the most from out of their ship. So if we look at the pilot stats, they have fantastic mobility. Like I mentioned, great G-force resistance for when combat takes them to the limit of human endurance. And finally, this suit comes with the best EVA capability in its class for when remaining in your ship is no longer an option. Here's another variant in our flight suit class, the racing flight suit. This is what our driver will be wearing. This suit, unlike the pilot flight suit, has features which are more streamlined. which allows it to have truly unmatched G-force resistance for the hardest corners on the most challenging of racetracks. It also offers great oxygen capacity and thermal protection for those planets with hostile environments. So as you can see, this flight suit excels at G-force resistance, but it loses its protection and has much weaker EVA capability. Let's meet our next team members.
Pose 有这个皮吗？看一下。哦，他刚使用那个。哦，看，看这是乌龟吧？我靠！我靠，动力甲哦！ Holy shit！ 这他妈的电磁炮哎，好狠！哎，跟之前好像转 tank。OK， 以后穿这件的。以后穿这件，以后穿这件。我靠！我靠！我靠！
Okay. Here's our tank, who is wearing our heavy combat armor. Combat armor is similar to what you're used to, only we're specializing it even more for combat. So what does this mean? We want our wearers of heavy combat armor to feel like walking tanks. The armor should provide fantastic coverage to limit any weak points they may have, and actually have a greater damage mitigation than what players are currently used to. Due to its mass, the armor will also feature the strongest resistance to force reactions, so that's flinch, stagger, and knockdowns, which brings me on to a full suit feature. If the player is wearing a full set of heavy combat armor, they will not be able to be knocked down by small arms fire. Thank you. However, as you can see here, for all that protection, coverage and stability, we have some major trade-offs.
以后打阶梯就是要穿这一件去打了。
Stamina will run out much quicker, and your movement speed is severely reduced.
我看
The majority of combat armors will also lose built-in EVA thrusters, meaning you're going to have to add additional weight to be wearing an EVA pack.
你这么这个时候就是那个叫什么来着
？In the heavy hunter armor, this is another suit in our heavy armor class. However, this one is aimed at less at pure combat and more about hunting its prey. 如果不能 EVA 的话，那个叫什么？那个李天天就很有用。The heavy hunter armor has the most powerful active scan for hunting their targets. Its scanner outshines all others in locating infrared and electromagnetic emissions. Perfect for locating those targets trying to lay low, whether that be human or creature alike.
我靠，可以扫描哎。
Whilst it's still classed as heavy armor, it does mix things up, so it'll have slightly faster movement and mobility, but it loses the protection. You'll also be able to store more devices like deployables and throwables. So as we compare the stats, while it does gain an increase in mobility, and while its scanner is the best of the best, the armor is also incredibly noisy and emits powerful emissions. So while you may find your target with ease, there's a good chance that they'll know you're coming for them. Next up, let's look at our last additions to the team.
汉堡店了，哎，汉堡店员工，哇，这有点帅，哦，哎，看这好帅啊！
All right.
啊 ，Sniper 好赞哦！
I can tell who the fan favorite is there, yeah. So we have our sniper, who is wearing our light stealth armor. Here's another example of a full suit feature. If the wearer has all pieces equipped, so that's helmet, core, arms, and legs, due to its mass and the suit's material, their missions will run so low that they will be undetectable on radar. With it being light armor, it also has a great level of mobility and traversal speeds, meaning should the wearer be spotted, they can quickly escape or reposition with ease. And remember, with it being light armor, no flight restrictions. So with the best stealth and fantastic speed, it's a must for any players looking to assassinate, infiltrate, or in this case, However, the protection provided is minimal. You don't want to be engaging in a full-on firefight in this suit. And just to reiterate, folks, as well, like great specialized armors like this one and all the ones that you've seen today, you're going to have to put the work in to have these at your disposal. And finally, surrounded our group, we have that one friend.
That friend.
We've all played MMOs, right? We all know that one friend. That friend's me. No. They ignore all the rules and the strategy. They can only play for 30 minutes a week. They might prefer a bit of glint on their sniper scopes. Who knows? Well, here at CIG, we also support that friend. So
对啊，我觉得他如果真的要出这个，先把狙击反观先拔
we have
掉。
our group. What do you guys think? We fun? All right. All right.
不是。
So let's see what they face ahead.
对，你连观众没有，你还可以反观，你不觉得很奇怪吗？
And to talk to you about that challenge, please welcome to the stage Senior System Designer.
对，所以我说这个一定先拔
You've
掉。
been great. Thank you.
BBY 就可以穿这套雷达扫不到，笑死。
Oh, luckily this thing's only got 2 buttons. So, hello, I'm Zach Priest. I do a variety of things at CIG, but thank you, the people at the front. I do a variety of things.
不是，你反光可以，但是要合理的反光。
I do a variety
你
of
不
things
合
at
理的反光，你
CIG,
晚上还
but
能
I'm
反
mostly
光
a
是什么
designer who
鬼？
works with AI and guns.
啊？
So most of you be wondering, what could the next part of the presentation be about? Well, let's get stuck in. StarCitizen at
但
its
是我才说，
heart
如果
is
真的要
about
实装这个，一定要先把这
From
个
our
拔掉。
relationship with players to the big dynamic events
应该是合理
citizens work together to complete. We
不是
love
啊，
group
不就有
content
那个吗
and？ missions that allow players to work together to achieve a goal. But for our group specifically, you do have to wonder. Well, now our crew is
哇，
assembled,
笑
and
死。
in a universe as big as Star Citizen, who knows what trouble they could run into? So let's find out what they're going to face. Now, they're heading to the planet Monarchs, which is in the Pyro system. So without further ado, let's find out what they're up to.
没有，我不知道耶，要看他怎么出吧。呀，那是女武神。哎，有没有新船？看一下有没有新船 cos 啊，黄蜂，女武神。我们需要新船的图那个画面。哎，这之前影片的那个。 哎，小小，杀虫，杀虫，杀虫来了，杀虫来了，哦，杀虫来喽！哇，这个感觉是我的感觉。我靠！终于实装了，是不是？哦！哎，这个实装哎，哦！哎，难怪最近爆料我看到杀虫爆料，是这个原因。看，哎，他写的他。 啊，那个射偏了，那个射偏了。哇，会突杀！哦，会突杀哎！会突杀哎！会突杀哎！哦，是，哎，是，哎，没有，他跑走，他要跑走。我觉得我们需要一局支援。对，我们现在一局是打这只虫。哦，看车子爆了。哇，会，看。哦。 哦，哎， 电磁炮射啊，电磁炮射啊！哦。 我靠！哎，那电磁炮射歪了啦，那个炮手，那电磁炮是谁在操控？我发现，我看，那连 Inferno 都出来是谁啊？可这只杀手也太硬了吧！我靠，车没了。 我觉得，我们就现在真的允许。我觉得搞不好 A1 也打不死。哎，死了！哎，牛哎！对，应该是有东西。 哎，有矿哎，矿！哎，珍珠哎，三小！我靠！还有牙齿哎！完了！打他尾巴，各位！ 我靠！好了，我知道我们要做什么了。我们先去偷一双一比是吧
cathartic, absolute cinema as far as I'm concerned. The teams at CIG have worked so incredibly hard.
你有没有想过，你可能丢的时候，它就会停下去，对不对
？What we just showed you was no tricks, no hacks, just
那个绿色虫蛋。 300公。
I want to give a huge thank you
to all the people who
put in a lot of work to get to the point where what we just showed you is gameplay. As you can imagine, all of that is work.
你知道吗？这个时候，这时候我们就要抛了。
And we didn't want to hold it off. We just wanted to give you an honest view.
我们终于知道那里面装什么东西了。
That was from a build last week, so.
搞不好它是很软，是不是
？With that said, monster hunting is coming to Star Citizen.
Monster Hunter.
And the best part was starting off this epic series of fights with the infamous Valakar, who some of you may remember from 2016. This absolute monster of a creature is 300 meters long and sees your light fighters just as puny lambs. You're going to need to assemble your quickest and most nimble pilots to dodge the Valakar's ranged attacks, as well as your fastest drivers to bait out the Valakar from the surface.
可是说真的，你一突上去，我觉得他会躲下去。他都会躲了，但感觉会沉下去。A2 就这样子。
But how does the Valakar stack up to our crew? Well, unfortunately, the Valakar stats don't really fit on the screen due to being so powerful. But for some context, it's around 150 times harder to kill than an Aegis Avenger Titan. But to be fair, it's most likely to kill you. So how does it do that? Well, the deadly Valakar has a variety of ways of killing possible threats. So for a high-level overview of the fight, it regurgitates rock-hard sand that has been compressed inside the Valakar and uses it as a projectile to target foes. But if something's a bit too close for comfort in the sky, it uses its ginormous body to swipe ships out the way. Anything on the ground that it sees as a threat will have to contend with its bite or its deadly slam.
我不知道这样能不能炸得死。
Little bit fun bit of information. As the Valakar becomes more injured, it will retreat back into the planet's surface, and you'll need to make sure that your ground vehicles stay alive or have backups to bait out the creature again, as well as keeping it interested. So, the big question, in a game like ours, how are we going to communicate the health of this creature? Well, things being physicalized is at the heart
哦，
of
血量显示
and we know how much of a large fight the Apex Valakar is, and we need to communicate that in a diegetic way. So you'll see here the Valakar's health from 100% to 1%. You'll see its skin gets more battered and bruised as the fight progresses, to give you an idea of where you are and how close you are. So the nice thing about this, it communicates the Valakar's health without needing any UI or health bars and just purely keeps you immersed in the experience. So, number one question, why do you want to kill the Valakar? Well, because it's fun, but I know you sweaty gamers, so it's got loot, also known as harvestables.
我知道了，为什么他这个要出？为什么要说的？因为明年不是有魔物猎吗？他想要来一个。
We need to mine growths on a variety of locations of Valakar to reveal these pearls. And once you've destroyed the growth skin, you'll see disgusting squidgy innards. But next is its big apex teeth. These are within its mouth, and you'll need a very strong tractor beam to be able to yank these things out. And these harvestals will not all come out at the same quality.
We'll need
to learn more about that and how harvestals are going to be used tomorrow in crafting your home. So a fun thing here is you'll see the character is standing within the Valakar's mouth as well. So when it dies, it keeps its collision, meaning that you can climb on it, land ships on it, and it's essentially your playground. But this really shows how big it is. But how big is it really? Well, fun bit of information. When we first made the collision for this model, Star Engine actually gave us an error saying, like, no living thing needs to be this big. You've accidentally added an extra 0 onto the size. But to give you an idea of the sheer ridiculous scale of this monster, you'll see here an Idris. Anyone who's done Xenothreat knows how big the Idris is. You feel like an ant when you're in the Idris, and this makes the Idris look small. There's also an Aegis Avenger Titan here as well, but if you look even closer, there's actually a...
这个千万不能截取前面而已哦，这个杀虫。
There it is. So well done to anyone who spotted it.
So
it's big. So for some fun numbers, it's 250 Copians long, 47 Aegis Avenger Titans long, and for our American friends, that's about 3.5 football fields. But lucky for our Copian friends, the Valakar actually comes in different sizes. So you'll be familiar with the variants we've done before with our quasi-grazers and our Copians. They're in different biomes and they have different aesthetics. But moving on, we want to also introduce different creature sizes. So these sizes will have unique behaviors, animation, audio, and harvestables associated to each size. So for our first size, we have the juvenile. These juveniles will respond to stimulus such as noisy footsteps and loud mining beams. This will cause them to burst out the ground and attack anyone who's disturbing them. And you'll find these in caves near valuable harvestables and minerals. So for our next size, adults. The adult Valakars know not to pick fights and tend to remain to themselves. However, if you exterminate too many juvenile Valakars, this will cause adults to show up, which are 3 times larger and a lot more angry. Creature sizes are great because they allow us to create varied experiences as well as show you how creatures grow and evolve in the environments they live and grow up in. Beyond that, we have our Apex, which has the most valuable harvestables and the most deadly attacks. It's also the biggest living thing in the verse. So, in summary, Monster hunting is coming. This is the first in a large series of Apex creatures that gather your crew together to take down this mighty beast. You need a diverse lineup of ships, ground vehicles, loadouts, and skill sets to take out the Apex Valakar. Everyone at CIG is incredibly excited to get the Valakar into your hands, and we hope it shows not only doubling down on creatures, but also committed to bringing you gameplay experiences that only a game of our scale can provide. But that's all for the Valakar, for this Valakar. Let's take a look at some other fauna. Now, the Valakar is very exciting, but I also want to share with you the bigger picture for creatures. So let's start with some Valakar variants. Variants so far have typically just had alterations to their look and appearance. However, we want to go further with what variants can be. For example, what if the Valakar evolved and grew in a swamp environment instead of a desert planet? Or if a Valakar never made it to the surface.
完了，这是一起来的，一起来的。
make sci-fi one of the best mediums. And I can hear the questions already. What does an adult
我也不想玩了，我也不想玩了，这好可怕！一起来。
grazer look like? Well, it's these questions that get everyone excited that works on creatures to give you a glimpse into the big picture. All of these variances and differences and new creatures make up what we call our
我的那是
fauna
异形啊。
matrix. The fauna matrix is basically our creature encyclopedia. So these concepts should show you that we want to get more weird and wonderful with our creatures. We've started off with more traditional animal references like dogs and birds and cows. Now we're going to integrate things that we love about sci-fi, which is the weird and the unknown. So looking at where we're going, all of our creatures have been defined for the road to 1.0. We've ensured we've got a rich, diverse, distinct roster of creatures to make each of our planets feel special. As well, as concealing the unique elements of various planets, ensuring that they're populated with appropriate creatures.
对啊，这是新船吗？
Designing creatures in mind so that planets' ecosystems influence their behaviors, designs, aesthetics, and harvestables.
对啊，那什么船？那是什么船？
I would like to give you a
那
sneak
什么
peek
船？
at our fauna matrix. That's all from me. I'm very happy to bring the Valakar to all of our backers. It's really like nothing else you've played before. I'll leave you with this last video. Enjoy the rest of CitizenCon, everybody.
有。我靠！啊，大小沼泽人啊，大小，这什么鬼？对，好像有一些会很可怕的样子，这是恐怖游戏吧？完蛋！但第一眼好可怕。
We have some amazing creatures, but we also have some even more amazing ships. Let's give it up really quick again for that Dress to Kill panel. That was amazing. Everyone there did an awesome job. Now we are back here at Peerless Workshop. We got cut off for time earlier, so I want to give these guys their due. As you can see, they are makers of awesome Star Citizen miniatures. I mean, just look at the Retaliator, look at the Razor, look at all the Hornets. We have some awesome miniatures here, hand-painted, hand-created by these guys. These are works of art, and if you guys haven't come over to the Peerless Workshop booth yet, come check them out. And I'm here with the people behind Peerless Workshop. Let's ask them a couple questions. How's it going, guys? How's your CitizenCon so far? Good?
Amazing.
Amazing, awesome. So my first question is, how long have you been making models? How long have you been making miniatures?
¿De cuándo estás haciendo miniaturas?
Llevo haciendo miniaturas alrededor de 3 años.
Around 3 years ago, you start to do the designs and the 3D printing.
So 3 years ago, you started making models, and were you always making Star Citizen models, or if not, what made you want to make Star Citizen models first?
我去翻一下。
¿Directamente con los modelos Star Citizen o estuviste primero haciendo otras cosas?
Desde el principio, empezar el modelaje 3D por las naves de Star Citizen.
He started in this hobby because Star Citizen, he loved the design of the ships, and then started to working on designing, on blending and printing.
Do not let Ben Curtis or John Crew hear you say that. They will never get over their egos. Now, these guys are so great, but how long do they take to make? I mean, how long does it take to, just these works of art that I'm looking at, how long is that process?
¿Cómo es el proceso y cuánto te lleva más o menos hacer?
El proceso primero es el modelaje 3D de las naves, después se imprimen, después se pintan. Y depende de la nave, por ejemplo, alrededor de 2 semanas o 3.
The first step is prepare the modeling for the printing. They need to do the design, but he is working to have a proper printing. Then after put on the print, assemble, and then depend of the paint that he's using is taking more or less. But for example, this one here, this Redeemer is taking around 2 weeks to have the complete process.
Sorry, I moved the mic away. That is 2 weeks from concepting to creating that fully painted. Fully painted is 2 weeks. That's a lot quicker than I would have expected. That still is time. But that's honestly amazing that it only took 2 weeks. And finally, my last little question for you guys. Obviously, I do minis, I do D&D stuff, but nothing to this scale. What is your advice for people who are just looking to get into hobbies like this?
你知道吗？说到恐怖游戏，我上个礼拜在玩那个爱好对皮的第一款机，结果我差点玩成恐怖游戏，那个狗狗串。
Actualmente las impresoras 3D son mucho más baratas que lo que eran antaño, entonces Yo creo
有啊，画脸从出来的、啊。
que simplemente comprarse una impresora y buscar modelos para poder imprimir y
有啊，那个、啊，你看，你看，这个
hasta que te salga bien.
画脸从的前身都出来
say
了。
that now is more easy than before because the price of the printers go down a lot. Then after that, just start to unload models. I start to printing and get mistake, broken models, get mistake, broken models, and now you be learning process till you start to be able to make nice pieces like that ones.
So try again, and eventually you too will be able to make models just as good as Polakis Workshop. Thank you guys so much. It was awesome to have you guys here. I'm going to cut it over to my good friend Sam, who is at the Xi'an Workshop. Let's get a little out of this world and see what she has right here. Sam, over to you.
Hi again, everyone. I'm over here at the Xi'an booth, and I'm going to introduce you to a very famous guy in the Star Citizen scene. Been around for a while. Would you mind introducing yourself and a little bit of your background with the game?
Okay. Shaiswan is an Chris the Hero Noah. This was Xi'an for, hi, I'm Chris Hero. And in my booth, I translate the names of the attendees into Xi'an and write it with a calligraphy brush on a special calligraphy paper, and for everybody free to collect, free of charge.
That's amazing. I can see that as the day has gone up, you've kind of done a few more different kind of calligraphy on the wall, and I can't wait to see this kind of grow as the convention goes. So, how would you say that a beginner could kind of get started with learning an alien language?
I think the easiest way to learn Xi'an is as a primer to watch the videos Britton Watkins made. These are available on the Star Citizen or Star Citizen YouTube channel. And then after this, we have our Xi'an Linguistic Institute. You can learn the language. We have experts even for Banu and other languages, and you can find everything you need, tools and learning materials we created. Yeah, so this is the way to go.
Amazing. So, yeah, you mentioned that you've got a few folks kind of coming to your booth. You're doing a little calligraphy for them. Are you just mostly doing people's names? What kinds of things are you doing with your calligraphy?
Yeah, just the people's names. Sometimes, mostly phonetic translations. So because the alphabets doesn't match, there's no F in Xi'an, for example. They do have a little bit translations. But, yeah, it's very interesting, and I think it's a very cool service for the community for me.
Absolutely. Well, it's an absolute honor to have you here yet again at CitizenCon, and I hope we'll catch you at more CitizenCons going forward. I'll pass you back over to Dan, who is going to go check out one of our other community booths. Dan?
Thank you so much, Sam. Now, guys, it's been a long week. I think most of us here could use a drink, and no one does drinks better than Bar Citizen International. Now, you guys have been killing it this week. I don't know if you guys have been here in Manchester this whole week. There's been a Bar Citizen every single night, Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, and Friday.
Oh, you guys have an
entire city block takeover on New Wakefield Street. I was there. It was massive. How many people were there again?
We had about 2,600 people, which is 4 times larger than what we had in LA last year. So it's big.
So for those who didn't hear, 2,600 people, 4 times larger than the Bar Citizen they had in LA last year. That as well was massive. So you guys have been killing it with Bar Citizen International. But what are Bar Citizens? For people who maybe don't know, what is a Bar Citizen?
Yeah, so it's a really, any event you want to go to, anything can be considered a Bar Citizen. If you got 3 or 4 people with pizza and you're just talking about the game, that is a Bar Citizen. Now, because of all the great things that are coming out in the game coming up, and we get to see, we assume that these are going to grow and they're going to become massive. So Bar Citizen International was put together to help coordinators, either veteran, need assistance, or brand new people. And it's been great because the number of people that are here that are like, I want to run one of these. Well, we've got you.
Fantastic. I know you guys have, registered events. Obviously, people can maybe go rogue and do their own. But how many registered Bar Citizen events have you guys had in the entirety of Bar Citizen International?
Yeah, so we have about 600 events that have established over the last 10 years. So you can see about 60 of these, and then you guys go through with your Bar Citizen World Tour. But you're right, there are many of these that just happen naturally. And so it's really great to see everyone so excited about this. And for those citizens that are here, they're like, all right, you're saying this, I'd really like to go. Well, we built some stuff. I mean, obviously we built a bar for you. But for any of these citizens here, you can quickly just join these Discords and find all those great experiences that we had last night. You can find it locally. So we're really excited to see how this grows, and we can't wait to do this again.
Well, we are always excited to be at Bar Citizen. If you guys haven't been to one yet, they are fantastic. And yeah, I guess the last question is, what's next for Bar Citizen International?
What's next for us is working with all the coordinators to figure out that next step. We want to find ways of kind of creating that concierge program for the coordinators that have been doing this for 5 to 10 years, because they put a lot of effort into this. And at the same time, how do we streamline this for new people that just want to raise their hand and say, I'd like to do this. So.
Awesome. Well, as a community producer, I can't thank you guys enough. Nick, good seeing you again, bumping into you yet again here at CitizenCon. I think that, unfortunately, is it for us here at CitizenCon today. Don't worry, don't cry. I see the tears forming. Be brave and be strong. We will be back tomorrow. But Sam, any last words from you?
Yeah, it's just been such an honor to talk with all of the community this year, and I can't wait to show you guys some more tomorrow. So make sure that you tune in, man.
Yeah, and thank you once again to our sponsors, Versa. Thank you again to VKB. Thank you again to Scan Computers. We could not have had CitizenCon without you guys. Thank you to Toby for your cosplay competition. You guys have helped make the CitizenCon the best one yet. And I think that's it for us. So from Dan and Sam here on Show 4, we'll see you guys again tomorrow. We have one more panel before the very mysterious redacted at the end of the show. Let's head over to that panel, shall we? Thanks again, guys. We'll see you tomorrow.
Bye.
这个地面组也扛不住那个沙桶，还有那个城市。
I've almost got full mobility back. You know, when they tell you Chris Roberts isn't ready, go take a run. Don't take it literally. All right. Find also, quite frankly, if I may say so, find someone that looks at you the way that Scrap from Bar Citizen International looks at someone doing a CitizenCon interview. That was just so intense the whole time. All right. As they said, as Dan and Sam said, we have one more presentation left. It's a big one. Beyond Pyro. We're looking at what's next beyond our next star system, which just went to PTU, yeah? Viva Cati? All right. I've been in this world for so long. So please welcome to the stage one of my favorite people at CIG, and I don't say that lightly. A man whose last name took me 3 years to learn to pronounce correctly, and I'm still not entirely certain I did it. Please welcome to the stage Star Citizen's creative director, Mr. Ian Leyland.
Beyond Pyro.
Hello, everybody. Did I say it wrong? I did.
Yeah,
okay. I did. I still didn't get it.
One day. Thanks, Jared. Hello, everyone. Wonderful to see you all. Thank you for coming out. Did you guys see that worm? Really cool. All right. So right now, it's all hands on deck to make 4.0 the best experience for you. Richer locations, deeper gameplay, better experiences. All with completely new and wonderful music from Pedro, which will create an evocative and emotional backdrop. Rich and I have been working directly with Pedro for many months now. Beautiful music awaits. But today, I'm going to talk to you about what's beyond Pyro. So let's strap in and we'll take a look. My name's Ian. I'm the creative director for Star Citizen. And let's start by looking up into the stars and saying hello to an old friend.
不会是那个吧 ？Silver 一直在找那个你说的那位，就是不是有个 Corsair 迷失的那一位？那样。 哦，说有 old friend， 所以应该是那个吧？之前不是有一个做对。哦，对 ，Great Bus 会，我说他刚说 old friend 不是指那个吧？就是不是有一个失踪的那个 I 每次那个算是失踪的，搞不好是哦，因为他是 old friend， 他是 old friend 啊。这是什么地方啊？他说拍罗，这不会是 Green， 这是拍罗版的 Green Head 是不是？哎，检查有没有新船？有没有新船？有没有可能？哎，还是像那个类似像那个吗？就是中立第一代，就是说安全区。
NIX was discovered in 2582 by Carl Larry during the height of the newly formed United Empire of Earth's territorial expansion. Its most defining feature, and the source of its name, is the sprawling black dust cloud that occupies most of the system. The dust cloud severely hampers visibility and can interfere with your ship's scanners. This system does, however, border with Vandal space. So, visitors are being advised there are Vandal raiding parties hitting locations throughout the system. But, despite this, a small community has formed in the system, and this is on an asteroid in the belt between NIX-2 and NIX-3. And this asteroid is called Delmar.
该出 F8A 了吧？
And here it is, hidden deep in the Glacium Ring. But actually, Delamar should be, and now is, an actual asteroid.
啊，我知道了，他肯定这个时候就会出那个的 F8A 的票，对不对？
The space is a zero-G location, giving a unique identity for a landing zone. So let's take a closer look at the main POI on Delamar.
哎，不对，这个地方。 哎，搞不好等会看 Arosta 也不一定哎。那个地方好像跟那个之前 Arosta 图片那个地方附近的感觉。我看到克拉克了。本度的边界这样很可怕，所以是本度哦。在这个车以后就要等。 哎，北极星，各位，北极星，左上角，北极星飞走了。哎，对啊，那什么船？刚好像看到，那什么船？不是，刚刚有一个飞过去的。
All right. Awesome. So, for all that remember, it's awesome to be able to say, welcome back to Levski. And for new players, let me tell you why it's a cool place. This used to be an old mining facility, which was mothballed and then abandoned. There is an internal network of abandoned tunnels and mine shafts, and these are now populated with refugees, fugitives, and criminals.
你看那个 Arosa 矿船，感觉很像。
This is also the home to the People's Alliance. who you'll be doing some work for. And as Levski was made some time back, it needed to be updated so that it can fit into current gameplay features and systems and mission loops.
可是我要先去翻一下。
So let's take a look at the first update, and that is to the hangars and landing services.
我要去挖矿吧，哪是挖矿类？就感觉很和平的地方，然后被边度吸诱，就感觉很和平的地方，然后被边度吸诱，就感觉很和平的地方，然后被边度吸诱。有零星的都见破的。仔细看哦，搞不好会有新船出来了。哎呦，哎呦，我的妈！哎呦喂
！Release the Kraken!
来。
All right, cool. So Levski is still perched over the borehole, but now has a suite of hangars that are arrayed around and inside the borehole. We're also increasing the quantity of hangars.
对，还要出来了。
This is to meet the ever-expanding players per server.
我在那个薄饼店，那个公民控薄饼店，我把那张。
And this pass will be done for all landing zones in the game right now.
没有。
And for players that don't want to store their ship, docking services will be added high up on the cliff walls. Now, other than hangars and docking services, there are other ways to enter the location, which are also getting new updates. Let's take a look.
可是目前可以开很大艘的。Redeemer 哦，所以刚刚那个是 Redeemer。 来，我们继续看，他有没有什么偷产什么新船？刚刚已经秀出了海妖了，还有什么？还有什么惊喜？可是那也表示也要等 Nix 新系才有海妖啊，不是吗？这是我们要标记，但比起 Nix 信息才秀给看。这个地方。 游船，有没有什么新船？有没有新船？可怕！我不知道。那我再看有没有什么新船。
So around the main entrance, there's still gravity plating for on-foot access. And these will lead to open landing pads for quick drop-off and pickup. And we're also adding access to gameplay areas for a variety of local missions and gameplay types. And as you saw in the video, there will be banks of exterior freight elevators. These can be used for quicker gameplay loops without requiring hangar services. Now, as this is a zero-G location, it also gives an opportunity for another type of specialist freight services. Let's take a look.
我应该不会等下看到 Arosta 出现。 我也在看，我正在看。哎，有 recam 路径啊，890的。仔细要观看一下，搞不好有什么新船哦，要注意哦。换船，这是换船 C2， 然后后 C。那你护座要重做哦。哎哦，它是这样装货的。完美，至少有办法可以搬的，就是我们终于可以不用一定要就是大船不能搬货了，至少可以搬。有海妖出来了。
All right. So first off, now the borehole
只是
goes
提醒你
all the
哦，
way
它是
through the
历史信息才给你
asteroid,
看海
which is
妖，
awesome to
所
fly
以开楼出来
And down at the base of the asteroid, there will be banks of exterior 0G freight elevators. These will be priority access for Hull series ships. So for all the Hull series folks,
是后 C 啊
we got you covered.
啊？
The same functionality is also coming to space stations in both Stanton and Pyro.
对的，我们先看一下，来。
But wait, there's a little bit more. Let's take a look.
啊，就2根哎，不是后期也是2根不是吗？拜拜。
All right, cool.
那个应该不是后 D 啊，应该是后 C， 因为后 D 有3
External
段。
freight elevators will now have direct access to cargo decks to be able to quickly sell or pick up for the next run. So that concludes some of the exterior updates coming to Levski. But the interior is also getting some updates to bring them in line with current gameplay requirements. These will be spaces like cargo services, as we just saw, for hauling and supplies, and refinement centers, so you don't need to travel far to refine your ore.
后期专用调度舱。
And
可是
we're
890 可以
updating
这样
the
转吧？
interior layout to provide better access to gameplay spaces. So to conclude, Nick's system will be the next system after Pyro. Yay!
并不是这件事，上面还有黑弯刀跟 Cutter， 还有 Forger， 那个还要上。
0G play space. All right, not so much.
哦，它可以填好多哦。
And we're updating Levski to fit current gameplay mechanics and gameplay loops. And most importantly, we're adding local areas for gameplay content. Now, speaking of gameplay in landing zones, let's leave Levski for now. And let's jump to Rainy Arkop, which is missing the most gameplay spaces right now. So we're continuing the Building Interior Initiative. We're adding additional districts to landing zones, which are gameplay focused. These gameplay areas will interweave with the landing zone, but ultimately will be independent. So for Area 18, let me introduce you to the Municipal Works. And this will be split into 2 locations. The actual Municipal Works, which will be an open world sandbox area for all players, and the lower Municipal Works, known locally as the Depths, which will comprise of several instanced levels. So, how do I get to the Municipal Works? The Municipal Works is accessible in multiple places in Area 18. Some will be available to everyone, and some you'll need to unlock with mission progression. As an example, here's a map of Area 18 Central. And as I said, there'll be various access points throughout the landing zone, and some will be easier to access than others. These access points will lead to transit systems, taking you deep into the underbelly, eventually reaching the Municipal Works. And the Municipal Works will have spaces like maintenance, filtration, and the sewer network.
哇靠，下水道哎！
Which is what we're seeing here.
会很臭哦。
It's a very exotic place.
有鳄鱼吗？
So down here, it's an open world sandbox for you and other players, very similar to contested zones in pyro stations.
有没有鳄鱼啊？我比较好奇有
It's
没有鳄
an
鱼。
area to do local missions, like exploration, repair, or even pest control. But the main purpose is provide access to the depths. And these will be instanced areas. So, what is an instance area? Well, an instance area works in the same way as an instanced hangar. And as the name says, it's a separate space for you and your group. But why do we want to do this? This gives us the ability to create tailored missions that will provide a mixture of content like combat or exploration or puzzle gameplay, and fundamentally allows us to design challenging, meaningful content.
这感觉就是在拍楼后面啊！你看他拍腿，大。
All right, so let me illustrate. Going over here, how the depths will be split by levels. Now, stay with me on this. We're going to rattle through it quick. So let's say you're in level B01. You're running a mission, you're having a great time with the curated content I just mentioned. But down here, you'll have to do a variety of content over a period of time and over multiple play sessions. At the end of the mission, you'll find an access point, which will bring you back to the landing zone. And you'll do this loop multiple times with different mission content. After achieving the required amount of progression, your access level will be upgraded. So this time, you head down the access point elevator, and now it takes you all the way down to level B02.
不对，这是保护伞公司吧？
On with your journey. Now this is your new area with different mission content, new rewards, and a new access point back to the LZ. The same as B01, you'll do this loop multiple times. And you guessed it, eventually you'll get access to level B03, and we continue deeper. With each level you unlock, you access new areas for new mission loops. You'll access new, more challenging curated content and access better and better rewards. And this is what will form progression-based content. So as I just described, was a very condensed version of an actual play sessions. But this still describes the unique gameplay experience. Landing zone areas which will offer long-term gameplay progression.
要逐控节省只有
So
更
that
下。
concludes this section on gameplay spaces for landing zone.
这个都不
I'm
急。
excited to show you more. All right.
有没有可能会有僵尸啊？保
So
护
we're
伞
going to
公
head
司。
away from our cop for now. Let's look again into the stars, and now we're going to talk about solar systems.
有没有船？
All right.
哦，不同星系，不同的
Stanton
星
system
空。
was the primary system in the game. It serves as a lawful system. It's protected by the UEE and will continue to be evolved and updated as we balance it with other systems. Then we have Pyrrhus
哦，不
system,
同星系，不同的官员。
which we've spoken about at length, and this will serve as the primary unlawful system and is the perfect contrast to Stanton.
哦
Then as we
我
just
觉得
saw,
Nix 星
we
系
have
比较帅。
Nix system. It's not a totally unsafe system like Pyro, but it depends on where you go, as it borders Vandal space. See that little bit of red? That's Vandal space right there. And the UEE does not protect this
哎，
system.
不对啊，这个红红是不是某个蜥蜴啊？
But we've got a little bit of space there, haven't we?
那个 Nix 系统旁边有一个很红红的一点，不是不是某个扁度啊？
All right. I thought you were saying click system then. I'm like, well, I'm not sure about that one. All right. But we've got a bit of room at the bottom. So it would be a shame
对，根本还有
not
第
to
四
fill
个
it in
吧
with？something, right?
他说还有第四
So
个星
if
系
we
要
get
出
a
来
big cheer, we'll reveal the system. You ready?
啊？第四个星系，
Very cool. Very cool. All right. Here it is. Oh, wait.
啊？干
Oh, all right. Okay. All right. All right. Okay. So, let's take a sneak peek at system number 4. Here it is.
什么？哪一个？哪一个？
Well, it's awesome, right?
还没。
All right. No, in order to reveal the 4th system, let me take you on a little history lesson.
偶日节
And
星
to
系
do
吗
that,？we're going to load up our old friend, the Galactipedia. So, we're back in the height of the human-Xi'an Cold War. Tensions were at breaking point. In 2542, Armistead Perry introduced a designation line for a group of 8 planetary systems that marked the borderlands between Xi'an and human-controlled space. The United Planets of Earth designated the systems as no-fly zones and utilizing them as military staging grounds.
No fly zone。
But one system on the Perry line offered a key strategic position for a potential invasion into the Xi'an Empire. And that system was Castra.
Castra。Castra 星系是什么？
But luckily for us, war was averted, the Perry Pact was signed, which was a peace treaty between the now UEE and the Xi'an Empire, so the Cold War ended. The systems of the Perry Line were divided up between humans and Xi'an, and fast
哦，阿
forward
鲁
back
比
to
恩的
present
黑系，
day,
对对。
humans and the Xi'an enjoy a more prosperous relations, and everyone's cool.
哎，We are correct. Yeah, sure.
So, the 4th system will be
Castra。哇，Castra 好帅啊！哎，这不就是那个宙斯的那一段吗？哎，我去翻一下宙斯影片。
History lesson's over, so let's jump in and find out.
但不会把宙斯先剧透了，是不是？
First, we have Castra 1. Here it is. Castra 1 is a dead, coreless planet because it's too close to the sun to be terraformed for human habitation. So instead, the UEE Navy used Castra 1 for target practice, giving it the nickname of Bullseye.
Oh shit! 哎，各位，
All the weapon testing throughout the Mesa era has left Bullseye covered in
宙斯影片就是在 Coruscant 星系。
And as you can see, it's super toxic, meaning ground exploration will require high-end
影片就在
environment
Coruscant，
suits.
你看。
And as you saw in the weather demo,
应该是吧？这是 Coruscant 星
raging
系吧？
storms
对吧？
will create difficulty of access, giving risk and rewards for adventurers seeking unique minables and other items. Okay. Then we have Castra 2. The second planet from the sun is called Cascon. And this was the location of the military's staging area. Since the system was opened up to non-military settlement, it has since become a center of trade and tourism, but is still considered an Earth-centric traditionalist system, which prizes citizenship above all else.
应该就是吧？感觉宙斯影片的那个
Let's
周
head
面
down
就
to
是
the
Castra
surface
星系。
and check it out. Breaking through the clouds,
我看
you'll
到，
find a
对啊，
landscape
这不是那
full
个吗？
of
普
great
罗米修斯。
lakes and lush crimson forests. And as you saw in the CTG presentation, you can see how we're going to make these worlds with the new technology. High up on the mountain range, here at the highest peak, we can just make out the landing
来
zone
吧，
called
你给
Sherman.
比心。我看到后地了。
Which is fondly known by its
我靠
residents as the island in the
那
sky.
太帅了吧！
Sherman is currently in pre-production.
看一下有没有新
I
船，看有没有
wanted
新
to
船
take。the opportunity to show at least a sneak peek. Let's take a look.
看这异形吧，这普罗米修斯。对。这跟我的普罗米修斯开场的感觉。你妈的普罗米修斯吧！这个好帅哦！哎，这好帅啊！我靠！看，跟 Bingo 有得比耶！我靠！要开战了，这是要开战节奏。 我也想住啊。为什么黑弯刀啊？来了，北极星，北极星，各位，北极星。看，感觉北极星好小一台啊！啊，这也太帅了吧！我喜欢这里，我想住这边。
Awesome. Let me take you through some of the areas of Sherman you just saw. The dominant landmark you see in the center is Spaceport Ulysses, named after the mountain Sherman is sitting on. This is where they staged the bombers that were on active rotation, waiting on any sign of any aggression. But now it's mostly a commercial spaceport. The Navy still has an air base here, but it's a great place to see some big ships of the UEE. Commercial hangars are located inside the main trench. And even though this is a converted from a naval base, it still has an impressive military flavor. And speaking of military flavor, the original AOV-9s, anti-orbital cannons, are still present around the defensive walls, with most of them being decommissioned once it became a civilian city. Over to the left of the spaceport is the Sparrows Industrial Park, home to the sprawling cargo yards and manufacturing plants. The Sparrows has evolved from its days as a military supply and munitions depot into a bustling and modern industrial park. To the right side of the spaceport is Fort Riggs, which originally used to house the army when Sherman was used as a staging point for potential ground assault of the Xi'an Empire. Since the area was decommissioned, it has now been turned into a business park and is the governmental center of CASCOM, with the Governor's Council headquarters located here. As this base was built during the Mesa era, as humans were expanding their borders, this introduces a new architectural style for humans. Between the First Travarian War on one front and the Xi'an Cold War on the other, a new style called Henoism arose, with an emphasis on prefabrication and fortification. The designs were robust, durable against warfare and harsh enemies and harsh environments. And from all the locations we just saw, high up on the upper wall, you can see the commercial district, and specifically the Ansel shopping complex. Situated high above the sprawling main base below, the Ansel area originally served as the command center to Sherman's military operations. Inside this building, you'll find key areas like the Edge of Oblivion Bar, which was converted from the old officers' lounge. You'll also find security headquarters, and you'll find the Mercenary Guild headquarters. The other areas in the commercial district include the OPA towers for habitation. That's the building on the left. And on the right, it's the Imperial Sherman Infirmary. There's also the Reeves Military Museum, where you can experience the history of humanity's military and the role that Castra has played in keeping the Empire safe. And finally, we have Overlook Point, which is the name of the vantage point and park situated in front of Central Command, which has the best view overlooking the landing zone. So that's a quick overview
有
of some
bingo
of
哎
the key areas of Sherman.
那个中间啊 bingo，
I think it's devastatingly beautiful, with a rich history and unique mood and vibe. Awesome. So before I go, I want to thank you all. You are all awesome.
我觉得可以啊，我们
All
去
your
来等
passion,
多。
all your dedication make our
你的
lives
产就
as
不能开
devs so much easier. And thanks to the CIG staff, who's the awesome work we're seeing in front of you. So thanks again. You are all amazing, passionate, and enabling us to dream
看来
big.
新船应该是明天的
Enjoy
事
the
情
rest of your
了。
show.
I'll just do that. All right.
That was awkward.
Okay. We're just about at that time. Before we get there, I do have a couple announcements. Now, this time last year, I did a couple announcements and it made a couple people
太
upset.
帅了啦！
I used this opportunity to call out a couple people who bothered me. Mostly, I just want to say the ground floor and the first floor can be the same floor. No, we actually do have some actual honest-to-goodness announcements. Two of our partners, Scan Computer and VKB Joysticks, are doing giveaways for the people here exclusively. Now, there are numbers on the challenge coin that was in your swag bag. I'm getting this data as I'm here, so bear with me. So everybody should pull out your coins. Yeah. And I'm going to call out some numbers. And if your coin matches this number, you're going to find Dan. He's that guy over there with the bouncing thing. There we go. And he's going to give you your prize. So the first prize is for a set of VKB joysticks. The number we're looking for is 2272. 2272. Anybody? All right, well, pass it along if you find 2272 VKB joysticks. A second set of VKB joysticks, 3404. 3404, you can head on over there and pick up your VKB joysticks. And the grand prize is a computer from Scan Computer, they're a vendor here, built into a Kovalex shipping box. So I'm going to give you 2 more seconds to pull out your challenge coins here. The winner of a Kovalex computer is challenge coin 413. 413? What? You get it? All right. Find Dan over there. If you don't claim your coins, hey, I'm just doing the thing. It just says the thing right there. I'm just reading the thing. All right, guys, it is approximately 5 o'clock. If you check your CitizenCon schedules that were handed to you inside your gift bags, at 5:30 is our special redacted portion of the show. That gives us approximately 30 minutes. So 30 minutes to stretch your legs, to get something to eat, to buy your last piece of swag, to check your challenge coins, and go and collect your swag if you need to. And then at 5:30, I said it before, I'll say it again. Don't let any force on this earth stop you from being in these seats. We'll see you at 5:30, everybody.
刚刚不是在讲哦，刚刚不是报。啊？看多久啊？干4个小时。完了。 啊！我现在还能先把场先讲一讲，我要去睡。我要看我的890黑金片。啊，为了去上个厕所好了。还没啦，我刚看过了，还没，也没有变狗，不用担心。没有好吗？
僕に任せて。じゃんじゃん、せい。スタージャンパー、僕と共に。制限解除。消えて、星を折って、安らかに眠れ。ジャンパー。えいったー。はっ。天上天下、この一撃のみ。動かない。また。と。やっぱり。すべては僕の手の中に。星を折って安らかに眠れ。スタージャンパー、パワー満開。安らかに眠れ。すべては僕の手の中に。本気を出そう。一緒に戦おう。指令承認、執行確認。最終選抜プログラム。すべては僕の手の中に。ちょっと痛いよ。スタージャンパー、パワー満開。安らかに眠れ。すべては僕の手の中に。消えて星を折って。スタージャンパー、パワー満開。星を折って安らかに眠れ。すべては僕の手の中に。星とともに失われた世界、沈むがいい。消えて星を折って安らかに眠れ。
啊，上面提问今年哦，这倒是没注意。
お疲れ。すべては僕の手の中に。スタージャンパー、パワー満開。安らかに眠れ。すべては僕の手の中に。本気を出そう。一緒に戦おう。指令承認、執行確認。最終選抜プログラム。すべては僕の手の中に。
Red Vulture
ついてきて。これからが僕
那个
の
啊
箱だ。
，2024飞最多的船的样子，飞最久的吗？看一下，后面的我没看，前面的我没看。这个是 Vulture。What if this weapon for the most？ 哦，他是问哪一把武器是杀最多的那个。我觉得是 FS9哎，这个。 啊，电梯吗？对哦，电梯也有可能是最佳的武器。啊 ，FS9哎，真的是哎。LMG 为，我靠，我们 FS9杀了好多人哦，笑死。嘿嘿，那个，我觉得那个1500万级赛有几个是我杀得完的？啊？挖矿船一般都飞，总共会发多少时间？至少会多久？啊，看你错过了那个杀人的那个最高的那个杀速的时代发现 ，FS9是目前游戏杀最多的一款。啊，刚刚破的、啊。对啊。就那个、啊，那个酒吧。哦，西那地。啊？这是什么？啊？哦，哦。不是，应该是它应该是指那个目前总共有多少个应该矿场总计吧，就是总计可以全部的矿场，要不然一个人飞这么长还有点办法。有题目了吗 ？How many different pets are present？ 啊？啊 ？How many？ 啊？什么？多少个不同的？对啊，这矿场开了1000个小时。 对啊，那个是整个游戏的吧？ What people are responsible for the most damage？ 看，笑死！哪一艘船爆掉最多次？扣了这个。感觉假扮等到外星人哦，假扮你妈等到外星人走，有可能。先猜吧，先猜，最好是不要890。 哦，屁事啊！你的错觉。是10分就会出来答案。啊，好谁啊？哪艘船要负起最多造船责任？哦，啊，哦，那个啊，接罗，我这边观众有人翻译的，那个我观众翻译说是哪一艘船要负起最多炸船责任？啊？ Origin， 来，那要么我们刚才开始那个、Origin， 我用 Origin 带头。来啦，98，来，选一个。来。 你们我们要不要来那个那个选一下？我就选 Origin， 开投票太慢了，直接贴图吧，贴图比较快吧。投票那个没办法，那个太久了。不是，那刚才下面打表情算了啦。 我有 po 那个表情在下面的，选一个吧。反正我一定是 origin 的，不用看。我靠 ，RSI 哎。对啊 ，Dell 是 R3 啊 ？What is a rarest vehicle？ rarest 是什么？稀有哦，稀有。有什么？哪一艘船是最稀有的？890，890我猜是890。应该不会是行政版600A 吧？不对。如果行政版600没有出现在上面，那不就是代表了好多人那种吗？外星船吧，外星船不好。不是，铁甲船还没出来哦。不是，铁甲船还没出来哦。对了，我们在说不是那个啊哦哎那个凯蒂猫 Dragonfly 凯蒂猫 Dragonfly 我没有猜中啊，没有，我说他对啊。对，我们应该说啦，刚刚是在猜哪一艘船是最稀有。我觉得铁甲船不能，应该说，我刚才在讨论哪一艘船稀有，那个没有出现船就不用跟讲。How many players have been revived by their peers?哦，被急救回来。Netherlands 的时候，我们一个月就1000个，笑死！喂，你不要说，像我的船是温船一样。
前回あなたを大丈夫。
啊，那么多人哦，2000多万，不厉害，就这么多人啊。
僕に任せて。ちゃんと。ちゃんとついてきてね。僕浮いてるよ。早く浮いてるよ。ちゃんとついてきてね。
你要看一下。
浮いてるよ。早く来て。新しく面白いものを探しに行こうかな。彼女をからかってこよう。賢い僕なら楽勝だよ。ちゃんとついてきてね。全部スタージャンパー。僕の呼吸が聞こえる？早く浮いてるよ。浮いてるよ。
你要看新船了吗？
浮いてるよ。ちゃんと。
还没啦。
浮いてるよ。
Confirmed that we don't just go around operations, shutting down.
This is an SSN news flash, delivering the news you need. A statement issued by the EE Naval High Command Office has revealed that a Vandal incursion into the has been stopped. News flash. More coverage.
四色中队。4-2，好，我要标主歌了。
Hey, I hope you like what you've seen so far in day one. Thank you very much. Anyway, so I hope you have liked what you've seen so far at day one of CitizenCon 2954. I think the future of Star Citizen is incredibly bright. We have a few more things to show and tell you about tomorrow. But let's talk about the Hornet in the room. Last year, we announced that Squadron 42 is feature complete. So what has the team been doing since? Given the scale and ambition of Squadron, our teams have been focused on polishing and optimizing to ensure the game meets the high standards that I have, the team has, and you guys have. This level of quality does take time, and we're committed to delivering an experience worthy of the journey. So I'm not sure if we've officially talked about gameplay time, but the story on a regular playthrough is anywhere to 30 to 40 hours in length, which is not inconsequential. So what does that look like? To show you, we thought it would be best to boot up the game and start at the beginning. Now, quite a few people want us to play a pre-recorded video where we played it safely offline, but that's not our style. So, we are going to play this live. I've played it through many times, flawlessly not crashed, sorry. Occasionally, We've had a few, so if something happens, it happens. But fingers crossed. But what you're about to see is the prologue of Squadron 42's and you, the player's origin story. And you can think of it sort of like the opening of Gladiator, but even more epic. And I want to remind everyone that we are still polishing and optimizing. So what you're about to see and hear is still work in progress and will continue to be improved. But I hope you agree it is shaping up to be something special. So to take us on this live journey, I would like to bring Richard Tyra, Senior Game Director, to the stage to play the game.
Okay.
All right, Rich. It's in your hands.
Absolutely. Hello, CitizenCon. So, my name is Richard Tyra, and I'm the Senior Game Director for Squadron 42 in Star Citizen. And I think we've got a little bit to play, so who wants to start? Should we go? Okay. So as Chris says, this is going to be playing it as a natural playthrough with, hopefully we don't run into any issues, but we'll go from there. This, what you're seeing here, is the combat pilot training application form that we're going to submit for your application. But once we get into the game, I'll kind of be quiet and just let the game speak for itself.
Oh, history. 哎，等等，那台不像 F8哎，那什么船？那不是 F8哎。啊？ 哦，是 F8。哎，可是刚刚那个去哪里了？他到底因为右边？看新的 F8哎，新的 F8哎。哦。
So should we go rookie? No, Legatus. Which one? Yeah, let's do it.
我不知道。我把大概我大概那个了，弄到那一段了，我播在那个，你们看一下酒吧那个，我播了，那艘 F8的样子。
So you will be able to fully customize your character further into the game, but in the prologue, this is how you select it.
I assume you talk to all rookies that way. I assume you talk to all the rookies.
哦，你要选择角色 NPC 的那个。 看，这感觉真的是不像 F8。对。去年那一段， 顺便得看很多 bingo 咯。哎，真的超级不一样，连假扮演那给我的感觉不一样。哎，各位，那个新的 bingo， 应该都因为6月4号 bingo 看到了，不是，我是说那个比较前眼看到。
I know I just wrote you, but a couple of hours ago, proximity sensors on the other side of the jump got twigged and went dark. The word is it might be that clan that we've been battling with. Guess that last fight didn't scare them off quite like we all hoped it would. Honestly, I've been here so long, I don't know what to pull for anymore.
你知道吗？之前看都很模糊，但是现在比较能亲眼看到那个另外一种的。
Stay safe.
Never gets old, does it?
Sir.
It is. I used to do the same thing when I was first coming up. Post up to the flight deck whenever I could to watch the launches. Have you seen the F-8s up close?
No, sir.
The thing's a beast. Nimble, too.
12 maneuvering thrusters and 3 mains. It sure sounds like it. Sir.
Captain McLaren to the bridge. Captain McLaren to the bridge.
I saw you apply to the Flight Academy again.
Yes, sir.
Keep your head up. Took me a couple times before I got.
我也想玩42中队。
Thank you, sir.
And before we move on, yes, this is a live demo, and no, it won't crash. Well, we hope so.
Ooh. Oh, 假扮演内部哦，各位，假扮演内。但做我啊，哭啊！
Hey, they can take as much time as they want. The longer they wait, more of a chance for 42s to get there.
Well, they can hit whenever.
Hey, there you are.
Hey.
Where's your helmet?
Can't gun without it.
Come on.
Rookie mistake. I gotta get to my turret.
Got to go up.
Jacob's told me the Vandal tried to board ships, and I haven't been able to sleep since.
Oh. 有了，刚刚那一片是那个。 刚刚那个画面果然是12中队。
High Command's been freaking out about having to make cuts, so everybody's taking hits. Winslow and the Banshee told me they got denied on extra ammo for their main gun.
Almost like the suits on Earth 1 in attack. Damn, should have lied, should know. Let a couple of bombers slip on.
那有些画面他没有拍啦，正常啊，正常。
Are they seriously doing another show about the fall cattle man?
Supposedly out next year.
Okay? Take him to Lake Perrin. He's old enough. And teach him what I taught you. And do me a favor. Hug your mom.
Oh. Oh.
Hey. All set? Hey, you get any sleep last night? Yeah, me neither. Oh, bad news. I heard Goofy was assigned to your rig for his last shift, so brace yourself. Your controls are gonna be screwed.
This is Captain McLaren. Sitcon upgraded to orange. All reserve personnel get to your stations.
Looks like this could be it. Hey, good luck. See you up there.
You got it.
本度又来了。
God damn it, Goofy, get the hell out of there! So glad you could join us. I want you calibrated and ready to fire in 5, here?
我靠！我操！
I don't know how the hell Goofy uses this thing with those settings. I'm just gonna do a full reset so you can get operational. Just follow the
我的无敌小脚霸凌。
program. Stand by. We'll start with tracking. Since we're out here hunting a Vandal clan, I'll load up one of their ships for you to follow.
原来这是模拟啊，这是模拟，这是模拟。
Alright. Should be all set for controlling your turret. Next up, they'll test your firing mechanics. The system projects simulated rounds, so don't worry about friendly fire.
M9A，哎，给我 M9 妹！我靠！哎。
Targeting is tracking solid, so that should do it. Checking the other gunners, and they seem to be up as well.
OK， 那个假扮你的这个炮是 M9A 加 AD4。
Moving now, sir. Seems fine to me.
Good. All right, people. Eyes open, mouths shut.
Any idea what's happening, sir?
You covering your sector and staying off comms. At least that's what should be happening.
My money's still on the drill.
What'd I just say?
Sorry, sir. Not bad time.
Shut.
那个超帅舰长来了。
This is Admiral Bishop. For 6 months now, we have faced an elusive enemy determined to see the Empire burn and every human with it. There have been battles. There have been losses. Each and every one of you has proven yourself time and again, but today I must ask for more. Today, we fight one last battle. Advanced recon indicates the entire Vandal fleet has just entered the system. This means a kingship is headed our way.
Live demo.
Now some of you.
他电脑在努力在撑着的，加油！
But there will be no time for sorrow. We will have to grieve for them later.
加油加油！
Because 2 billion souls in this system hang in the balance. There should be no illusions about what we
我的电脑要快爆了。
In the history of the UEE, a kingship has entered human space a handful of times. Battle of Orion, Siege of Tiber, the fall of Caliban.
OK， 那先去看 YouTube 好了。
But we are the Second Fleet. History will remember us differently. We will not have to worry about it being kind, because today we will define ourselves through our actions. 我先转过去一下。 You can look them in the eye and say, I held the line.
I held that line.
Men and women of the Second Fleet, I am proud to stand with you today. Good luck. Bishop out.
Nice speech.
Any word from the recon team?
Not yet.
你就直接打开 StarCitizen 那个 YT 频道就看得到了。我看。我靠！ 好多假霸凌哦，好多假霸凌哦。对啊，原来是 Bengal 另外一种版本。哦，要来了，要来了。来，哦，该打喽！
Hold fire until my mark.
干，超多本土物。哦，开炮！开炮！开炮！我想看你开炮。
Strip safeties from the Goliath. We'll have to hit him close. I want him live on launch. 买不到了，本土的。
What are they waiting for?
他们的 kingship 了，他们的 kingship。哦，来了 kingship 来了 kingship 来了。哦，有人站起来是因为看到 kingship。 我靠，这要多少钱？看这要怎么打啊
I thought it would be bigger.
So did I.
我靠！哦，我截图了，我截图了。哦，女王出来吗？哦，不是，不是。那个啊，那个 Warframe 那个 Tenno 一样。哦。 会讲话。我看。
Ship's locked, sir. Fleet's ready.
Stand by.
Oh, 我看这也太多了吧！我靠！本度 small， 难怪我们北度打不完。要是。 fire 了啦 ，fire 了啦 ，fire！ 哦，好慢，左旋，你们左旋太狂了。没有，这只是冲哎，我靠！
Got one! I got one!
Good kill.
我靠！
Come on, people, keep up the pressure. Other way. Yeah, I see you.
这是那个吧？那个骇客任务那个。
Now that's how you do it. Ha-ha. Bogey's incoming. Yep, yep.
应该说这才是正常的那个吧？
Oh, you see that? I'm signing autographs out there.
哎，那个还活着哎。
Good job, all. Stay focused. Tracking
他们打完第一波了。
Light him up. On. Woo! Target down. Good kill.
那数量我也怕。中规模啊，人家偏多。
Good job, people. Slow speed.
对啊。
Gauntlet, I've got bogeys I can't shake. I need a brush off. We got your pilot. All right, gunners, protect our fighters. Tracking target.
完了，电脑坏了。 Oh no!
Here we go.
It's all right. We're gonna keep going.
It's not about piloting the most cutting-edge ships, or traveling to the farthest reaches of the universe, forging connections that will last your entire life, fighting to protect your home and loved ones, or even learning what you're truly capable of. Those are just the perks.
Hey.
I'm Commander.
So let's go to back in the game.
“那什么床啊？那是什么床？泰坦吗？哦，泰坦了。”
Target down. Good kill.
难怪这么卡，那个好多粒子效果哦。对啊，这样没错啊。 啊，人不见了，人不见了，人不见了。哎，有一个蛤蟆黑的没有抽。那个就是已经有先放好了，他就直接装停这样。我喜欢那个位置。
August, shift your position back and drift 8 degrees off x-axis. That should bring that Moiler into your field of fire. Corvus, redirect to fill the gap and take those gunboats off integrity.
我靠！我靠！我有截图到，我有截图到。哎，你看，还多了一管哎，应该多了一个哎。哎，你们看那个 Benko 多了一管，哎，要射要射。我靠！
Banshee, push forward. Let's see how strong that line is. Raiden, you're their support.
他在指挥舰队。哇，这一句是，没有。问就是要了。
Multiple impacts, sir. Could have been capital ship fire.
No, it's too focused. It's more like heavy fighters. Do we have a line on them?
Turrets have been taken out, sir.
Gauntlet, come in. We need you to sweep up some fighters on us.
好像海波利亚号。
On it, sir. Get us in close.
Aye, sir.
You're up, turret gunners. We're guarding Bishop here. Make me proud.
You heard the captain? Want those dual ships fried and crispy. Copy? Aye, Captain. Copy that.
On it, sir.
Let them have it, gunners. It's us or them. Good kill.
哎，你看右上角有写那个血量哎 ，defend。
Those fighters knocked out Gary's shields. Enemy bombers are incoming. Take them out. Tracking's on.
哦。你看这个也太…… 但是 M9 好像射很快哎。等下。
Ready up. More incoming. I'm picking up blades. Take them out.
哇，他 deploy 耶！一拳！哦，被切了！哇，我靠，被切了！呀，那是谁啊？那个不是同样 Sunriser 吗？哎，不是啊，刚刚那个不是那个吗？光速军舰吗？同样 Sunriser。 WO 干弹那个光速军舰，头人3来一整贴下去。啊！我把影片破在那个头人3来一整，因为北多斯使用的机缘粒子。 这边稍微有点，完了完了。
Marcus! Is that Marcus? Can anybody see? Shut up and fire. Take out that main turret. One of my guns is down.
完了完了，这不打爆，我们的船就要爆了。
Turret down.
Tracking multiple inbound boarding spikes. Target and eliminate. We should get the hell out of here.
我靠！ 对，那是登陆舰哎，之前影片也是一样，是圆圆的那个东东。没有登陆舰，登陆舰。你玩，对你还有印象吗？之前42中这影片不就有看到吗？ 靠！完了。哎，左旋弹幕太薄，讲几遍了，真的是哦。我靠！我靠！我靠！要开炮了！我靠！被切一半嘞！
Flight ops. Scramble any available support ships to pick up survivors. This thing is chewing us up, sir.
Break engagement with this destroyer. Align for a run on the King ship.
Weapons. I'm gonna need you to cook up a firing solution on that King ship. Hit him with everything we got.
All of our weapons even focused.
Have to do something. Right, Mr. Krause? The Van Duel aren't gonna blow themselves up.
Yes, sir.
原来是从 Sunrise
Next time
啊
we。take a hit, drop our shields an extra 30%.
Hear that, Shields?
Sir.
Navigation.
Sir.
Adjust heading. 10 degrees port.
Aye, sir.
Let's get their attention.
Oh. 要准备开炮了，这样都不会过热哎！我靠！哇，开门，一发就没了。
Shield generators down, sir. Starboard 4 exposed. Sir.
Hit them again.
Waiting on you, Mr. Krause.
They're gonna kill us.
哎，少一管，主炮少一管，主炮少一管。
Getting power spikes. They're charging up the main gun.
不是啊，其他战斗机。完了完了。 哦，要来了，哦，那一批来了，来，要来了。哦，4中队用的皮耶。来，要来了，要逆转了是不是？哦，连那个塔里都来了。哦 ，QT， 短 QT。我靠！Let's say hi. Oh.
Shots at the ready. Stand by for lock.
Ready up, people. Enemy vectors inbound.
Copy, Doug.
哦，这是40中队专用的皮耶。
Copy. Hey, Rover, take Charlie and Delta and screen up those fighters. Beetle, Mug, you're in main. Then we run a double switchback.
Copy that. Charlie's maintain vector. I'll clear your shot.
Got it. All echoes, stay on the ball.
Light him up.
Look out.
No. You don't want that.
等等，我截图一下。那双引擎我的 F7我就想要了。我 PO 了。我开直播是可以回播，我有直播可以回播，可以截图。哎，不对，那个YT 可以回播，YT 可以回播。
Flight. Echo flight. Prep for boost.
I'm not doing that again. So annoying.
对，那太疼。
Built.
干，这个黄蜂我就想要了。啊，所以。 所以那个要么就是，所以说，42中队有自己专属的黄蜂跟 F8。可是我们看那个 StarCitizen 那个 F8跟这个跟我们现在看的 F8 完全不一样。
Flight ops, scramble any available support ships to pick up survivors. This thing is
啊，难怪他说42中队会送我们会让我们买一台那个。 42的那个，要是这样说的。
I'm gonna need you to cook up a firing solution on that king ship. Hit him with everything we got.
So, all of our weapons even focused?
Have to do something. Right, Mr. Krause? The Van Duel aren't gonna blow themselves up.
Next time we take a hit, drop our shields an extra 30%.
Hear that, Shields?
Sir.
Navigation.
Sir.
Adjust heading. 10 degrees port.
Aye, sir.
Let's get their attention.
哦，又来了，又来了，准备又要再来那一段。哎，就不要看2 K， 是1020就好，1080。啊，还缠了这么多操场。又要摆了，嘿嘿嘿，拜拜。
Generators down, sir. Starboard 4 exposed. Sir.
Hit them again.
Waiting on you, Mr. Krause.
They're gonna kill us.
你看这少一管了吧？哎，没有啊，没有少一管。被弹掉。
Getting power spikes and charging up the main gun. I guess you got their attention.
哦，要来了，准备要再来一次。我们再看一次那只黄蜂。网上不是有吗？哎，网上有啊，这台我抛了。我包接到这个东西了。我破了9发。开解，各位开解。他那个翅膀会先收起来。好狠哦！
Let's say hi.
All copy. Shots at the ready. Stand by for lock.
Ready up, people. Enemy vectors inbound.
Copy, Doug. You can cover. I can make a run at that shield, Jenny.
Copy. Penny, Rover, take Charlie and Delta. Speed those fighters. Neil, Buck, you're at main. If you run a double switchback.
Copy that. Carly's maintain vector. I'll clear your shot.
Got it. All echoes, stay on the ball.
Light him up.
Cal, I don't think your ship's got the firepower to take that emitter out.
Might be right.
我靠！不错啊！我靠！我操！我准备打，我准备打。
Shields up!
哦，被护盾挡掉了，被护盾挡掉一些。
Report. Shields are holding, barely. That shot took out our main thrusters.
我靠，那个护盾可以把他那个雷射弹飞耶！
Kingship shields are down.
应该说折射。
We don't celebrate until they're dead.
Hit him.
也是而已。看左旋，左旋又被打了，又是左旋。左旋弹幕太薄了，各位。要自爆是不是？哦，他们要，对，他们要登舰，他们应该是要登舰的。哦，他去用撞，他用撞的，他想用撞的，他应该是想要那个让他先撤退的概念吧。哦，没有，他登舰是不是？他想登舰，他应该想登舰。哦，他要撤退。哦，所以他们要那个要开撞的，要撞上去。
Sir, Kingship's headed right for us.
Can we evade?
Shot took out the main thruster, sir. I'm trying to get the auxiliaries online.
I'm getting a rapid increase in the Kingship's energy signature. Looks like they're trying to go critical.
Even if we dodge, we won't get clear of the blast range on auxiliary alone.
哎，说这个，哎，等等。 说到刚刚那些怎么说没看到北极星
This is Admiral Bishop. You are ordered to immediately withdraw. I repeat, withdraw. All non-essential personnel are dismissed to abandon ship.
Abandon
If you
ship.
want to volunteer to stay, we could sure use your help. All right.
那同归于尽的概念是不是？
Concentrate all the power they've got. Maybe we can take out this king ship before it hits us.
Yes, sir. Logistics. I want every ounce of juice pumped into those guns. If we don't need it to breathe or shoot, I don't want it.
北极星呢？我们的北极星去哪里了？我靠！啊，还没有爆呢。完了完了完了！ 我等下看到本度登舰吧。还一根针诶！哎，这个地方感觉有点像那个四色中队影片，等住之后会出现的地方。 真的登舰了！哎，喷血了！哎，第一次看到血。StarCitizen终于有血了。
Hey, hold the door!
我要跑着上班。你需要主角光环。 有疫情了，准备先小心疫情。是恐怖游戏耶！ 哎，我听到扁度的声音。哇！直接把尸体搬走。一代。哦，以后是这样可以偷钱是不是？好了，一起来了，一起来了。我打破窗哎、欸，他们讲。我靠！直接你真的在直接随便塞。哇！哇，好硬哦！对啊，那有可能有，搞不好那里只有扁度可以用的武器啊，对不对？对啊，就像刚刚权杖交接不是也是？扁度交给你，然后还是有效果。哦，灭火器。灭火器可以用。对啊，他跟我说灭火器可以用。预期的彻底坏掉了，不能用。
Systems back online.
Back in the game.
哦，那个扁度的登陆键呢？右边。这电梯，这电梯啊！啊，他不是没戴头盔吗？不是，我说他不是没有那个有冷气筒。对啊。他有亲密的吗？有了，我有截图到他的头盔，他头盔感觉不像是有武器的头盔。
And if you didn't already realize, I don't have an EVA pack.
我被切的。哇，这个切口放进 StarCitizen 会很刺激。马黑加油！感觉这个蛤蟆黑比那个 PU 的蛤蟆黑。 马克尔，你比较你那个延迟，要不要再重按一下？开始变人了，开始变人了。
Pressurizing. Pressurized. Gravity online.
那看起来是没有啊。
Thought I was the only one left.
So did I.
那这看起来是你。
I need your help with something. Follow me.
We're running low on power, so I have to reroute our energy from our shields to our thrusters to change direction. Take a seat. I need you to steer the ship.
Time for your first piloting lesson.
哦，我们可以玩加巴林。
We're setting a new course. Look at that. Ready?
应该是鱼雷吧？哦，哎，航线都有哎。我喜欢这个哎，我比较喜欢这个。哦，该不要去撞完全吧？不会吧？哦，短程 QT 哦。
Good. Hold that. Shifting power back to shields.
Shields?
哦，不，他现在巡航过去撞他就对了。
Engaging autopilot.
Cordless! I ordered you to fall back!
Can't do that. You're dead in the water and we can help.
The situation's under control. You are to reverse.
You can't kill it. Not before it takes you out. We are boarded and burning. This is the only way.
Lock your course. Get off that thing. Both of you clear?
Aye, aye.
Rachel.
I will. Damn it.
登陆舰来了吗？登陆舰，那是登陆舰，那是登陆舰，对，那是登陆舰。哦，那个42中队上次那影片。哇，里面有3个。
We're about to have company. I've got to try and divert as much energy as I can to the engines.
哎，不止
So I'm
3
gonna
个
need you
啊
to！hold them off. Go now.
Yes, sir.
哎，就是15发射怎么打？6发是吗？哦，
Disabling safeties on the reactor to boost some extra.
要保护他，那个在保护。 帮我爬上来，他要从那边爬上来。那个吧，那个衣服的那个紧伤，他抵消了。打针啊，打针啊！我觉得应该给他们用 F9才对。有射，他打自己。
Don't worry.
The escape pod door is jacked. I need you to manually override the door. Give me your rifle. I'll cover you.
Oh no.
What's the status on the door?
Low sales.
Roll the next bit.
Bug.
I do solemnly pledge
you got
mind and body, I will defend the Empire with my life.
Your application to the Flight Academy has been reconsidered. Captain McLaren had submitted a letter of recommendation on your behalf before the battle.
It's fine. It's fine. You're safe.
We may be a small crew, but the work we do matters.
Welcome to the Stanton. I'm Eugene Morrow.
I'm Petty Officer Webster, Chief Mechanic.
This will be your new home.
We got you flying with Lieutenant Commander Colton. He's one of our best.
Sir?
Who the hell are you?
I'm your new wingman, sir. The name's...
You want me to learn your name? You live long enough for me to care.
Baron Actual, you're clear to launch.
Launching in 3, 2, 1.
Oh, 就是那个上次那个，那上次一直很好奇是什么船。哦。哦，他头奥哎。那个我有截到那张图了，你有看？那个之前我们不是在怀疑说那弹引擎是什么东西，真相出来了。
Alright.
2026完美，好的，各位。
I didn't die though.
You didn't die, that's true.
I didn't die.
You also got the bug where she doesn't give you the gun
好
at
了，
the end.
那我们都知道了，2026。
So anyway, I hope you all enjoyed the first gameplay reveal. There's a lot more that goes on in Squadron 42 after that, but that sort of sets up where you came from. And from there you go in to become a pilot and start serving on a smaller ship, the Stanton, which I think we've shown a little bit before. But you know, there's a lot more in the game than we were just showing there, and it also, I think, has been a lot more stable for me when I was playing.
这该不会是新的那个 CO 船吧？
But you know, as I said at the start, we have 30 to 40 hours of gameplay, and you know, we're confident we can bring the quality of the game up to the level we've just shown and more without crashes. And both the team and I are confident of giving you this game in 2026. Obviously, you can see it's not going to be tomorrow because we saw a few crashes there. And speaking of the team, a lot of them are here tonight, and I'd like to extend a huge thanks to all of them for their hard work, love and passion and talent in crafting Squadron 42. So a lot of what you saw is all their love and passion. So thank you guys very much. You're amazing. And you know, thank you for supporting us and allowing us to build such a ambitious game. I mean, crashes aside, there's probably not another game that has a prologue that has that much action. I mean, mostly there aren't movies that have that much action in there. I mean, Gladiator has 3 minutes of battle and 8 minutes of prologue. This was like an hour of crazy stuff. So, but thank you for allowing us to build something so amazing. And I can't wait for you all to be able to play it in the moderate future. And with that, I'll bid you good night, and we'll see you tomorrow to talk about the future of the verse. And I think there's some amazing stuff that Rich and the team are going to show that are going to blow you away, and we're going to talk about how we're bringing Star Citizen home, as well as.
我已经开台快90个小时。
Good about the crashes. Now we don't have to convince anybody that it definitely was live.
Yeah. But I am listening to Tyler and Jared next time, and we'll have a gameplay video. All right, thank you all, and good night.
Eh? 等一下。看一下东西。红色。哎。OK。先关台休息了，拜拜。